Hello, good morning and welcome. Welcome back to Malta here at the Malta International Cricket Ground, where yesterday the host team and the defending champions, two-time champions Malta, made a perfect start. They won both their matches against the American University of Malta. That means that they're sitting pretty at the top of Group A. They have a rest today. It means that the other four teams have an opportunity to show us which one of them also has that championship pedigree. I'm Rico Full of the European Cricket Network. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Malta, and the action starts right here, right now. Hello and welcome back. Looking forward to the four matches that we got lined up for you today. First up, we welcome back the Bujiba Blasters. They're up against the Masida Warriors. The Blasters last time round, look, they finished fourth in Group A. They had a record of 2-4. And unfortunately for them, their quarter-final against the American University of Malta last time was abandoned because of the weather. That's why they lost out. They could have been the team that went on to play Malta. Remember, AUM took on Malta in that semi-final, which went to the Golden Ball. But look, they did play some good cricket. They beat the likes of the Southern Crusaders and also overseas in their campaign last time around. So that does show us that they certainly have got some talent and some depth in their squad. And I know they've picked up a few more players this time around, so I'm looking forward to seeing the Blasters. Masida Warriors, what can we say about them? Look, yesterday they had very much a mixed day. They won their first match against Gozo when they put plenty of runs on the board, 103 runs on the board. Then they defended that really well, winning by 48 runs. But second time round, it wasn't so good. Gozo batting first, getting to 70, and then the Warriors, they were bowled out for 57. So it wasn't a good finish to the day for them. They're looking to come back strong in this one and show what they really can do. Let's join the two captains in the middle with the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, give it a call. Head's the call. Tails. All right, good luck. All the best.
The news from the middle, from the coin toss, is that Sijal Joy, the captain from the Masida Warriors, is decided and he's going to have a bat first. I think a lot of that is to do with the confidence from yesterday when they did bat first and got the runs on the board against Gozo and went on to win by 48 runs. He's probably also hoping that the Blasters are going to show a little bit of nerves early on in this match. For him, I think Rocky Dinesh and also Vipin Mohan, remember both of them put that 77-run partnership together. They've got to be the key players. I mean, Rocky 39 of 23 and Vipin 35 of 29. Vipin, the left-hander, really did look classy, but his concern is that none of the other batters, particularly in match number 2 when they were all out for 57, showed up and performed. So he would have had strong, stern words with his players yesterday and say, look, it's time to shine, it's time to show what you can do out here in the middle. With the ball, I think somebody like Joy Mathai, he played really well. 2 for 10 and 1 for 7 versus Gozo yesterday. And I think Tom Thomas was a pick of the bowlers as well. But one man that I think is going to be key here today, and I'm really looking forward to seeing him bowl, is the pacey Arjun Soman. I like the way he bowled yesterday, and I like the pace that he was getting and the way that he was getting carried through of this track. The Blasters, remember them from last time. One man that really shone was their captain, Gaurav Mathani. And Gaurav, there was one knot particular when he scored 77 of 30 to win a really close match against the overseas. I still remember that as probably one of the innings of the series here last year. He's going to be very key. Somebody like Faiz Ullah as well with the bat. With the ball, key players will be Suresh Dobal, Sohan Singh, and also I'm told to look out for Ravi Pal as well. Conditions here are absolutely beautiful. It's already roasting. The sun is out. It's going to be a glorious day. Temperatures, the highs of around about 28 degrees. And this pitch, look, yesterday was the first time that we saw this new surface. I loved the way that it played. But I talked about Suman bowling on here, why I'm looking forward to seeing him bowl. I really think that this surface really did help the fast bowlers yesterday. It really came through quick. Plenty of bounce, plenty of speed in the wicket. I also think it gave something to the spinners as well. And once again, it's a sort of pitch that a batter can bat on with confidence. Once you get in on here, you should go on to score big runs. First match is going to be an exciting one. I think both these two teams, the Warriors and the Blasters, are going to provide us with some entertainment. In the back of my mind, I think maybe the evens will be shared here. There's only one way to find out. Let's stick around and watch both these matches. They're going to be exciting. They're going to be entertaining. Maybe there's going to be a little bit of drama as well. Join me back in the commentary box for the start of the first match on day 2. Hello, and thank you for joining me back. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the beautiful Malta International Cricket Ground. You can see a lot of people are joining us bright and early on the chat. Good morning to you, Keanu. It's lovely to have you with us and just giving the folks a bit of the team news. This is what the bat versus ball says. 82 to 72 in favour of the Warriors. So expecting the Warriors to come back strong after their disappointing performance last up against Gozo in that final match. The umpires are ready to go. That's umpire Sharma is out there with umpire Joy, our man in black. And the team's ready to commence. So the Warriors, they're looking to put that disappointment against Gozo behind them. Against their matches yesterday, match number 3, 103 for 3. And batted really well against. That's the first time we really see Rocky Dinesh and Vipin Mahan, 77-run partnership from them. And they restricted Gozo to 55 for 7. 48-run victory for the Warriors, and they were hoping to be victorious in the second one, winning the toss and putting Gozo in. In fact, actually, Gozo won the toss. I beg your pardon. Gozo won the toss, were confident in their move to bat first, got to 70. We didn't think it would be enough, but the Warriors, well, they struggled and they were skittled for 57 with the ball to go. So, looking to come back from this, the Warriors, and deciding to have a bat first. Here we go, first ball of the day. Just pushed out by the fielder. Well, that tells you something that I'll lead on to now, and that is that we have a lot of dew out there. You see the fielder comes in here, well, almost, oh, that was a red card offence, wasn't it? That was a red card offence. That could have been nasty. And, well, fortunately, no contact made there to Atinder Singh. Atinder Singh going for it, and then from nowhere, the fielder from behind slips. And that was a 2-foot lunge. That certainly would have seen the referee bringing out the red card in another sport. First runs on the board. So Rocky Dinesh off the mark. Short, up in the air. And just fortunately gets it sort of behind square. Atinder Singh is there again. That's the fielding. And like I said in the intro, it's going to be an absolutely glorious day. It's going to be roasting. It's going to be hot and sunny. Highs of around 29 degrees. Singh once more. Another single taken, and once again you see the fielders, both the same fielders there. Atinder, and that looks like Suresh Dawal having a few issues staying on their feet. I just think they're a little bit too deep there, out on the offside, to allowing those easy singles. So Han Singh. Strays a bit down the leg. Good pick up and good throw. That's nice work. It's a shake of the umpire's head. But it's a really good bit of cricket here. First of all, it was a nice shot. Unfortunate that he went straight to hand, but a clean pick up and throw. That's really close. Really just gets the bat down in time. Have a look at this. Only just. Very good umpiring. Good confident call from the umpire. Shake of the head saying no, he's in. See once more. We get a false shot from Rocky Dinesh. Just gets the dot in. Thing. Go for a quick one. Oh, this one probably could be out. It is out. The umpire gives the decision on the field of play. Umpire Sharma. Good umpiring, though. Have a look at the position of the umpiring. That's what it's all about, being in the right position. Well, they took a few risky ones. This one, he didn't get it where he wanted, but he wanted to go straight away. He was always going to struggle. Great work, pick up and throw, and yeah, he's not in the picture there. It's an easy one to give for the umpire on the field of play. So Rocky Dinesh, you've got to say, he's got to be one of the key batters for them. Well, gives his wicket away, and that's poor from Rocky. Remember yesterday, I said he was one of the main contributors, 39 of 23 in match 3, where the side got to the 100 mark. But this time, have a look at this. You see where he's trying to work it. And the two batters, because they both make those initial response to go, they both sort of kid each other. They both decide, okay, you're coming. All right, I'm coming as well. And as a result of that, they get it all wrong. Well, 100 does come up on the matches without a golden ball count. As we will see that wicket again. So 100 matches without a golden ball. We're certainly going to get one, or two, or three. Maybe it's going to be like the London buses. That was the end of the first over, and it doesn't start well for the Warriors as they lose Rocky early, run out. Not a good delivery, short, and that's an easy hit for the likes of Shittle Joy. And smacked away. Just too short. Bangs it in, and the batter says thank you very much. In fact, that's the new batter that comes in. And that's Divyesh Kumar, who hits his first ball for 4. Dobal. Once again, it's on the leg side. This is going to be more work for the fielder. But fortunately for Dobal, it goes straight to the fielder. Positive start from Kumar though, and he's got to, especially with that wicket. An unnecessary run out really of Rocky. He went for 2. Bit of movement around in the field as Shishul Joy, the captain, now does come on strike. Left-hander. And just chips this up into the air, and the fielder takes the catch. It's a very, very soft dismissal for the captain. And the fielder, look, I want you to watch this again, because this catch, though it looks simple from Pavan Kalyan, it is really, really well taken. His feet start to slip. Look where he is, the patch of ground that he's on. Remember the dew. So he's right here now. He's coming in to take the catch. I mean, I saw it in the corner of my eye. He starts to slip. He starts to slip. And that's why he looks down at the ground, because when he's coming in, he is slipping all over the place. In fact, he does well to stay on his feet. He stays on his feet, gets his balance, gets composed, and then takes the catch. And just like that, we should see the captain. He will depart as well. He'll go for 2, as did Rocky Dinesh. Not a good shot at all. I mean, he stops himself. If he had followed through with the shot, he would have got it over the fielder. You just have a look at it again. He gets there, but he doesn't go through with the shot. And he just holds back. You've got to go through it. You've got to back yourself. You've got to be assertive. And he wasn't. Just have a look here. You see there? And he knows it as well. He's hopping, he's skipping. He hoped that the fielder messes it up. He doesn't. The catch gets well taken by Kalan. 2 wickets down, 9 for 2 inside the second over. So now we get Vipin. So they've changed the batting order around slightly. I think that's maybe just they don't want or didn't want Vipin and probably Mohan and Rocky, I should say, Dinesh, going at the top, and if they go, then that's the end of the batting strength. And let's see if Mohan can get going here now. Certainly did like what he did yesterday with the bat, and straight away he's saying to Kumar, he said, hey, come on, we're probably the last of the two recognised batters. We don't want to be giving our wickets away. Doval once more looking to finish the over well. And he goes down the leg side, and he sprayed it around a little. He's you got to say, he's had a bit of luck, hasn't he? Poquito de suerte, because he hasn't really got the radar spot on, and yet he has picked up the important wicket of the captain, Shizzle Joy. Let's see if he can finish well this time. Again, it's on the legs, but the batter quite happy just to play this out, so hasn't opened his count yet. And well, that's just crazy from the bowler, Dobal. Well, he had issues with his line. He's got a few issues getting his throwing radar right as well, as he just gives the extra runs away here. You see here, there's no need for this. He's not even, look, he's in his crease. In comes the little underarm throw. It's wide and away from the captain, Gaurav Matani, and he's pretty disappointed. Good start from his team, but you don't want to be giving away unnecessary runs. This is how the table looks. Gozo, remember, picked up that well-deserved victory against Warriors late yesterday, so they and the Warriors on the same number of points. Marsa won both their matches, sitting pretty at the top. Blasters looking to open their account, and American University of Malta lost both their matches to Marsa. They're back later today. It's well hit, but straight to the fielder. I say straight, he still has to do really well. I think that's Dobal there again. It really makes a good stop here, because this was hit pretty hard at him. He didn't have too much time to move, and it's one of those which you know you're just going to end up wearing it, and he does. But Suresh Dobal does really well. It's nicely bowled, and Kumar disrespects that. Sohan Singh bowling his second now. So they're going to bowl him out. Oh, this is nicely picked up, and it should go to the boundary, and it will. And 4 runs, a really nice shot. Nicely executed, nicely played, very good timing as well. Just once again, just straying down the leg side, and the batters have to take full advantage of that. And Kuma does this time round. No mistake, as that one gets put away. And that's what they've got to do. I've said already, I mean, that last over from Dobal, there was a few deliveries that were loose down the leg that weren't capitalised on by the batters. This one's a little bit straight up, but once again, he's pretty quick to work it away. He'll get a single. Key partnership this for the Warriors. These two batters can combine. One of them get to a score around about 40 and 15, gets good support from the other, and the other batters contribute with 10s and 15s. They could get to a good score around about the 90 to 100. That's what they'll be eyeing up here. Waits on this one. Nice change of pace there from Sohan Singh. Field is very orthodox, as this one goes down the leg side and will be called a wide. Yeah, there's nobody, haven't got anybody in close. So basically all the fielders starting on the 30-yard circle, then walking in. The third man is on the boundary. And I'm trying to see where I think they may just have the one man back. This is in the air, and this will be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. That's nicely played just using his timing. And that one will go and be Prus. Will be Erba. And Proset, well done. Good shot, nicely played. Well, they're keeping the ring around the batters as the over comes to an end. And, that takes the score to 23 of the power play. But just had the one man out there, which, well, when you look at a shot like that, which bounces before it goes over the boundary, you just get the feeling that if he had, especially the line that was being bowled by Singh, just have one man out, that long off back, and then that's a catching opportunity. Just wondering what changes they'll make here now. The Bujiba Blasters. Remember the Blasters last year was a team very impressed. They were an exciting team. When they clicked, they clicked. And when they clicked, they were able to beat the likes of the Southern Crusaders and the overseas. But maybe a little bit like the Warriors and also like Goza, there were times when the batting just let them down, and they were blown away in a few matches. And just seeing just what the introduction of the new players, how that will suit them this time round. This one sort of just be drifted in, but into the pads again. As the throw comes in, it looks like they are going with the bowlers to bowl themselves out here. Oh, that's flicked away nicely. It's a shot that he's played really well. The fielder does well. Nicely done. And that's Devendra Negi up there. He's a player to watch out for. I mentioned him in the intro. He does really well. Gets down, uses his hands like that. He would have been tempted to just try and get the foot on the ball, but he doesn't. Hit on the up. Fielder comes in, so they have split the field here now. Doesn't take it cleanly, but still, they take him on, and he's going to be run out here. Oh, well, it's the old saying, you never run off a misfield, and they try to take the two, and it's going to be another unnecessary wicket from the Masida Warriors. They're not learning, are they? We saw a lot of this yesterday. And full credit to Suresh Doval, who said, yeah, it's not getting away from me. Gets there quickly, gets the throw in. And it's another one that will go, and that's a big wicket, because now it's Vipin Mohan who has to walk back, gets run out. So 2 run outs. Lucky Dinesh was the first, and now Vipin Mohan's at the 2 batters that were instrumental in giving the Masida Warriors that victory yesterday with the 77-run partnership. Not this time. Good recovery, good throw. Look, he's running fast, but he can't do anything about it. And he's looking at his partner there at Kumar. So maybe Kumar was the one who said, yeah, we want 2, let's go for it. So they put a slight recovery together, these 2. But it didn't last too long. And Tony Lewis is the new batter that comes out. And now they're at the stage with the batters. None of them clicked yesterday. Is one of them able to click here today? Is one of them able to stick around and maybe let Kumar get to a score? Blasters have made a good start. Have a look at this field once more. So they've got a sweeper out on the offside. Now long off is back. Mid on still inside. Square leg is back. And that is it. So they've just got the 3 men back on the boundary. And this is catchable, and it's being taken. And, you know, that is the value of doing that. I can't stress this enough. I think I was mentioning this yesterday, when sometimes teams or captains, they elect to push players back straight away. And they think, right, power play's over, everybody, the 5 players back. They haven't done that here. They've kept Pavan Kalyan inside the circle. They've kept him in at an orthodox mid-on. And, well, there's the wicket. And that's why it worked so well. So Shiv Singh picks up a wicket. And not only do we have that crazy run out, there's another wicket. So Kumar now has to depart. Yeah, I think this is really brave captaincy from Gaurav Matani, the wicketkeeper. Basically, he's saying, well, you know what? Until they start hitting over the top, I don't want to put the players there. You've seen that the fielder Ravi Pala has gone on to the long off boundary, because we saw in the previous over Kumar played a shot and it was one bounce 4. So he's basically saying, well, until they start hitting the ball around, why should I push the players back? Good delivery, Yorker length, and they do get the single. And that's Atinder Singh diving in and trying to get the throw in. Sukumaran comes in. He was the one batter in that the loss to Gozo yesterday. That did show a little bit of fight. Oh boy, he's got to show more than a little bit of fight here now. They are in all sorts of trouble. 28 for 4. A ball to go from Shiv Singh's over. Down the leg side, just clips it away, will take the single. And it stays at the single, so Singh, 6 from the over, picks up the valuable wicket as well of Divyesh Kumar. There's also that crazy run out from Bipin Mohan in the same over. So we see the Warriors at the moment, they don't look any better than what we saw from them last night when they were beaten by Gozo by 13 runs. Gozo 70. We see the Warriors 57 all out. Somebody's got to click for them. The 2 batters there, Lewis and Sukumaran, having a bit of a chat there. 29. 4 wickets down. And the Blasters, well, they're the ones at the moment causing all the problems. We see the Warriors. The Warriors need to show their fight. There's Devendra Negi on to bowl. Starts with one down the leg side, which will be called wide. I think that this, just claps a little bit off the thigh pad. Good umpiring that from umpire Sharma. There's no bat involved there at all. And, it shows the bowler straight away. This time I think there's plenty of bat on this. Getting a little bit excited is Negi. So no signal from the umpire, so clearly bat on that. Oh, runs really well. That's really good backing up from Lewis. He wants it and he goes quickly. So watching this field here now. So 1, 2, 3, 4. They have got I think it's 4 back here now. Just keep an eye on it. So you've got the 2 men straight back, square leg, back on the boundary. Then you've got an extra cover, and that is back as well. And looks like that's it. 3rd man inside, backward point inside. 45 is inside. You've got a man in close as well. So only opting to have the 4. This is well hit, and this one won't be stopped. It's just wide of the man that's taken 2 catches already today. Pavan Kalyan, he can't do anything about this. Good hit, powerful hit. Hit it flat. And just a 1 bounce as it goes over the boundary for 4 runs. So Sukumaran plays a nice shot, gets a boundary. I think that's the other thing here, you see. I mean, it's okay knowing that, hey, you've got to be a little bit careful because you lost 4 wickets, all your main batters are gone, but you still need to try and get a score on the board. So if it's there, if it's in the slot, you've got to go for it. Uses his wrist to play this away. Now that point comes in. Gets the throw in. That's that nicely taken. But Gurab will be the end of the over. So, score moving along nicely. Hello, good morning to everybody. And hope you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon or evening, wherever you're tuning in from. Rico Fool here of the European Cricket Network. And it's great to be back in Malta at this Marsa International Cricket Ground. It's looking absolutely fantastic, you have to say. And I think viewers that were with us yesterday, and if you've seen the cricket here in Malta before, you'll notice that there's a new pitch as well. It was very interesting to see how that pitch played, and it has played really, really well. Yesterday, we saw that the pace bowlers were getting good carry through. I think the ball was seaming around a lot, but a lot of bounce and a lot of pace. But also, it's a pitch that the batters can bat with a lot of confidence on as well. I think at the previous pitch, the ball sometimes was starting to stay a little bit low. It was a little bit unpredictable, but not this one. The batters can go out there and bat with confidence, and that's one of the reasons why I'm expecting to see a lot of runs scored here in the 2 weeks that we've got here. Group A action at the moment, and that will continue up until Friday. By Friday, we'll know which 4 teams will come back for the quarterfinals and which one team, unfortunately, will be eliminated. And then on Saturday, the Group B teams come back into the equation. So certainly looking forward to a very exciting series here. And Malta, they've been victorious on 2 occasions. They're the home side. They won back in 2020, and they also won the Encore series late last year. Super Kings are the other winners here in Malta. They're not playing or haven't got a team together in this one. So can Malta do the hat-trick, or will one of the other teams get there? Will the likes of the Knights finally pick up a win in the final? They've got to 2 finals and beaten in both by Malta. So plenty to play for here. Also an opportunity for us to see how teams like the Bujiba Blasters, who we saw for the first time last year, how they perform as well. So a very warm welcome to everybody that is tuned in, as this one looks like it's going to go to the boundary. That's a really, really nice shot, where the fielder has to get the brakes on. And well, I take it looks like it's going to the boundary. The fielder does really, really well here. Doesn't give up the chase. And look, on this outfield, we haven't seen too many stop. He does extraordinarily well here to catch up with this, and just gets the foot there in time before he's making any contact with the boundary rope. So well chased, well stopped. Liking that from the fielder. And oh dear, well, there's criminal, isn't it? You see one fielder who, well, he does the 100-meter dash quicker than Bolt and makes the stop. And then you see a fielder who's taken 2 good catches, Pavan Kalyan. And this is a bit of an error really from him. Gets this completely wrong. And that's 4 runs. 4 carreras. That's not good. And the bowler, you can see, holding his head and saying, "Oh, yaar, aaki kar ditta." Shiv Singh won't be happy seeing that one go to the boundary. Floats this one up. It's pretty high. And oh, it's another one that gets through. They're letting themselves down a little bit here. And now it's Suresh Dubal. And he'll be saying, "Oh no, please don't show this again. I think I made a boo-boo." He certainly did. And I'm not sure what he's looking at there. I think, well, whatever shades he's wearing, he maybe needs to fix them. Well, what about the poor bowler here? If Shiv Singh is saying, "Mani bowling karni, the ball stopping karni, mani karni." Yeah, he's probably saying, "Hey, I don't want it anymore. Somebody else take it." This one's just been defended as well. Tinder Singh says, "Here you go, buddy. I'm going to still dive around for you." Well, how about that? Tinder Singh came from nowhere there. Looked like the bowler. Shiv Singh thinks, "Yeah, it's mine." Tinder says, "No, it's not. It's mine." The umpires just having a little chat with each other. I think there's just some communication between the umpires and the scorers. Firmly struck. Gets it past the Tinder. And it will be fielded this time by Ravi Paul. No mistakes from him. And that will be the end of Shiv Singh's over. Doesn't bowl too badly. His 2 overs go for 17. And bear in mind, it's 8 of those. Should have just been singles. So he should have had figures for around about 1 for 12. So they slightly let themselves down here, the Blasters. They want to make sure that they don't slip up too much in the second part of this match. 49 for 4 here now. So these two just starting to get a little partnership together. They came together with the score on 27. So 22 partnership put together. And the last partnership. Was worth 18, and that was before Vipin Mohan was run out. So that's why partnerships are so important. An 18 and a 22-run partnership here now, just trying to help the team get to a decent score, a score that they feel that they can defend. And I still believe though that you're looking to be around about a 90 score. 50 is up now as this one's been hooked away and the leg side. They're not taking any risks, not wanting to take the two. Probably thinking, okay, we've had enough run-outs already. Avipal. It's well bowled. And once again, I do like having that fielder in close. I think it makes a big difference. Just keeps the pressure on. You see he's in the act there, or in the hunt, I should say there. So no single. So even that bat has just been dropped on there. Doing the neggies on it quick as a flash. They're leaving the leg side open though, so I think this is all about Pal getting that ball outside the off. They try to work this away, and oh well, Gurav chases it down, was hoping to pick up and get the throw in at the bowlers there, but decides against it just at this moment here, just slipping just there. And they do get the single. They won't mind that too much. It's all about Sukumaran at the moment here. Well, that's not a good delivery. Sprays it down the leg side. Wide ball, they take the extras. Yes, Lewis playing very much a supporting role, just trying to give Sukumaran as much strike as possible. He's on 19 of 11. So doing what he did yesterday really, when none of the other batters was able to make any kind of contribution. That's well bowled, good delivery. Gets this one in the right area, that's Ravi Pal, so good comeback. Yeah, good delivery. Good hands there behind the stumps as well from Matani. Oh, this one, it's been floated up, hit straight, and it won't get stopped. And that's going to be 4 runs. So just tries to put the slow delivery in, but he really does float this up. For a moment, I thought this had come out of his hand wrong. But no, he just basically takes all the pace of it. But Sukumaran plays a really nice shot straight down the ground. He dissects the 2 fielders there beautifully, and he gets 4. So he's keeping his team in this at the moment, and then this is played away. It'll probably race away to the boundary as well. It will. So 4 carreras más, and Erba, as they say here. It's good effort from the wicket keeper. Matani can't get anything on it. So a productive over, and Sukumaran keeping things going. And well, remember, we still have the Crickathon going on thanks to our partners, HCL Software. Question of the day: which team will hit maximum number of 4s today in both their matches combined? So which team will hit the maximum number of 4s today? So there you go. That's the question of today. Yesterday's winners, a man from Malta, David Marks. You know him from overseas. Well, congratulations to David. The question yesterday was, what will be the total number of wickets? The answer was 45. So congratulations to David Marks. His name will go into the hat for that well, fantastic prize of a possibility of winning an interimship with HCL Software. So congrats to Marks there. Back to the action. Lewis doing what his role is. Gets the single. As it is Narendra Negi. That's the bowling here now. A little bit short. Sukumaran will take the single. Yeah, I think that's wise. I don't think he wants to be turning down any runs here at the moment. Looks like Tony Lewis has already shown that he's more than capable with the bat. Yeah, so the question, yesterday's question, just to remind you, was how many wickets would fall today? And the answer was 45, or D, to be more precise. It's like you needed to select. This one's hit down the ground. It'll be just one bounce. And a single taken. So Lewis doing his job very well indeed. I can give you a breakdown of those wickets as well, because one of the things I was asking yesterday, if anyone could tell me the number of those wickets that were run outs, because I had the feeling that it was the most run outs that I've seen in a day. In fact, I'm still sure it's the most number of run outs I've seen in the day. And today already we've seen 2 run outs in this match. And so yesterday, here we go, caught 16, run out 13 run outs. So caught behind, so by the wicketkeeper 5, caught and bowled 5, bowled 5, leg before wicket, just 1. That was a breakdown of that 45 for you. So yeah, it certainly was a crazy day yesterday in terms of batters being run out. And the winner, David Marks. So congratulations to David Marks from Malta, a guy that plays for the overseas cricket club as well. And looking forward to see David in action later in this series. Here comes Negi once more. Short into the body of the batter, who placed it away, works it away nicely, but it's only going to get just the one. Nice tidy over from Narendra Negi so far. Can he finish it well? Sukumaran faced the last ball of the over. He knows that just been tiki-taka so far. Can he send one to the boundary? He has a go, but he makes a total hash of this. If he just stayed inside his crease and let this go past him on the leg side, he would have had another go at it. So it would have been a big wide. And should have just stepped inside of it, let it go past. He ends up going the wrong way. Clever bowling though from Narendra. Just 6 come off that over. So the score moves on to 67 for 4. So you start to have a look at that, the Manhattan. So it started there, you see, from the 5 overs onwards, just started to go in the right direction for the Warriors, but then that one slows it down again. As Suresh Dabal comes in. It's a nice looking cut shot. Gets it past one, and well, the 2 fielders, will they stop this? Looks like they do. The question is about the feet of the fielder. It looks like he has plenty of room. They're just checking this again. So here's the little touch. Unfortunately, he gets it past to Atinder. Atinder then dives on there. So, I mean, we just need to make sure that at no point when he's in contact with the ball is he touching that rope. And certainly from this angle, it's hard to see. But they decided that was okay. It's this one. Well, it's the old French cut. The chase is on. They want to come back for 2, and they will. Nicely done. Good running between these two. And that partnership continues to grow. Came together with the score on 27. 45 they pulled up together now. Slower delivery. Dug out well. He'll take one. Big welcome to all of our viewers that are watching via FanCode in the sub-Indian continent. Namaste, Assalamu alaikum, Sastriyakal, Highball 1. Hope you are having a great day. Hope you had great Diwali celebrations yesterday. And another man I see on the chat is Nilkesh Patel. Nilkesh Patel, a very good morning to you. I hope you, well, not also hoping that you had a very good Diwali celebrations with yourself and your family. Well, also hope you had a fantastic birthday as well. This is hit well. Is he going to get it over the fielder? Yes, he is. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona. Shaka lagya. Ginna sona. Ginna bada shaka. It's also the first one of the day. Well, there you go, Nilkesh Patel. You're obviously bringing some luck to the Masida Warriors. I mentioned your name, and they hit the first 6 of their innings. And a nice big hit it is as well. Nicely done, just the beautiful hit. And he wants to go for another. Drags this down towards mid-wicket. They get another single. So 50 partnership came up with that big Maximo between these two. And what a good partnership it has been. And, well, Sukumaran, take nothing away from the importance of his knock. But Tony Lewis as well has done exactly the right thing. I mean, sometimes the guy playing the anchor role on a partnership like this, the role that he's playing is just as important as the man that's done the majority of the hitting. So really good partnership between these two. Takes that score now to 81. So 6 more balls to go in the innings. So they certainly are eyeing up that 90+ score here. Hit hard. It's not going to get this one in the gap though. Keep it to 1. And think about the 2 and get sent back. But I like in that. Put the pressure on the fielders. Shout 2. Let them know you're wanting to. Turn around and look to get ready to take the 2. And then wait for the mistake. And when it comes, you take the 2. Negi bowling the last one. Narendra Negi, that is. Again dragged out into the same area of the field. Mid-wicket comes in. One hand pick up. Gets the throw in early. Just a single. It looks like they are going to get to a score that will challenge the Blasters. The Blasters playing their first match. This one will be a wide. They'll take that. And Negi will be disappointed with that. He's bowled very well. He's been very tidy. The last thing he wants to do is give away any unnecessary extras at this stage. And the Masida Warriors, they've got Sukumaran to be thankful for the way he's batted here. Oh, he smashes this one. Right, it should be fielded. It is. In comes the throw. They think about the 2 and they would have got there as well. It wasn't a good throw at all. Fielder does well with the fielding, but he's very defensive. Just have a look at this. Oh, well. Really, really. I mean, he's outside the field of play here. Goes out. It comes back in. And, yeah, I mean, that's 4 runs. That's 4 runs given there, and that's because he's inside. He can't go out like that and then come back in. So 4 is the decision. That's well spotted by the third umpire and the match officials. How important could that be? Sukumaran in that same direction this time. Got to go for 2, I think. You've got to take him on. Oh, well, he doesn't know where it is. Oh, no, whoopsie. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, that's not the best of looks from the fielder out there. We saw he didn't have a particularly strong arm earlier. It comes in, goes for the throw, and said, oh, kidhar gayi? Mere haath se, huni mere haath se gayi, hun pata nahi kitne bhaj gayi ball. And that's Gautam Singh. Smash, and what a way to do it. Balle, balle, balle. Brrrr. Ginna sona, ginna bada shaka. And just like that, Sukumaran brings up his half-century with a supersonic Bizaway 6. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. And the score moves on to 96, and you never know, another big hit here will take it to 100. What an innings this has been from Sukumaran. And he might get another chance, he will. This is called a wide. So Negi, after bowling such a good first over, where he only went for 6, this one's been expensive. And he hasn't helped himself. You see, this does wide deliveries. It's those of you that also do coaching will say, you see what, those wides come back and haunt you. That's why he's not been able to finish this over off. And this one hits hard. The fielder, gets it completely wrong. And the 100 will come up. It's another clanger from that man. Well, he's not having a good time out there. It's a good time Singh. We saw a throw from him go horribly wrong. And now this one, he's saying, oh no, please don't show this again. Well, we're going to show it again because that's 4 runs. And that boundary helps the Masita Warriors get to the score that they're after. I was saying that they'd be very happy if they get to a score between 85 and 90, especially the way they started and they lost those wickets early. But they will get to a score of 100. 101 it will be. 101 for 4. What a good partnership it was between those two. And they get to a sort of score that they were able to defend yesterday. Yesterday they put 103 on the board against Gozo and won that one by 48. And this time they get to 101. But you have to say it all started to go wrong for them in the roundabout for the Blasters. Sort of after the halfway point, we saw some errors from them. They were all, well, flying high at this stage. Things were going their way. They got Rocky run out early. Then they got Shijit Joy, the captain. That was him trying to take on the fielder. A good catch once again from Pavan Kalyan. Also, you saw the likes of Kumar was pretty key. They needed him early, and as well as Vipin Mohan. Vipin Mohan was the next one to be run out as well, and that was here. There's a really good recovery from Suresh Dobel. Gets the throw in, and that was that. That was another. They were in all sorts of trouble. At the end of 4 overs, it was 29 for 4. But something had to happen. Somebody had to stand up and fight, and the fight did come from Sukumaran. But look, you can't take anything away from the partnership he put together with Tony Lewis. I mean, Lewis himself didn't score stat loads of runs, but he stayed there. He played the anchor role. He was 11 not out of 12 deliveries. And Sukumaran 56 from the 26 balls that he faced. But there were some crazy bits of fielding as well from the Bujiba Blasters, which didn't help matters as well. And you just get the feeling when you look at that score, especially in the second part of this innings, it's probably around about, I would say, 16 to 20 runs, that too many that were given away. And that was that error from Guzman Singh getting the ball thrown in, which allowed the Sukumaran to get back on strike. And then, well, we saw this error here from him, which allowed the last ball to go for 4 runs, and that brought up the 100. Once again, all to do with that partnership. Those two batters that came together when the score was on 27, and they stayed together all the way through. 74-run partnership, which was exactly what was required. And before then, there was that mini partnership with Mohan and Sukumaran, which also just helped to steady the ship slightly. So Masita Warriors, the first 5 overs didn't go to plan when they were 38 for 4, but they certainly came back well in the second. And thanks to that very good partnership between Sukumaran and Tony Lewis, they've got the score on the board. They've gone past the 100 mark. So the Bujiba Blasters, well, they're going to have to be at their best if they are going to chase those down. Have a quick look at the bowling figures. Like I say, the first 5 overs did start very well. Nobody there was really too expensive. Narendra Negi, that very last over of his was the one that will hurt. Remember, his first over was so good. It only just went for 6 runs. But the last one, as I have a look at my monitor here, tells me that it went magical. So that last over did go for 20. And that helps the Masita Warriors get to this fine score. Going to leave you with the match summary there. And, well, that tells you the story that thanks to a good knock from Sukumaran and a very good partnership between him and Tony Lewis, he's got his team to a good score. 101 to 102 will be required for the Blasters if they are to win their first match in this FanCode European Cricket Series in Malta. Join me, Rico Full, in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 5. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hello and welcome back. Mehirba, as they say here in Malta, as you get ready for the conclusion of match number 5. The first of 4 on day 2. Masida Warriors, well, they had a nervy start when they lost those 4 wickets in the first 4 overs. But then, thanks to a 74-run partnership between Sajid Sukumaran and Tony Lewis, they managed to get themselves to a good score, a score of over 100. They'll be happy with that. They would have settled for this sort of score before the start of this contest. So the defending 101, 102 will be required for the Bujuba Blasters if they are to register a win in their first outing in this 2022 series. We saw them for the first time last year when they picked up 2 victories. Those victories came against the Southern Crusaders and overseas. So they are a team that can turn it on. Here's the first delivery, and it's a nice one. Sort of comes in and shapes away from the captain, Sijul Joy. He'll want to ensure that his team puts the disappointment of that loss to Gozo yesterday behind them. He starts with a good one, and it is Gautam Singh who is opening up. Gautam Singh, who unfortunately the highlights that we have of him so far weren't good ones. It was the throw that went wrong and the misfield. He's hoping that he can put a better highlight package together for himself here with the bat. But he gets beaten by beauty. This one once again comes in and shapes away. Lovely delivery from the captain of Masida Warriors, Sijal Joy, causing Gautam Singh a few issues. He's out there with the captain of the Bujuba Blasters. That's Gaurav Matani. This time, again, no run. Nice tight field here. So looking at this field is very similar to what we've seen set by, well, teams yesterday were deploying this same strategy. Gozo were doing it in some of their matches. Also saw it from Marsa, where you've just got the 3 men on the leg side, and none of them are deep. And then the offside is packed quite tightly. And this one will get past the fielder and will go to the boundary. And that, I suppose, perhaps is the danger. But this is not the danger with the field. It's the bowler who gets the line wrong. And unfortunately, this one is down the leg side. Catches a little bit of pad on the way through. And the fielder, despite his desperate lunge, is not able to stop that. That's Vipin Mohan. So valuable runs. Goes down as extras. So no runs off the bat so far. But that's for just looking at this field on the offside now. 3rd man is back on the boundary. But he's the only man. I'm searching around. I don't see anybody else back. So just got the 1 man back. This also is down the leg side. An optimistic appeal from Rocky Dinesh, the wicketkeeper. The umpire just shakes his head. A very good morning to umpires out there. It's umpire Sharma and umpire Joy, being led by Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee. Standard of the umpiring was very good yesterday. Consistency is what you're after from the umpires, and they were very consistent with all their calls. Chisel Joy, short, hit well. This would be 4 runs. It's a lovely shot. He gives the old MJ swivel. Oh, as he smashes this to the boundary. A lovely shot. Much better. So I think Shane already, Gautam Singh, that if it's short, he's up for it. And unfortunate finish to the over from Shizul Joy. First of all, he strays down the leg side and the ball goes for 4 byes, and then that one gets blasted away. So 2 fours, the leg bye and the 4 from the bat from Gautam Singh takes the score to 8 at the end of the first over. And they're requiring around just over 10. So though it's a disappointing finish, it's always disappointing when a bowler goes for 4 of the last ball. So that's disappointment, but it's still, they keep it less than what the Blasters need at the moment. Good morning to everybody on the chat. It's nice to see a lot of healthy conversation happening there at the moment. And I hope you stay with us for what promises to be a fantastic 4 matches coming up. These 2 teams will play again after this one. So there will always be a chance for one of them to come back and get their revenge. Cut away and straight to the hand of the fielder. Well, sometimes it's just not your day. And Gaurav Matani, who we know is an exciting batter, he'll hit his first ball straight to the fielder. Catch is taken. And the captain from the Bujiba Blasters will go for a golden duck. So not a good start to the 2022 series for the captain. It's short, it's wide, he cut it hard, he hit it hard, but he can't get it past the fielder. And well, that ends up being a very long, slow, frustrating walk back. And well, he couldn't have hit it better, but unfortunately hits it straight at the fielder. Will take the catch. And the captain from the Blasters, Matani, he'll be very disappointed. He goes for 0 off the first ball that he faces. And, well, it's the man of the moment that takes the catch as well. Sukumaran can't do no wrong at the moment. And it is Thomas that gets the wicket. And what a start for Tom Thomas. There's another batter comes in. Needs a bit of help getting his helmet adjusted. There you go. It's better. That seems to be the thing these days. Have your cap on back to front and then the helmet on. Yeah, there's that wicket again. It was an almighty hit, wasn't it, from Matani, but he couldn't get it past the man of the moment, Sukumaran, and it's going to take something special from somebody from the Bujiba Blasters to take a player of the match award away from Sukumaran at the moment. He's got his name written down for that after a good 50 from him early on. 56 of 26 deliveries, helping his team to the score of 101, and now he takes a very, very important catch. Half-hearted appeal from the bowler. Also the first 50 of the series as well from Sukumaran, so that's another highlight from him. New batter out there in the middle now is Pavan Kalyan. And this one, I think he ends up wearing it as he swings wildly. Pavan Kalyan took two good catches out in the deep, so he's made a contribution. That one is going to hurt him. It's going to leave a bit of a bruise. It's right on the shoulder from Thomas. Good start from him so far. 3 deliveries. 1 wicket, no runs. Just adjusting his field once more here to Gautam, who gets beaten outside the off. So maybe that's where Gautam Singh is maybe a little bit suspect. We saw him beaten by Sijal Joy a few times in that first over outside the off. It was only the short ball that was into him that was put away to the boundary. And there he goes again. It's short. He hits it well, gets plenty of leverage onto the shot. And he's going to get another boundary to his name. So it's the short stuff that he's fancying. Gautam Singh notches up his second boundary. So he moves on to 8 of 8 deliveries. Only 2 scoring shots from him. And you get the feeling here that Tom Thomas is probably thinking, right, it's either got to stay outside the off and try to get the edge, or get the ball pitched right up and get the LBW decision. Well, he goes outside the off. Gautam plays it pretty well, but with all those bodies on the offside, you've got to try and keep the ball along the deck. He doesn't, he goes aerial, but he gets lucky as the second over comes to an end. The score is 14. And they have lost the 1 wicket, and the wicket they've lost is of Gaurav Matani, and you just get the feeling that if the Blasters are going to win matches, is their captain's going to be scoring runs. This is how the standings look at the moment. Marsa, the reigning champion, sitting pretty at the top, and then the Masida Warriors and Gozo on the same number of points. Both shared the spoils, if you like, yesterday with a win apiece against each other. But you got Blasters playing their first match. They love to get their first points on the board today. American University of Malta, they're back later, and their plane goes out, so they get their opportunity to get points on the board. Sukumaran comes on to bowl, and he gets smashed big straight down the ground. Well, how about that? And Gautam Singh, he just says, Aja, Aja, Aja. He said, well, whatever you've had today, well, I've had paranthas, and if you've eaten paranthas, you smash them big. And Singh goes big, bang, shaka lagya. What a hit that is. That comes from nowhere. The Sajith Sukumaran, who, well, couldn't do any wrong today. Well, maybe this man Singh wants to take that player of the match performance away from him. This one's on the glove. He could be out. Oh, agonizingly wide from the keeper. Rocky Dinesh moves quickly to get there, gets the dive in as well, but unfortunately the ball doesn't drop into his gloves. And Gautam Singh gets lucky. Sukumaran just changing the field. Not sure what McMahon on the back of his shirt signifies. That's a better line to be bowling, but that's nicely played as well by Kalyan. He gets off the mark. So just like we saw with the Masida Warriors, I think the Blasters looking just to get a partnership going here. Partnerships win your matches. It's as simple as that. Gautam Singh doesn't want to get too carried away here. There's McMahon. Sukumaran gets ready to come in again. He's already been blasted with one big six by Singh. This time Singh goes back and plays this out defensively. Probably aware of the fact that he doesn't want to be losing his wicket here. It's very important that these two do put a partnership together. A couple of balls left in the over. Ivan B saying good morning. Good morning to you, Ivan. Hope you're well. And asking the question, and the finger goes up from the umpire. So they get the breakthrough. Gautam Singh doesn't like it. Sukumaran, well, after being hit for a big six by Gautam Singh, gets his wicket, and his day gets better. Let's have a look at this. I don't see how that catches anything. You know what? I reckon that might be his little hanky-panky there. Getting a little touch on this. I don't see any bat on that. Well, if you want to have a little hanky in your pocket, make sure you tuck it inside. Yeah, I don't see too much there, but umpire Sharma, he's pretty confident that it does touch. And Gautam Singh saying, are you sure, umps? Well, he's got to go. I mean, unfortunately, there's no debate. If the umpire gives you whether you like it or not, you've got to go. So, Gautam Singh may not like it, but he's been caught behind. Rocky Dinesh makes no mistakes. And he has to depart for 16. And it's the unlucky 13 delivery that did him. The new batter comes in, and it's Narendra Negi. Just tucks it away. And takes a single. So Sukumaran, whatever he's done this morning, well, he needs to be doing it every day. As that over comes to an end, he picks up another wicket. And the score at the end of 3 overs, at the end of the power play, will be 23 for 2. And Sukumaran, I think my recommendation will be, after the matches are done today, go and buy yourself a lottery ticket. So very good morning again to everybody. Let us know what the temperatures are like where you are. Ivan B was saying morning to you. Where are you, Ivan? What's the temperatures like here? I can tell you here in Malta, it is roasting. The heat is definitely on. You can see that Sukumaran, he goes for 9 of his first over, but he does again pick up an important wicket, and it was the wicket of Singh, who was looking dangerous. So Gautam Singh goes for 16 of 13. Just like that. See the Warriors look to be on top again. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Oh, how about that? I think that's the shot of the day from Narendra Negi. What a classy shot this is. Gets a bit of width here. just rocks back and absolutely thumps it to the boundary. Well, that's an absolute beaut. Well, Nagy, well, you know, he wants to score some runs quickly. It was his 10th over, and that went magical. It went for 20, and that's how the 101 got on the board. So you can see that he wants to make 20 and more. At least you can say to his captain, well, look, I'm backing credit. This one's a big wide. So Tom Thomas bowling his second. And well, if I was Tom Thomas, after seeing that cut shot, I wouldn't be putting it wide, short and wide outside the off stump to Narendra Nagy. Oh, that's better. That's where I'll be bowling it, closer to him. He comes back with a good one. Looks like a man on a mission, doesn't he, Tom Thomas? Bowls and gets back to his mark. Chance, but goes quickly. Well, he gives him another one to cut, and this time I think Nagy plays this slightly behind point, backward point area. How close was this to the fielder? The fielder does go down, it's uppish, and oh, it's not that far away, but it just dips on the fielder that's diving to his left. So it's 4 more. And then this one is whipped away, and this will go all the way. Balle, balle, Ginna Zona. And just like that, Narendra Nagy gets a maximum. And swivels on that one. The birds were in a bit of danger there. They had to take off pretty quickly, didn't they? You don't mess with the Kookaburra. And those birds have got nothing on the Kookaburra. Lovely shot there. And Nagy, well, he's timing the ball sweetly, isn't he? What's the reply going to be here from Tom Thomas? I think he's got to be targeting just that off stick. Try to get him coming forward. Maybe try to get him driving. He does. And this is going to be just a single. The batters take one. They've got a man out there sweeping that boundary, and that's Tony Lewis. So he gets the dangerous Nagy off strike. So now it's Pavan Kalyan. Hasn't had too much on the strike, to be honest. Who just plays this away defensively. Chance! Oh, well, was it worth it? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Okay, you give a single away, so Kalyan will get another run, but he'll also go and strike. That's why this was worth it, because look, I think he just gets a bat down, but look, you take that opportunity, because if you can get Nagy here, well, surely you can wrap things up. That will be the end of the over. The score moves on to 40. The 40 on the board. 2 wickets down. Well, it's been a fantastic start from Narendra Nagy. Kalyan back on strike. Looks to be quite content just to push the ball around. Maybe he's thinking he's going to play the sort of innings that Tony Lewis played, as long as Nagy can stay there. McMahon. Nicely played. Think about taking the single. Side against it. Sakumaran back on. Well, if anyone can break this partnership, and if anyone can maybe get the wicket of Nagy, it's this man, sort of morning that he's had so far here today. Short, just works this away. Doesn't get too much on this, but enough on it to get Nagy back on strike. This is going to be the contest we're waiting to see. Narendra Nagy has made a good, positive start. He's played some nice shots. Sukumaran, and he comes to him, coming round the wicket. And gets the nick, does he? There's the noise, but I get the feeling this is more the bat hitting the surface. See this again here. Yeah, that's the toe end of the bat, just grazing the bottom of the pitch. And you always know, I mean, look at the batter, he's not looking back at all. Looks straight at the umpire. Oh, this is a big swing. Well, Nagy doesn't want to stick around. And if I were Nagy, I'd be saying to myself, okay, this man can't do no wrong at the moment. Let's just see him off. Let's bowl these few deliveries. Let's take him out of the equation. And let's go after some of the other bowlers. Defensively played, that's better. Maybe that is what he's thinking here. Sukumaran, one more ball left in his spell. Taken 1 for 10 so far. Walked back to his mark. Can he get in a big finish? Nicely played, tries to get it in the gap, and bit of foot fielding. They'll take one, and they will come back for 2. That's well run. A nice shot as well. And that will be the over. And yeah, good bit of running there. I think you can see there that the batter, Kalyan, he knows he's got to play that sporting role. He's got to keep providing the strike to Nagy there at the moment. And a very, very good morning to you, all of our viewers, wherever you're watching from. Rico Full here in the commentary box at the moment. Going solo for the moment, but don't worry. Vinny Sandhu will be here. I believe he's flying in tonight, and we will see him bright and early in the morning. And yeah, looking forward to seeing Vinny. I'm sure he'll have a few stories to tell. Last time we were together was back in the Euros of cricket, the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship, and he deserved a good break. So he's had a good break now. He'll be nice and fresh, and I know that you're all looking forward to wishing him a very warm return. So Vinny Sandhu will be with me here tomorrow. Maybe I'll find a guest commentator later on to come on. It was great to have Johnny G, the master wicketkeeper, with me yesterday, and a lot of people who had many questions for Johnny. He's been playing cricket here for a long time. He came to Malta from Australia, and he's still playing a lot of cricket. Look, 63 years old, and said how he was playing for the Essex over 50s, and he'll be going to Rome, travelling tomorrow to go to Rome to play some cricket and playing against the Vatican side there as well. What a marvellous character he is, and what a marvellous story it was. Look, hello to everybody wherever you're tuning in from. I know that a lot of people were having their Diwali celebrations yesterday. I hope they went well. And Nilkesh, I think Nilkesh Patel, he's been watching as well. Nilkesh, I hope you had a very good birthday. Well, a birthday combined with the Diwali celebrations, they don't come any better than that. And I'm pretty sure that those Diwali celebrations in Barcelona were cracking yesterday. And any cricketers or viewers watching from Barcelona, or wherever you're watching from, why don't you tell us, if you're on the chat, what you did with the Diwali celebrations, and how exciting and entertaining they were. And particularly if you're from Barcelona, I'd love to hear, because I know that there's a big community in Barcelona, and pretty sure there were some really good wild celebrations as well. Returning back to the action here now, with halfway through the innings, the score 43 for 2, so evenly poised. That rate is not out of the equation. It's under 12. You just think that one magical over can make a difference. Kalyan. Decides no single there, and I think he's right. I think Nagy, of course, is keen to get back onto strike. Let's talk about magical overs. Nagy's last over, the 10th over, after his first over only went for 6. It did go magical. 20 came off it. That's how the score went from 81 to 101. So he's keen to put on a good score here for his side. Wild swing from Kalyan, gets a miss. Don't want to join up too many dot balls either. And we see a man that I was very impressed with yesterday, Ajin Soman. Interesting that they've held him back. So they haven't given Ajin Soman the new ball today. It was taken by Shizul Joy. Tom Thomas, he bowled himself out. Then we saw Sukumaran bowl himself out. But I was very excited with the pace that Soman was managing to get yesterday. This one does get worked away, so they will take a single. Let's see how somebody like Narendra Negi deals with Soman. It's not just the pace, he gets good carry through as well, and he gets the ball to seam around. He's a difficult character to get away. So you see that unless they can do something with the 3 balls coming in this over, that rate is just going to keep going in the wrong direction for the Blasters. But he goes for the uppercut, and it's going to be dropped, and I think it's going to be dropped over the fence as well. I think they may want to, no, the umpires are pretty sure that goes all the way, so he uppercuts this, he takes on the pace of Soman, doesn't get it out in the middle, top edge, but they're never easy. He's right on that boundary line, and can you believe it? The catch goes down, and that's Tony Lewis who puts Negi down. And Lewis, he was instrumental, wasn't he, in that partnership worth 74 with Sukumaran. He puts a catch down. He was 11 not out of 10. Big moment, that Negi getting dropped on 18. Didn't know too much about that. Sort of hits him on the 5 pad before he realises where the ball is. So Soman comes back with a good one, but they'll still be looking for another boundary here. Only the 5 balls bowled, 7 off the over. They need the boundary really just to stay in touch. Otherwise that rate, which is at 12 here at the moment, will just keep going upwards. Negi, I think he's looking for a big shot here. Goes for it. It's up in the air. Opportunity. No, it goes. Oh no, oh no. This is incredible. This is absolutely incredible. Well, first of all, he's got to be on the boundary, so he's got to take this as an easy catch. He doesn't. He runs backwards. It goes over him, and in the process of trying to pick it up, he kicks it over the boundary rope. But Tom Thomas, oh, that's not a good look. So they will get the boundary. And Tom Thomas, we won't be happy with his work there. One man who will be happy is Negi. So Negi, I said, he'll be wanting to say to his captain, okay, I know how many he gave away. I'm going to come back in credit. Well, he gave away 26. Remember that last over we were talking about that went magical. Well, he's now made his way on to 28, so he is in credit. But what that boundary does, it just keeps them in touch. 54. 2 wickets down, so they have got wickets in hand as well. But of course, as we know, it's very difficult for new batters to come in and be hitting boundaries from the word go, because that's what's required. They're needing 12 and over, so you can see already that even if they run hard, you're looking at a minimum of 2 boundaries and over. So it looks like it is going to be Tony Lewis, man who dropped the catch, drops Negi. It wasn't an easy one. He's going to be coming on to bowl here now, and he's bowling to Kalyan. Kalyan also now has to decide. I mean, he's on 4 of 9 deliveries. He's got to go. He's got to cut loose. Plays this pretty well, but once again, he's just going to get a single. I suppose at least he's not chewing up dot balls. Gets a single, and if it gets Negi on strike at the moment, that's working for you. But all the pressure on Negi, though. If Kalyan is not doing anything, then Negi's got to go big. Gets the sneak, and he's gone. Beautifully bowled, an absolute peach. And Tony Lewis does drop Negi when he was an 18, and that ball went for 6, but he makes amends. That's why he's got a big smile on his face. And with Negi going, surely that is the end of the fight back, because it means that the new batter has a lot to do. What a beautiful delivery this is. It's a teasing one. It draws Narendra Negi out, and then, well, not too much foot movement from Nagy, to be fair. Gets the edge and he has to go, and Nagy, I think he knew it as well. So he does get himself in the credit, but Nagy will have to go. Well bowled there by Tony Lewis. So he goes for 28. It's a good knock, but I suppose it was just a little bit too much pressure from him. Rocky is the man that takes the catch. So well done to Lewis as we see that dismissal once more. And looks like it's Prajwal Kohad who is coming out to join the Kalyan now. And Kalyan really, he's got to get on with it now, hasn't he? He's got to start playing a few shots himself. Let's see what Kohad can do. He hits it up in the air, could be gone first ball, and he will go first ball. No mistakes there made. There's a good catch taken by Manuel Anthony. He's obviously got a bit of an injury there. As he takes the catch, he's not running too freely. So Prajwal Kohad, unfortunately, will have to, like his captain did, he'd be going for a first baller. Goes in the air. Good catch taken on the move there by the fielder. So Manuel Anthony. And just like that, you see the Warriors are sensing victory. They needed to come back strong after the disappointment yesterday, losing to Gozo. And they look like they are. And Shamsul Alam Tapu saying, well, what a catch. It was a good catch. He had to make up a lot of ground, but not sure if he's nursing a bit of an injury there. But once he got there, he was hobbling around. It was 2 in 2. So we're on a hat-trick here. Hat-trick ball coming up. Tony Lewis bowling to Ravi Pal. Pal, big swing of the bat. And there's that fielder in that close position making the stop. Well, what a story for Lewis. He was the villain, wasn't he, when he dropped Narinder Negi on the boundary, and the ball went for 6, but he's come back and, well, made amends, more than amends. When they go for 2 here, they think about it and then decide against it. There's the throw, not the hardest of throws. The throw comes in. So with the ball to go, Lewis, this over, 2 wickets, only 2 runs. That rate is spiraling high now, around the 15 mark. This one just held up there. It doesn't manage to put it away. It was a short delivery, but not only that, it ends up no runs at all. It's a dot ball. So we have a look at the fantasy dashboard. These 2 teams will be doing it again in match number 6. And you see the Warriors, they'll be hoping that that at the top left will be saying 2 and 1. It should be. I mean, this now really is theirs to lose. And well, Pajuba Blasters, the only way they can win it is maybe if somebody, like the name says, can come out there and blast the ball all over the place. They're known as the Blasters. Let's see how much blasting they can do here now. The only one who did a bit of blasting was Negi. Ravi Paul has to come out and join the Kalyan out there. And he's going to be the man on strike. The captain, who bowled a good first over, just went for 8 runs, now comes back into the attack. 56 for 4. That last over from Lewis, brilliant. 2 runs, 2 wickets. Yorker Nets delivery played out. They've got to run hard here now. Got to push for 2. And they do. Push hard. Wasn't a bad delivery from Shizal Joy. I think he's just basically looking to get the ball just right up there. He'll be saying, okay, it's there. If you want to take it on, take it on. Big swing from Pal. Misses out. Goes for power. Then timing. Oh, well. Doesn't get that foot in the right place, does he? Front foot needs to go slightly across to the pitch of the ball. Firmly struck, and this one will go to the boundary, I believe, and it does. So 4 runs, valuable 4 runs. That's what they've got to do. Also just looking where, Rocking the Nets is not standing up, so the batters have got the freedom to come out the crease as well. And okay, gets good bat on that, which goes to the boundary, but the ball before that he's swinging and missing it. Come down the track, a couple of steps down the track to get yourself to the pitch of the ball to hit it straight. You just got to back yourself here, especially with the keeper standing back. And he does just that, but misses it. Dances down, but dances down the wrong line, also loses his shape. You've got to try and keep your shape as you do it. He takes a few dances down, but he totally gets it wrong. Just a couple of steps you need, just a couple of steps, but you're not going down the leg side, you're taking those steps as if you're walking towards the bowler. That rate is getting to that point of no return, which we say is around about the 18 mark. That's going to be out. He chases a wide one, it would have been wide, and I suppose he's just drawn to the shot. It's Ravi Pal. He just wants to try and get bat on everything to try and get the boundary. And this one, you won't want to see that again. Should have just left that alone, taken the wide. It's not to be. Rocky, credit to him. Rocky Dinesh behind the stumps, taking the catch. And the captain, Shizzle Joy, will pick up his first wicket. That wicket falling at the end of his spell. Got a ball to go here, but yeah, little snick, and he knows he touches it, and there he is. There's Rocky with those white shades that he's enjoying. I think Johnny G, we were having a chat, he liked those shades as well yesterday. I think Johnny G's going to go out and get himself a pair of those. Shizzle Joy to finish his spell, and he'll finish it well. So it's a much happier captain this morning than he was late yesterday when they lost the last match of the day to Gozo. Score 62 for 5, 8 overs gone. So the Blasters, they're got to go some from here. They basically need 40 runs from 2 overs. So they need 2 magical overs to win this match. I don't think we've quite seen that. Now, can we see something special here? And, thing is, though, you've also got 2 new batters. You got to. It's one of those. You got Singh who comes in now, Tinder Singh, who must have fielded very well. But Pavan, you got to think about the role that Pavan Kalyan has played here as well. He's 5 of the 11 deliveries that he's faced. I know he hasn't had too much of the strike, get that, but he's not done any favours to his team, has he? And he's on strike here now, Kalyan. Hits this well, it's up in the air, and it's a really, really good catch taken, and beautifully done. And guess who? Yeah, Sukumaran takes the catch. Well, there he is, your player of the match. Yeah, I'm calling it early. You don't have to look anywhere else. I've told you, and I'm telling you, that's your player of the match. He takes another catch. That's the second catch he takes. Remember, he was the one who took the catch of Guru Matani, the captain of the Blasters. It was blasted at him, and he took it. No issues, and now he takes another one. Nicely done. Well, look at that. There's a double hat ejection, shades all over the place, but the ball safely in his hands, and Pavan Kalyan finally does go, and it's Ajin Suman that picks up the wicket. Let's see this again. Have a look at this. Here's the catch. Well, there's hats all over the place, shades on the ground, but ball in hand, and that's the sort of player that Sukumaran is. So remember, go and buy a lottery ticket, and remember, I told you so. So make sure whatever you get, half is mine. So this one's just another dot from Suman. 62 for 6. The last wicket to go was that of Kalyan. He was there for 12 deliveries for the 5 that he made. So we've got two Singhs out there now, Atinder Singh and Shiv Singh. Shiv Singh is on strike. Oh, this is attempted slow ball, gets it wrong, gets a chance for a run out. I think this is out. I'm pretty sure this is out. And because I think he tries to slide the bat in, doesn't get it. And here we go. So this is not good for Shiv. I think he goes to run here, so it will be run out because he's going for a run. Then he tries to get back, and well, you can see there, he's maybe a dive. If he tried to dive, might have saved him. But good work there from Rocky Dinesh. You see there the bat. It leaves a nice mark, leaves the divot. So you can see where the bat was. The bat doesn't get past the line. And it's going to be another duck, another. Shiv Singh, he'll go for a run out. I think that will say. The second ball that he faces. Well, what about, I tell you what, if you've got Rocky Dinesh down as your wicketkeeper, he's certainly getting you some fantasy points. I mean, he wasn't at his best with the bat when he got himself run out for just 2 runs, but behind the stumps, he's been pretty good. Shiv Singh is replaced by Sohan Singh. Who sees this one go past him out on the off. Just get the feeling here that Ajin Soman is probably not seeing the need to bend his back too much. I don't think he's quite bowling anywhere near the speed he was bowling yesterday. He's just going for the motions here. Doesn't have to do anything crazy. So it looks like Masida Warriors are going to make it 2 wins and 1 defeat. As that's that slow ball again. This has just been chipped back up just over the non-striker's head. So looks like Sohan Singh will get off the mark. Tinder Singh now back on strike. He'll have the ball to face from Soman. And he'd like to get off the mark himself as well. Why not? You don't want Rico making duck noises when you're making your way back. And he survives. And a good spell again from Arjun Soman. 12 runs, the 1 wicket from his spell. Just the 1 run off that over. 63 for 7. Just trying to think of Bajiba Blasters. I mean, what highlights they could take away from this. I think if you look back at their fielding of I think they started really well. The first 5 overs were great, but then they got a little bit sloppy in the field. There were balls that should have been just 1, which went to the boundary. There was the drop catch as well. So they just need to maintain the same standards all the way through, and they could have kept this score, I think, to around about the 80 mark. And obviously, remember, Negi's last over wasn't the best, went for 20. This one is going to go to the man on that fine. He'll take the single. And with the bat, I think maybe they were a little bit unlucky. I mean, that shot from Matani, cut shot, could have gone anywhere, could have been a boundary, straight to the man of the moment, Sukumaran, who took a great catch, a sharp catch. He went for, the captain Matani went for a golden. And then we saw some rear guard action from Negi, who batted very well. Scored a quick fire 28 of 14, but they just needed somebody else to get going. And I think also maybe have a look at the role that Pavan Kalyan is going to play. He just batted too slow. And, you know, this one's been hit out. Won't go to the boundary. The batters will take 2. I think you're far better maybe saying, right, okay, in that power play, why don't we just get a couple of hitters out there as well? Or just spread those hitters out a little bit so you can, you know, get an opportunity to get going. I think Kalyan has just just used up too many deliveries, really. Lewis just tries to create too much room for himself here, Atinder Singh, and as soon as he's moved, I don't think he's going to get anywhere near this delivery. Look at that, he's, you saw there, he's backpedaling away towards the square leg umpire, takes himself away from the ball, and he does the same thing again here, so not learning. can't be criticising these batters though. You know, batters that are coming in low down. Achinder Singh would have hoped that the batters above him would have got them closer to the score. And this time is another huge swing. And that'll be it. That's the end of the match. So Tony Lewis, he finishes with very fine figures. 2 for 5. Tony Lewis, well, he could have been the villain when he dropped the hard-hitting Negi on the boundary. The ball also went for 6, but he did. The captain said, "Yaar, tu no chodia, all ball, huno kard bar," and he did. Got the ball. He listened to what Shizal Joy said, and he got the wicket off the man that he dropped. And not only did he get him, he also got the likes of I think we got Pajwal Kohad out for the first ball as well. So Kohad, he wasn't able to make any inroads. As we have a look at these highlights, so there wasn't too much action until Negi came in, to be fair. I mean, Gautam Singh, he played 2 nice shots to the boundary. Anything short, he put away. So I did like that from Gautam Singh. But this was the cut shot, and there was Sukumaran. What a catch that was. Well, what a day that he's had. Like I said, not even going to look anywhere else. I think I called it. I think I might have called it in the first day of the match when he took that catch. That's your player of the match. He's had a very good day. Scores a half century. The only man to do so in the series. And then has taken 2 fine catches and also picked up a wicket. He's certainly done all the right things. And that was a wicket. That was an interesting one. And that was the Gautam Singh. I weren't too sure about that one, to be fair, but unfortunately sometimes it's the way that it goes. And he went for 16 and 13. So little things like that, you know. I mentioned about Guru Matani being caught and what was a sensational shot. This was the opportunity that was put down by Tony Lewis. Ball went for 6 and he thought, okay, that could be the one that maybe changes the flow of things. But then this happened as well. That certainly wasn't a good one, and that was Tom Thomas. But then captain said, well, you put him down. Now let's see if you can get him out. And Tony Lewis, he accepted the challenge and he took that wicket. Not only did he take that wicket, but as I was also saying, he also then got the wicket of Pajwal Kohad, who came out, went for the big hit straight away, gets the toe end of the bat. And it was a nice catch taken, this also from Manuel Anthony. And he pulls up a little bit. I don't know if he's got a bit of a niggle, but certainly running to get to that one wouldn't have helped. And once those 2 wickets went, really, that was the end of it. You see there, that was Ravi Pal chasing a wide one from the captain, Shizal Joy. And nice catch taken, though, from Rocky Dinesh. He had a good day behind the stump. He's certainly boosted his fantasy points on the fantasy dashboard. And, well, speak of the man, speak of the moment, speak of your player of the match. Well, there he is. And Sajid Sukumaran taking a really, really good catch there. And, well, an explosive one as things went all over the place. This was good work once again from the bowler. Does really, really well. He gets there, flicks the ball back to the wicket keeper. Ajit Suman is not a small guy. So for a fast bowler to get there and flick it back like that, that's good. And you see more smiles on the faces there. And, well, there he is. He says, well, you know what? I may be aging, maybe I haven't got the same hair as Cristiano Ronaldo, or maybe there's not got the same physique either, but I can still do the celebration. And why not, indeed, as the Warriors, it's nice to see that they've got the smiles back on their faces after the defeat in match 4 to Gozo yesterday. So it's a good start. They go back to winning ways this morning. The the Blasters, though, they need to and want to get to winning ways as well. They get a second chance. They get a chance to get revenge over the Warriors. That match will be coming up in around about well, just over 15 minutes time, as we have a look at the scorecard. And one thing that we'll find really that it was really just one man that dominated it. We saw Gautam Singh. He started well, got to 16 before he was judged caught behind. He didn't like it. I must admit there wasn't anything that I could see conclusively to say that it was. But the umpire's in the right position and the decision was given. Other than him, it was only Narendra Negi that put 28 runs on the board. He played some really nice shots. I like what he did, and he scored quickly, 28 of 14. But nobody else really was able to contribute with the bowlers. Nice tidy bowling. Tom Thomas, he went for 22, so he was probably the most expensive, but just have a look at the economy from all the other bowlers. Sizzle Joy, the captain, was right up there as well. But I think maybe the pick of the bowlers, you'd have to say, was probably that fine spell of bowling from Tony Lewis. When he was under pressure as well, he picked up 2, 4, 5. We'll leave you with that match summary, and just to remind you that those two teams, the Masida Warriors and the Bujiba Blasters, will be out there again in around about 15 minutes time when they do it all over again. Will it be the same result, or will the Blasters be able to come back and bounce back and get a victory? I said before the start of the day, I could see this one being even Stevens. Let's see if I'm right. Come back and join me in about 15 minutes time for the start of the second match between these two. Match number 6 coming your way in about 10 minutes time. Join me then. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the action here at the Malta International Cricket Ground, where we saw a return back to winning ways for Masita Warriors. They'll be happy about that, especially after that defeat against Goza. They wanted to bounce back well, and they did, thanks to some good bowling display from them and some good batting as well, and a good player of the match performance from one man indeed. And well, that was our man out there, and that's Suki Kamaran. He batted beautifully, he bowled well, and he caught well as well. But I think the Blasters, they're looking to come back strong in this one. First of all, let's go see how things developed in the middle there with the two captains and the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for the all-important coin toss.
Welcome back, European cricket fans, to beautiful Malta for match number 6, coin toss. The second of a double header this morning between Masita and Bujiba. Masita, it's your call. Heads. Heads is the call. It's heads. Would you like to going to bat first again? All right, thank you very much. Cheers, good luck, guys. Cheers. All the best. Cheers, buddy. So Masita have won the toss and they'll be batting again. Back over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much indeed to Stefan Gooch. So the news from the middle is that Masita Warriors, their captain Cyril Joy, is saying we want to have another bat. And, he's hoping that they can do very much the same here again. Just get to that 100 score and maybe push on for a few more this time. They've had one knockout there. And he'll be hoping that the likes of he himself will be opening up, and along with Rocky Dinesh can go out there and score a few runs on the board as well. The last time round, as I said, they had to rely a lot on Suku Kamaran. He scored 56 and 26. Big partnership between him and Lewis, that 77 runs that helped them get there. And you have a look here, that Masita Warriors 85 to the Blasters 76. Very similar to what the bat versus ball war was saying in the very first one. So expecting the Warriors to win, but the Warriors will be saying, hang on, you said this last time we got to 100, we're going to do it this time as well. Well, let's wait and see as we get ready for our official time partner, Frederica Constant, to give the umpires the go ahead. There we go, first delivery, and plays it down. And I think these two are probably saying, right, this time nothing crazy. We don't want any crazy run-outs this time. Very good morning, afternoon or evening to all of our viewers, wherever you're tuning in from. Thank you to everybody that's been involved in the YouTube chat as well. Remember always to like and subscribe. Tell your friends, tell your family. Let's get those numbers going up all the time. Hello to Helix. And, a few of the other moderators are on there as well. Yeah, Helix, good morning to you. Good afternoon, good evening. Hello to all of our viewers that are watching in the sub-Indian continent as well via FanCode. Nice to have you here with us. And what is another beautiful day here in Malta. Bye signal. The bowlers getting excited. You can see he's disappointed that this hasn't been taken. He's thinking that maybe this is a catching chance, but you see from that replay that the umpire, Tim Wheeler, absolutely correct. Nothing on that at all. So buys his signal. Sujil Joy, the left-hander now on strike. And this is just, well, chipped up in the air. Oh, have a look at this. Is this, what did he used to call this? He used to do it at school, didn't you? What was it called? And where... leapfrog. Yeah, doing a little bit of leapfrogging action there in the middle. Well, these two keep getting in each other's way. Well, that's Atinder Singh. And there is Dobal. Okay, go easy this time, guys. Atinder deals with it himself. A bit of leapfrog action there in the middle. So Han Singh is doing the bowling. This one's not a good delivery down the leg side. So Tim Wheeler spreads his wings, calls the wide. Better delivery, Yorker length, gets dug out by Shijil, and that one not quite where it was meant to go on the fielder. Comes in, gets the underarm throw in. This is the count now with matches without the golden ball, so we do get to the 100 mark. 101 matches now without the golden ball. As that first over comes to an end. It's a nice tidy one. Just the 5 runs that came off it. Golden ball, for those of you that are new, is when the scores are tied. So we don't go to a super over or anything like that. It's very simple. It's just one ball to score 2 runs. So the batting side stay out there. Any batter that hasn't batted can face the ball. Any bowler can bowl. And 2 runs required. It's as simple as that. You get the 2 runs and you win. Launched into this. Well, this is hit hard. It'll be 1 bounce, 4 runs. And just wait for this and, well, sort of, say he launches into him. Have a look at this. It's 1 foot on the ground, 1 thing up. Yeah, there he goes. Ale, he says. Aata mein puri mari. So, Sijal Joy going after Suresh Dabal and getting the boundaries to the first one of the innings. He probably thinks, okay, first over, 5's not good enough. We've got to up it a bit. And goes after Dabal. And now, oh, and he goes right the way across here and gets the decision. And it's, I'd like to see it again, but the question here for me, for the umpire here, Aftab Khan, is what's this missing? Round the wicket, he goes all the way across his stumps, and okay, the only thing here, he's right back in his crease as well, is the height. You've got to say, okay, is it too high? And, well, you can make up your mind on it. From the umpire's end, if I'm looking at this from Aftab Khan's end, looking at this from here, I'm going to say this is out, because he goes all the way across, it pitches on line, he goes back, and the ball hitting him in front, I think that's going to go and maybe take the top of the bails off. So he's gone. He's a goner. Sizzle Joy moving around a little bit too much. And well, all he ends up doing there is getting himself out LBW in front. So Suresh Dabal, he may have been hit for the boundary, but he comes back and gets the wicket, dancing up and down as he's giving his appeal. And the umpire has a good look and says, yeah, I think you're right. I think it's out. Just like that, the captain departs after hitting 1 boundary. He'll go for 6 of the 4 deliveries he faces, and it's time for Divyesh Kumar to come out and see what he can do. He fends the first one off from Dabal. Wanting to bounce back here. The Bujiba Blasters, loving the colours of their kits as well, and the patterns. It's a nice looking shot to the hands of the fielder, gets a good throw in, and no backing up, so the batters will take 2. The man who's at the backward sort of point area. Gets the throw in, but yeah. Man on the 45 needed to be a bit quicker to get there. Doesn't. This is not a good delivery. It's short. It's down the leg side, and it will get absolutely hammered. Balle, balle, balle. Quina zona. Shaka. Lagia. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es una grande. Eso es una cita. 6 runs. It's not a good delivery at all. And Divyesh Kumar says, thank you very much. I'll have that. You can bowl that again at me whenever you want to. Not a good shot at all. And that's another one. And it's another one where the umpire says, I'm going to put him up in the air like I just don't care. Got him started here now. And Kumar, he waits, he rocks back, he launches. It's another one that's out of here. Well, maybe he's trying to get one into the archery area there. Wants to do a little bit of target practicing. And he's certainly been fed the deliveries to do so. And there's the tables, the way it's looking so far. It's end of the over, 23 for 1. City Warriors, having played a game more than Marsa, are now on the same number of points, but Marsa still have that superior net run rate. The Blasters, though, they want to get the opportunity to get off the board. Gozo and AUM are playing later. Gozo have got 2 points. The American University of Malta looking to pick up their first points. Sharp, quick delivery from Prajwal Kohad. This one's a little bit slower, just takes the pace off that one. Good start, good variations, 2 dot balls. First over went for 5, and that one was a bit of an expensive one. And Domal, that went for 18. Fence this off, take the single. Four men on the leg side. Long on, and the man on the behind square is back. So that's the 2 men that are outside the circle. Edge gone. Well bowled. And that is the end of Kuma. This is all about the different variations, different pace. And Prajwal Kohad, well, congratulations to him. He picks up a wicket. He didn't have the best of times in the last match. And, it's the first time he's bowling as well, so he gets an opportunity to have a bowl. He probably thought, look, I was out for a golden duck in the last match. All I didn't bowl. I faced 1 ball. Look, I've given up my time. I want to do something else. Give me a bowl, Skip. Give me a bowl. And the captain, Guru Matani, says, okay, you can have a bowl. He's probably pretty glad that he did. Okay, what's he forgotten here? And we've seen a lot of this at the moment. Has he got two gloves for the same hand? He might have. I think he has. Has Vipin. Yeah, look, he's taken the wrong ones out. He said, no, I don't want those ones. Got the wrong ones. And I wonder if he had 2 right-hand gloves there. But anyway, he's got the right ones now, and he's got to hurry. Remember, that rule of that law applies. You have 90 seconds from when a wicket falls to get out there and take guard. The clock is ticking. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Get your guard, get ready to go. Or if there's an appeal, you're out. So Mohan coming in once again at number 4. He comes in after we saw the wicket of Kumar. It was well caught by Matani. The captain of the Blasters behind the stumps. And well, Kumar played some nice shots, didn't he? 14 of the 5 balls that he faced, including 2 big sixes, so they were glad to see the back of him. And what a good over that is from Kohad. Just the 1 run coming from it. Does pick up the wicket. But just like that, well, it looked like it was going to be quite a productive power play for the Misada Warriors, especially after that second over from Suresh Domal went for 18. Well, that tidy one there just keeps it to 24. So the Blasters get themselves right back in it. That's what they need to do. But they do know that you've still got 2 very good batters out there. And both these batters were in fine form yesterday. In fact, they were the only batters to shine yesterday. And Keanu is asking if I know if Dancing Papa is playing in this one. And of course, you're talking about Salman Khan. As we see this delivery, it's pretty full, but just going down the leg there. And the umpire, Aftab Khan, shakes the head. Good call. I don't know. I have to say, I haven't seen anybody from Malta today yet, so we'll need to find out. But look, I don't know if he is, but I hope he is, because we love to see the entertainers out there as well. And Papa Smurf, as I something call him, he certainly is an entertainer. The Dancing Papa. Hit in the air, just wide of the fielder inside the ring, but will be fielded. And fielded well by, I think that's Dobal, Sohan Singh. Ball the first over, just conceded 5, comes into the attack. I think this is all about trying to get this breakthrough. They don't want to hold Singh back too much. Try to get that wicket, try to get that breakthrough. Vipin Mohan eyeing up that leg side boundary. Slices it in the air, but there's... Oh, that really is a tremendous effort. A tremendous effort from the wicket keeper and the captain there. And the Guru Matani. I mean, the ground that he went, there is nobody there. And he has to try and get there himself. He takes off and gets the dive in as well. And he's just not able to grasp this in his hand. What a fantastic effort that is from the captain. He wants that wicket, doesn't he? He wants that wicket. He wants that breakthrough. Any one of these two. And, tucks him up as well. No way that can be LBW. Sohan Singh. Come on, those stumps aren't that tall. But it's a good delivery. It's a dot. And I think Aftab has probably just said something to him like, hey, are you really asking me that? Slower delivery. And waits for it well. And no pace on it to send this to the boundary, but he does guide it into the third man area so he can take the single. Well bowled. Tries to make himself a little bit of room, does Mohan, who's looking to maybe see if he could cut this away. But clever bowling from Sohan Singh, just keeps the pace of it. So after that one expensive over, we've seen 2 good ones. And Kohan only went for 1. And that one from Sohan Singh just goes for a couple. So the score moves to 27. 2 wickets down. I feel that the 2 batters probably had a quick word with each other there and said, okay, hey, got to start going here. I would be going back here to Pajwad. Kohad. But was such a good over. And while he's still in that zone, I'll be saying to him, hey, have it back. Don't think they are though. Look like they're going to go to Narendra Negi. He bowled a very good first over in that in their first match, but the second one, the last over, the 10th, went magical. 6 off the first, 20 off the last. Played away to the fielder. Gets the throw in quickly, but they do take a run, and this time that man behind square does back it up. So no overthrows. See the throw. See, yeah. I think Matani, also the captain, wicketkeeper, will be disappointed that he didn't take that one. So Narendra Negi, will he be the one that gets them the breakthrough? Vipin Mohan hasn't really got going yet here. A bit of chat. Dead ball being signalled by the umpire. I think they just wanted, somebody just wanted to check that the field is correct. What we got here, the one on the leg side on at mid wicket to the left hander. 2 men straight on the boundary. Sweeper at point. Oh, beats him beautifully. So they've just got the 4 men out at the moment. 2 straight, 1 on either side. And then you've got third man is inside. Backward point inside. 45 is inside. Mid wicket has got a mid wicket inside as well. And we see them do this in the last match as well, the Blasters. Okay, yeah. And this one is up in the air and it's going to go to the boundary. And they're just checking. 4 runs signalled. And yeah, okay, yeah, in terms of that's what they want to do, that's fine. But I still do believe at this point, I mean, you're better off having just a bit more protection out there, and that's exactly what I was thinking. Get another guy out there. You want to be trying to stop these boundaries. And you can see that, yeah, captain now, Guru Matani, is saying, right, yeah, I want another one out. So sends one out on the leg side. Big swing. Think about the run. Not going to get there. That's nicely done by Negi. So after being hit for a boundary, it's a bit tighter, a bit closer to the batter. And he has to field it himself as well. Yeah, was commenting on those kits. I do like that. Bujiba Blasters, there's plenty of action there, isn't there? Splash of colour. Liking the dash of the yellow. You can see that Masida Warrior saying, what about our kits? Yeah, yours are nice as well. Liking them all. Ooh, well, wants to play the cut shot, gets beaten. So Rocky Dinesh sees this one go past him. So Negi will finish the over with the dot ball as the score moves on to 33 for 2. And an opportunity for me to once again welcome everybody back to the Malta International Cricket Ground. It's a ground that has a lot of history about it, a lot of international matches being played here. And of course, the cricket in Malta has been growing all the time. And I was talking to Johnny G yesterday, who was telling us about how only, you know, a few years back in 2018, there was only 5 teams playing in Malta. That's all there was. And now we're looking at around about 15 teams. We've seen that cricket is being taken into the schools as well, so there's a lot more junior involvement as well, and then the women's team as well. And one thing I'm always interested to see is the number of maidens that are bowled in these events. And we saw that in Croatia. We saw one maiden last week, and here in Malta, none as yet. It's interesting that some of those events, of course, are 2-week events, if not longer. For example, Portugal, you can see the numbers at Portugal and at Sweden because it was longer events. I'm interested to see if we're going to get any here in Malta. And the thing is that I think that's an amazing achievement when you think. I mean, we normally say that when the bowler's bowling, if you can bowl your 12 deliveries, your 2 overs, and you go for around about 20. And some people say, look, something like 22 is fine, but you go for 20, you bowl really well. So get a maiden in, you see the difference that it makes. And sometimes you see bowlers that bowl a really good tidy spell. You know, maybe they bowl the 2 overs and they've only conceded something like 6 runs or so. And that just means, well, that just does so much wonders for the captain, because all of a sudden the captain's thinking, okay, right, you know, that rate that is required now from the batting side, especially if you're chasing, it goes up extremely sharply. So the bowl of maiden, I think, is an achievement. I think you get rewarded, shouldn't you? You get rewarded if you bowl a maiden. Maybe there should be something. You bowl a maiden, and all of a sudden, you know, when you're batting, you get an extra so many runs because you bowled maidens. Go back to the action here. We see a different Negi bowling. It's that Devendra Negi. Didn't see Devendra bowl in the last match. Let's see what he can do. So you can see Matani giving a few of his other players an opportunity. We saw that he gave Kohad a bowl, who bowled brilliantly. I'm surprised he didn't come back. Now it's an opportunity for Devendra Negi. Slightly short this time, and it's pulled away, but straight to the fielder, who doesn't decide to get up, throws it while he's on the ground to get the ball in quickly. Have to get going here now, the Warriors. I'm just going to check back how they were in the last match at this stage. See this one first. It's not a good delivery. That will have to be bowled again. It's wide. Wants to make sure he doesn't end up standing in front of the umpire as well. He's not going to get anything his way. In the last match at the halfway point, they are also in the 30s. They were 38. So that recovery came towards the end. This again will be a wide. Yeah, so the splits in the last match were 38 and 63. 38 of the first 5 and 63 of the second 5. So this is certainly where they're looking to get the acceleration in. A big swing and a move. And, well, I reckon, where's he standing? Here. And this is going to be out, I think. Definitely, look, has a big swing, gets his bat down. Look where he's standing. He's daydreaming. That is out. Oh, that is incredible. That is absolutely incredible. What is Vipin Mohan thinking here? Well, I think he's, I'm not sure where his mind is. He's probably thinking about what he's got planned for this afternoon and forgot that he's got to get back in his crease. So you see what he does there? He does put his bat in. You know, like when you're playing cricket in schools, you sort of say bat in. Well, when you're in, you got to stay in. You can't go for a stroll. Look, he gets his bat down, says I'm in. Then, don't know what he's doing walking around there. And Guru Matani says, well, look, if you want to be out there, well, I'm going to send you back in the shed. You can't be there, sunshine. And he's going to go. We've been saying, hang on a minute, what are you talking about? He looks at the umpire, sort of saying, hey, what's he doing? And the umpire says, I'll tell you what he's doing. He's getting you out. You're out. And the thing is, he's not looking for a run here. I'm interested to see how the scorers will put this down. Surely that's going to be stumped. And, yeah, it is stumped. Because he's not looking to get a run. Well, that is a wicket for Devendra Negi. And it's been served up to him on a bit of a silver platter. He'll take it. Thank you very much. Very poor cricket from a very talented player. Well, that's well bowled from Devendra. And I'm not going for a walk, says the new batter. And Sukumaran now comes in. He was the hero for his team last time round. Well, he almost does the same. Plays it. Looks like he wants to go for a stroll and then thinks twice about it just as well. It's hard. Well stopped. That is a really good stop from the fielder. That ball is bobbling around and they'll take two. He needs to get his body behind it and he does. That's the way to do it. And make sure that the ball is not getting past me. Watch, it's bouncing awkwardly. This bounce here could have gone anyway, but make sure that it's not getting past him. So that's nicely done. And that's Shiv Singh out there. Oh, this is... Does he take this or does it bump? Well, yeah, I think it does bump. I was going to say, otherwise this is an amazing take. I mean, it's a good take anyway. But this ball is into the ground. Have a look. Yep. Into the ground. And, it's a really, really good take. The bowler, well, I think they're all appeal, and then you can see, they're liking that. Yeah, the wicketkeeper then, he sort of starts appealing, and then he thinks, actually, no, that's not out. It hits the ground, so I'm liking that from Matani. He straight away means that the umpires, they don't have to look any more into this. 39 for 3. After the 6 overs, so... What a comeback this is from the Blasters. After that over from the second over went for 18 from Dubai. You thought they were going to get on with it here, the Warriors, but they've been pegged back. This will help. Oh, well, I tell you what, I said this would help. It was a full toss that was absolutely walloped at Narendra Negi. Does this carry to him? I think it does, so it would no, it doesn't. He actually does really well. The Gandhi ball gets smashed. He's only going to get one. And now there's the wicket. Throws everything at this. That's Sukumaran. And he's going to lose his wicket. How many times do I say it doesn't matter what you did in the last match. Doesn't matter what individual performance or team performance we saw. It means nothing. Things change so quickly in this format of the game. And the man who was the hero last time round, Sukumaran, well, he swings wildly and he gets his wickets knocked over. And that is the end of him, bowled by Shiv Singh. He'll have to depart. Just 2. You see that wicket again. He just no shape, loses his balance. And Shiv Singh, when he's liking it, he's doing the old Bhangra motions with his fingers. Chak de fatte. Well, he did. Chak de fatte style. Liking that celebration as well. In a spot of bother here. In a spot of bother. I mean, he's still got... Rocky Dinesh, she's had 17 deliveries for 11. So he's not going anywhere near the rate that he needs to. Tony Lewis played a very good supporting role last time, or maybe he needs to play a supporting role for Rocky Dinesh, but Dinesh is not going anywhere like the rate that Sukumaran was in the last match. It's nice, took his shot, gets it past the infielder. They will take the single, and that's all it will be as this gets thrown in back to the bowler. Gets time for a little bit of showtime here at the Malta International Cricket Ground, and well, how about that? That's the way to do it. Just give him a sun lounger and a cocktail, somebody please. Now, this is the way to do the fielding. First of all, it was nice, took his shot. Fielder gets there, a little bit off balance. He said, "Ale, lama pejanda, throw marlunga, ite mein lama pejanda, mere liye koi na jinen tone clear." Nicely done. Down the ground once more. Well fielded. It's a throw. Now this is the difference here from the Blasters. Remember I said in the first match after the 5th over when they got a little bit sloppy and they allowed the Warriors to get back in the match, and it was of course Sukumaran who then started to play some big shots after being given a few chances. This time around at the moment they're staying switched on. No errors, no misfields. They've taken the catches so far. There's another over that gets knocked, gets scratched off. So 44, 45 with that run, 45 for 4. As we have a look at the schedule, so continuing here in Malta for this week and next, a 2-week series, and then we have to say goodbye, and then we go to our last destination. I fly homeward bound back to Spain, but not in the Alicante region, to Barcelona, the region of Catalonia, where we have a 5-week event in Barcelona. Looking forward to that, and that will also be the end of our 2022 season, when we then have a 7-week break before we do it all over again. And of course, the schedule of that and where we're going will start to appear, I'm sure, before our season is completed. So what a season it's been, and what a season the next one, 2023, is going to be as well. But looking forward to that finish in Barcelona. I think it's going to be a great place to finish our stellar year that it's been. Negi, and that's it. Narendran Negi will come on to bowl. This one just gets played away into that point area for a single. Narendran Negi just wants to keep it tight. Remember, his 2nd over was the one that was expensive in the last match, and he bowled the last as well, so he's not bowling the last this time. Short, in the air, opportunity. Oh, down it goes. And he'll be disappointed with that. How important could that be? And that's, well, one Negi to another. And, well, Devendra Negi lets down Narendran Negi. It was a straightforward catch, in fairness. So, a big opportunity as Rocky Dinesh gets put down on 14. And he's the one that can still hurt you. So just remember that. As Rocky dropped on 14 by Negi. Off the bowling off Negi. So the two Negis are going to be having a bit of a Negi and a niggle with each other afterwards, I'm sure. Pushes this out for a single. And you can see that Tony Lewis seems to be playing the same sort of role that he did last time. And he's trying to get as much strike to finish himself. I'd like to see him be a bit more assertive though, myself. I'd like to see him probably try and play a few shots. Swing the bat in anger as well. Talking about swinging the bat, this has been swung hard, but this time no mistakes from Devendra Negi. Gets down, makes a stop. But keeping it tidy, that's the thing here at the moment. from the Blasters. They're keeping it tidy, even though that we saw that catch go down. They haven't allowed the batters to go after them. Just been that one over, really. Once again, Boldwell is in the block. Will he have a go? I think he'll just hold on to it. You don't want to throw it away. It's another very good over. So the good overs just continue to come. That single there will bring up the 50, but it comes up in the 8th over. 50 it is for 4. Let's have a look at the over per over score. It makes interesting reading. You're looking at the chart there. I'll tell you those scores. So the first over went for 5 from Son Singh. Then Suresh Double bowled that one that went for 18. But then, what a great over it was from Prajwal Kohad. 1 from that one. Son Singh, 3 from his 4th over. Narendra Negi, 6. The 6th over, Devendra Negi, 6. Shiv Singh, the 7th over, 6. And that last over from Narendra Negi, 5. So, it's been quite amazing. Just that one over. Went for double figures. And only one blip to sort of look back at. And that was that drop catch from Devendra Negi. He dropped Rocky on 14, but at the moment, see Rocky hasn't managed to hurt him. Kenny looking to hit this hard, gets it past the infielder, but there's fielders out there. They've got their lines right, haven't they, here in this one? Matani has got everything spot on, and well, there's a few things that he has to go back. I mean, that run out, not that Vipin Mohan was going big, but that run out, when he's run out just daydreaming outside his crease. Very important that this is not a good delivery, but not able to latch onto it. So Tony Lewis is getting the sort of balls, I think, that Rocky Dinesh is saying, why aren't I getting these sort of deliveries? I can put them away. Tony Lewis, tiki-taka from him. Rocky wants a boundary. Oh, this one tries to get this one just inside the line. It doesn't come in for him. Looking at when the last boundary actually came from Narendra Negi's first over. This one is being blasted, and this will go all the way. Balle, kinna sona shaka lagya bel colpo. Eso es una 6. Eso es una grande. When I was just having a look, the last boundary came in it was the over from Narendra Negi. It was the 4th delivery of the 5th over. And we've had to wait all that time for not just 1 and now 2. Well, it is a bit like the buses in London. We're waiting for the boundary for a long time. And then, well, it's 6 and then a 4. And he's got to be and needs to be hungry for more. And, so Rocky Dinesh is now starting to make Devendra Negi feel a little uncomfortable, because after being dropped on 14 for what was a straightforward regulation catch, he's now starting to lash out. Shiv Singh, full toss in the air, timed to the boundary, 4 more as the two fielders, they embrace each other. These two, Atinder Singh and Suresh Dobal, you can't separate them. They're always at each other. And this one here gets through the middle of them. It said, Aja Aja le, bol the game, Jappi Pali ale. Yeah, smile on the face there of Suresh Dobal, but no smiles on the face from the bowler Shiv Singh, because he now goes from 24, and that is the over that they needed. It doesn't quite go magical, but it goes for 18. So we've had 2 overs of 18, and then other than that, no, hardly anything. 68 for 4. So Shiv Singh wouldn't have been happy about that over from him. Okay, who's going to bowl the last one? Who are we going back to? Yeah, it makes sense. Because this man, I think, bowled a brilliant over. He's only gone, well, that's now 2 runs of 7 deliveries that's been bowled by Prajwal Kohad. Hit down the ground. This is a lovely shot. But, oh, the fielder has a few issues when it gets the throw in straight away. Should be run out, and will be run out by a long way. I think this is a communication fail from the two batters, but I think this is also about Tony Lewis doing the right thing. He knows what his role is. His role is to get Rocky Dinesh on strike. So as soon as this one is hit, he knows he's running into the danger zone. The fielder makes sure, doesn't he? Pavan Kalyan throws it in, and Lewis, well, he sacrifices his wicket so that Rocky Dinesh can get to the right end. And I'd like to see that. We saw a fair bit of sort of selfish running yesterday by one or two players, but that's the way to do it. You've got to be thinking about the match. You've got to be thinking about the match situation. And the match situation is to get Rocky Dinesh on strike. And the reason for that is that he's the one man that can get boundaries for you. Now this one is going to be called leg by, so it's not a particularly good delivery from the bowler Kahad. It's the only one he strays down the leg side, and though it's missed out on by the batter, somehow it still manages to make its way to the boundary. See there, the fielder trying to put his foot on it. I would advise against that style of fielding. You can end up doing yourself a nasty accident. Hit hard. Will they go for two? They have to, surely. The fielder gets the throw in. It's hard, it's flat, it should be out, it will be out. And that is the end of Rocky Dinesh's innings. He makes 33, I think, if you add that single to it. Nicely done once again by Gaurav Matani. Well, the wicket keepers, they've had a good time out there, getting a lot of fantasy points to the name. Are they having a look at this again? I wonder what looks like Tim Wheeler was on the. I just want to make sure it's taken clear. Yeah, that's taken fine. No problems there at all. And maybe the umpire, Tim Wheeler, just wanting the third umpire just to have a look one more time. Has a look and he says, yeah, okay, all good. Yeah, all right, I'll go. And he will go. So Rocky Dinesh, he does well. I mean, he wasn't quite going at the sort of rate that he needed to. He did pick things up slightly towards the end when he picked up 3 4s and 1 6, but that's a really good throw. He actually darts that in, doesn't he? Nicely thrown. I think that's Vijay Singh out there. Good flat throw, and I think the bounce helps the keeper take it and get the run out in. So where are we here with the score? We're in the 70s. We've got Rocky out now. A couple of deliveries to go. It's in the air. Just allow. They're happy for the single. 76 for 6. A ball to go. So they don't get anywhere near the 100 this time round. Remember, winning the toss, they would have liked to do the same. But no batter really able to go big. Only Rocky. Full toss. Oh, that's not a good finish. It's not going to be out, so don't celebrate. And he gets it wrong. So Kohard lets himself down slightly here because, okay, so far, I mean, this one, if it had gone to the boundary, would have hurt you even more. That's 2 runs to add to his bowling figure. So it's, I think that takes it to 7. No, just the 1 they'll get for that one. It won't be out. So 6 more to go. If this goes to the boundary, that's where we'll be upset. It doesn't. It's a free hit. Wake up, everybody. Wake up. And the batters could, I mean, I'll keep running here. Oh, you can see that the captain, Gaurav Matani, decides, yeah, it's okay. So bye has been signalled. And Aftab, he's up to the mark. I wonder if Aftab gets here. It is a free hit. The ball hits the stumps. And Aftab, he's ready to go. He said, hey, Effie, it's not done yet. And gets the correct signal in. And that will be the end of the innings. And I think 79 is what's appeared on the screen. We'll go with that. 79 for 6. I'll tell you what, we'll go with it. I think the Blasters, Bujiba Blasters, the team from Bujiba. It is a name taken from the area. Well, this one was interesting. It's interesting fielding those two did. They were always giving in each other's way. They were playing a bit of leapfrog over there. A little bit later on, they were trying to stop the ball on the boundary and giving each other a few luddies and hugs as well. Well, this one was LBW. That was the first wicket to fall, and that was Shizal Joy. He went for 6 or 4. And talking about 4, well, he was thinking 6s. That was a big hit. And Divyesh Kumar was looking the business as he was smashing the ball around. 2 big 6s from him. But then, well, he was done by this one. It was a good delivery. And that was a sensational over, actually, from Prajwal Kohad. just went for 1 run. And in fact, his second over only went for just 6, and that included that free hit that he bowled. And this was Vipin Mohan. I'm not sure what issue was there. I suspect that the left-hander went out with the wrong gloves. Great effort there from Guru Matani. He, as a captain, has led his team well. He's thrown himself around to try and keep this score as low as possible to give his team a chance of a victory. But well, this was shocking, really. This is, I mean, we sometimes see some really shocking bits of cricket, and that is one there. The batter, Vipin Mohan, total brain freeze, forgets where he is for a moment. He's loitering around outside his crease, and the bowler's taken off. This one was a bump ball. It's nice to see that Guru Matani straight away saying, nah, it was a bit of a bump, so not out. But it didn't matter, because there's the Balle Balle celebrations there from Singh as he does get the wicket, and he gets the prize wicket of the man that they couldn't see the back of last time, Suki Kumaran. He went for 2 or 4. That was Shiv Singh getting his wicket, important wicket. Then we saw Rocky hit a few balls out of here. He had to, didn't he? Something has to give. And the Rocky Dinesh, 3 4s and 1 big 6 to his name. And once again, there they are. You can't separate those two. Tinder Singh and Suresh Dawal saying, "Chal aaja maine jappi pa de." This was good work. A really nice throw there from Vijay Singh, and good work once again from the captain Guru Matani to get the run out and get Rocky out. He had to go for that. He had no option really. It was the end. And this free hit, but they'll just take a single there. That will go down as 1 by on the score, and that one takes the score to 79. So there's the opportunity that Bujiba Blasters wanted to try and get the victory. But one thing that the Masida Warriors will know, once again, they won't be happy with the way they've gone about the batting here first. But they know that they were able to restrict the Blasters to 66 last time. So they'll still be thinking that if they pick up wickets, they can make this an uncomfortable run chase for the Blasters. Have a look at that scorecard. Rocky Dinesh, the only one really to contribute. We saw 2 big 6s there from Divyesh Kumar, but he was caught brilliantly by Matani of the bowling of Kohad. What an over that was, just the 1 run from it. And then after that, really, not a lot. Tony Lewis came out and he played his part in the partnership with Rocky Dinesh, similarly like he did in the first match, partnership with Suku Kumaran. But there was no reward from any other batter. And just have a look at the extras. 11 off those, and 4 wides, and there was that 1 no ball as well. So 79 they end up with. 80 will be the score that the Bujiba Blasters, the team from Bujiba, need if they are to register their first victory on the first day that we're seeing them out there in the middle. Let's see if their batters can get going. But one man that will really be looking to impress in this one, couldn't get going in the first one, was caught brilliantly for a golden duck, is the captain. This is when Guru Matani is going to shine with the bat. Well, to find out, stay with me, Rico Full, as we come back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 6 here on day 2 at this beautiful Malta International Cricket Ground. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Malta, and we'll be right back for the conclusion of this match in 10 minutes time. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the Malta International Cricket Ground as we get ready for the conclusion of match number 6. The Masala Warriors batting first. They'll be disappointed this time around. They've only managed to put 79 on the board, 79 for 6. Nobody apart from Rocky Dinesh could get going. So how are the Blasters going to go about this? I mean, Bujiba Blasters, they struggled to get to that score of 102 earlier today. They finished on 66 for 7, and only 2 batters got going. Gautam Singh made 16 of 13 deliveries, and Narinder Negi 28 of 14. But other than that, nobody else was able to make any contributions. How did it go about this? One thing though, I think they need their captain to fire. That's going to be the big one, I think, here. As we see the bowler ready to get going. It's going to be Shizul Joy, the captain, bowling the first one. And he gets that big swing of ease. His big away swingers. And the wicketkeeper just came for a cheeky one here. Now, I'm not sure if the batter was actually outside his crease here. It looked to me like his foot stayed inside, but I suppose you got to hear Rocky Dinesh say, well, we got one of our cheeky guys out. But look there. Oh, you know what? I think he may have just had enough, but at that point, it would have been a tight one. Remember, the line belongs to the fielding side. Got to be past that line. This one is one that's missed out on by Singh. Gautam Singh, that ends up being a full toss outside the off. And Singh, you need to get back onto ball to these. You're not going to get too many loose deliveries from somebody like Shizul Joy. That one comes out wrong, and Joy is expecting this to be blasted to the boundary. He ends up going nowhere. So, a missed opportunity. Gautam Singh. Short, hit hard. Nobody out there, and this, I suspect, is going all the way. Yes, it has. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Eso es una cita. And cita, 6. Just absolutely clubs this one. Smashed away. Shizul Joy. It's a bit of a smile on his face as he's having a look back at Rocky Dinesh and says, hey, what do you reckon? Where do I need to keep it? I'll tell you where you need to keep it. You need to keep it outside this guy's off peg. Nothing short. Full, straight, outside the off. Deals with that pretty well. They'll get a single. So Shizul Joy does get the dive across, but doesn't get to stop it. So Gautam Singh moves to 7. And then we'll now give the strike to Vijay Singh. This is a change from the first match. Singh was out there with his captain, Gaurav Matani, who's just dropped himself lower slightly. I don't think we saw Vijay with the bat at all. First time we've seen him out there. He just allows this one to go down the leg side. Wide is called by Tim Wheeler. Shout out to our man in black, Tim Wheeler. Aftab Khan out there in the middle for this one. Earlier on the day, we saw umpire Sharma and Joy as well. Umpiring standard here. Malta has been fantastic. Well led also by Stefan Gooch. Joy won't be disappointed. Won't be happy, I would say, with the wides he's bowled so far. Comes back with a good one here. That's better. That's the areas he needs to be at. I think certainly we haven't seen too much. We don't know too much about Vijay Singh. But certainly we do know that Gautam Singh, when you don't bowl short to him, you want to keep the ball outside off to him, trying to get him to cut the ball or maybe drive. Vijay looking to get off the mark. Well, shows all of his stumps and then plays this out to the man at mid-on, who feels it, has a shy. I think Vijay would have got himself in. That will be the end of the over as well. So the score moves to 9. So a good start. That'll do. 9s are fine. See the rate. It's always going to be around about that 7-8 mark. stay with that. Get a couple of good overs in here early. I think the power play is so important. When these sort of games, I think if you are brave and say, you know what, look, if we get a good power play in, let's say this power play goes to 40, 40 plus, well, then the game's in the bag, isn't it? I think if you leave it, if you try and go at that 7-8 and over, and you take it long, I think that's when the fielding side, they get the chance. You've got to try and do it quickly. Tom Thomas into bowl. Gets worked away to the fielder, but they want the run, and the throw comes in. And that was all about the non-striker, Singh. Tar Singh saying, yeah, I want it, I'm coming, regardless if it's going to the fielder or not. And then Vijay had to get his skates on and gets there comfortably. Goes down the ground, and this is going to go all the way. Kinna Sona Shakalagya. This is a beauty. It really is. He just waits for it. It's in the slot. It's in the hit zone, and it gets hit straight down the ground. 6 runs. Nicely played, nicely hit. And Tim Wheeler doing the balle signal back to the scorers. Oh, he's going to give his wicket away here. Well, what a soft... Oh, wow. It's a shake of the head. Well, what's going on here? The umpire shook the head. The batter's on his way because he thinks he's out. The umpire, after Khan says not out. I don't believe this. I do not believe this at all. Surely. Oh, well. The umpire said not out. And the batter... Have a look at this, folks. First of all, I mean, he's gone for the shot. And that's clearly made contact. The batter knows, look, he watches it goes into his hand. He's disappointed, and he just starts walking. Look, his head down. He knows he's out. He starts walking. But the umpire, Aftab, has shook his head. And then the batter literally stops. You can see the non-striker saying, oh, yaar, Aja Bapas, didn't need that knee out. And Aftab is still, he's shaking the head saying, no, I don't think it's out. I don't think it makes any contact with the bat. Well, what are they going to start here? Now, this is interesting because, well, oh, okay. I mean, you got to say the correct decision for me, from where I'm looking, the correct decision has been given. I think also the batter, Gautam Singh, knows he's got, I mean, there's so much on this. I don't know what Aftab Khan sees. He's saying no there. He's shaking his head saying no. And you can see that Rocky Dinesh and the bowler, they're saying, what do you mean no? How can that not be out? Yeah, you're having a laugh. And then I like the non-striker, Vijay saying, oi, Aja, umpire ne nahi dita, Aja Bapas. And then I'm liking to see that the umpires, they do come together, and the right decision, the correct decision has been given. I mean, if Gautam Singh stayed out there longer and scored, you know, stat loads more runs and won the game, there would have always been a sour taste. So I'm liking that. I mean, we don't often have intervention like that coming through. I mean, you've got to go with on field, but when it's something like that, and I think you've got to say it's quite glaring. I think common sense has to avail. We've got the technology, and when it needs to be used on situations like that, then use it. I think if it's something that really close, it's different. So Gautam Singh goes, and Guru Matani comes in, and well, he doesn't want to cut this too hard. This is how he was out last time, playing the cut shot straight into the hands of Sukumaran. And he just drops the bat on this. Tight field set. Almost set for that cut shot. I mean, look at the bodies out on the offside. So many of them. Short. He works this away, gets his first runs. Not just off the day for him, but the first runs for him in this series. So that'll make him feel a little bit better. Bit of a cutter here from Tom Thomas to finish the over. Well, he does get the wicket of Rocky. It was eventually given out. And Bob's a good over, nice and tidy from him. Just the 8 runs that came off it. The score has moved on to 17, so 17 for 1. As we have a look at the standings there, so you can see that the Blasters desperate to get this win. It moves them above the American University of Malta as well. They'll be level on points with the likes of Goza. And then I suppose it puts a little bit of pressure on the American University of Malta playing the last two matches here today and their take on Gozo. Sukumaran come on to bowl the third. Place it down and no runs, so the very tight-knit cordon there. Just having a look at this field. I mean, a number of teams have deployed this. 3 men only on the leg side, one of them back on the boundary, the others inside, but the rest tightly knit, sort of in that backward point area. That's not the ball to be bowling though when you've got this sort of field, but at least they do have that man back there taking him on, and that's very, very good running, very quick running. Just trying to flick this on, but he gets there, doesn't he? Backs himself to get there. Yeah, this is the field here. So you can see you've got the 2 men you can see on the leg side. The other man is sweeping behind square leg. But look at the offside. And that's why the bowler's trying to keep the ball in that area. And I think they know that Guru Matani likes to cut. They're trying to take that shot away from him. And that's why he goes down the ground here, looking to take on the mid-on that's inside the circle. So get this one through. So good delivery. That's the areas here. If you're coming round the wicket, that's where you're looking to bowl it. And I think Tim Wheeler there having a chat with the bowler, saying, hey, listen, no, I don't mind, but you're coming right in front of me. And if something like that happens, don't bother asking me, because I can't give it. I can't see it. That one pitching outside leg, can't be out. So it looks like Moran is giving the umpire out there, showing the umpire the finger. Bob Wheeler says not out. So once again, played out defensively out of the off, but there's too many bodies out there to get the single. And once again, Tim Wheeler saying the same thing. I think he's giving him a warning here, and I think he might be going to have a chat with the captain. He says, where's your captain? And yeah, I'm liking this. I have no issues with this. No issues with this at all. The umpire saying, look, if he's running in front of me, I can't see it. I've had a few chats with him already. He keeps doing it. And basically, that's the warning. So that's why I think he's coming over the wicket here. Played out, trying to get it through the gap. He does get it through the gap, and the fielder, well, once it gets past you, you've got to get down at that point. And that's Tom Thomas. Got to get down, get the slide in. Once that ball starts to get past you, you're not going to get to it. Powerfully hit that by Matani. There, you've got to get that dive in there. And once it's past you, it stays past you. It's 4 runs. And that was the end of the over as well. So that's the power play score. So important to get those runs right at the end. Score 23 now for 1. Rate just going up slightly, as it looks like we're going to go with Ajin Saman. So they're going to use Saman a little bit earlier here now. That makes sense to me. He's too good a bowler to be leaving too late. He's one man that can get wickets for you. I think it'll be a good little competition between him and both these two batters. Vijay Singh, he's had just 4 deliveries, got 2 runs from it, so hasn't had too much of the strike. The Guru Matani, he'll feel a lot better after hitting his first boundary. So here we go. No change in the field. So they're still sticking with the 3 men on the leg. No protection on any of the leg side boundary anywhere. So basically tempting Singh to go across the line. And Singh gets beaten by a beauty. It's fast, it's quick, it's rapid. And watch this. Yeah, just literally cuts the batter in half. Really well bowled. Singh. Can he get going? Oh, and, well, this is a bit of a nothing shot, really. Oh, being corner wide here. Well, what is this? What is this corner wide for? I don't get this one at all. Well, there's no way. I mean, looks like they're calling that for height. Well, calling this for height. I mean, the batter, remember, his upright position. No way. No way. Well, I think you're going to be very, very disappointed if you're the bowler for that to be called. You can see the Rocky and the bowler not happy about that at all. Saman. Well, this one probably will be, and it should be called a no ball. It has to be called a no ball, and that's the issue here, because the last one was called. Now the last one, look, I would still say the last one you probably would have called for one for the over. So if this bouncing this one here, but this is all about Saman. I think he's just getting a bit rattled. He's a bit annoyed. The last one was called a wide, but it's got to get focused. I mean, that was a deliberate bounce. It was always going to be another short ball wide, so the umpires might want to have a word. This is now a free hit. It's a slower delivery. It's a cleverly bowled, so it looks like he's got his mind switched on. I think that was probably a bit more that Arjun Saman is saying, well, if you want to see a short one, umpires, and if you want to see one go over the head, well, this one is a short one that's going over the head. He just wanted to make a point there, maybe, but he has cost his team 1 run. Nothing came off the free hit as he gets back into his bowling. And, well, this one should have been no shot. Surely there's no shot played here. Surely no shot played. What are we doing here, umpires? I don't think he plays any shot here at all. And he's not taking an defensive action. So, yeah, no shot played would, for me, be the right call. And it looks like what they've said. Yeah, no shot played. Yeah, that's good. I'm liking that. They get that one spot on. Well, hang on. No shot played. I don't know if the ball is dead. The umpire has certainly been tested and challenged here. There we go. Saman. This one just squeezing it in. Quite interesting. When you think this over, there's 2 runs from it. So those 2 runs that have come from this over so far, yeah, that one's fine. It's been from the wide that was called. That really, in fairness, wasn't a wide. And then the no ball that was called because of the next ball that he banged in, which was over the bowler's head. Nothing off the bat. This one is another one that goes straight through. And it can't be out. There's no way can that be out. And, doesn't probably help himself, Arjun Saman, because when you're appealing something like this, I'm liking this from Aftab, because after the bowler comes past him, he's literally looking at the captain, Shishal Joy, and saying, hey, come on, have a word with him. You know, have a word. It's a big smile on Bristow's face, but not going to do himself any favours if you get out of source with the umpires. Swing and a miss, and that's going to be the end of the over. So the extra balls that were bowled in it don't become expensive at all. Would have been a maiden. Let's face it, that would have been a maiden. The 2 runs from it were the 2 extras, the wide and the no ball. And well, just like that, that score gets really tidied up, and that rate will go up now to just under the 9 mark. So 25 for 1 at the end of 4. One more over before the teams will take time to take some drinks on board. This is launched, and this will go all the way. That's up, 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 and away. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Manos arriba. Eso es 6 carreras. And Gaurav Matani, he says, okay, we've just seen a quiet over. I better get a few off this one. And he smashes that big. And that one sails over. And, well, will just fall short of the tennis courts. Tim Wheeler puts his hands up in the air like he just don't care. 6 runs. And no pressure on Sukumaran here. Just gets his length wrong and allows Matani to get the big hit in. Matani chases, goes after him. Doesn't need to do this. He can afford to wait. Charges at him. See here, I think if he just waits, keeps his shape, doesn't lose his balance, that's got to be the better option. This time they take the single and they get it. They're trying to slowly spread the field. They do with the shot that Matani's playing. They do manage to send one more out onto the leg side. But you see, this is where I would bring that man back in. I mean, Vijay Singh, 11 balls, 2 runs. And this one, he could have done, well, they don't want to take it, I reckon. Well, you see the fielder coming in, and maybe they've had a little chat and say, hey, listen, you know what, if it goes up in the air and there's Vijay, you know what, leave him there. Leave him there. He's not hurting us at all. The only thing he's doing there with taking a single, I suppose, is getting Matani on strike who can hurt them. Vijay Singh, it's not helping them at all. That's going to be 4 runs. That is smashed down the ground. A lovely shot. Well, that's the danger, you see. It's all right if Vijay Singh stays there, but he's plays at the dots. But if he's just going to get a single every time and then Gaurav Matani's going to come in and hit the ball to the boundary, it's not going to work in your favour. And Matani's also got to be thinking to himself, okay, look, you know, I've got other batters that come in that have batted well, and you've got Nendrath Negi who can come in. He certainly hit the ball pretty well. I mean, does he really want Singh out there playing this sort of role at the moment? He's the captain. He makes the calls. Just plays this one out. And Vijay gets himself in. So it was also the end of the over. So he's going to go back on strike. And an opportunity for us to wish you all. And to just say thank you for joining us. And a big shout out to the Maltese Cricket Federation as well for being splendid hosts here. To the likes of Indica Pereira, the chairman. Also nice to see Indica playing for Gozo as well. And they're putting a few shifts in, Indica. I know he does work in the hospital there in Gozo, so he's travelling to Gozo after the cricket and spending his time working in the hospital and then coming here later to play cricket. So that's what it's all about. And a lot of these players are the same. Don't forget, that's one thing we sometimes forget. All of these guys are they're not professional players, so they've got other jobs, and that's why you'll see some players playing some matches, others not playing. That's why you'll see the likes of some teams not taking part in the series. The Super Kings, as an example, just not able to get all the players together to put the team together for this series. Remember, it's a series that's spread over 2 weeks as well. So a lot of commitment and sacrifices on the part of all the players. So look, you know, congratulations to all the players for all your hard efforts and for entertaining us as well. But look, the Maltese Cricket Federation, I mean, you know, take a bow, because this pitch at the moment is looking absolutely fantastic. I know a lot of people have commented on it. The pitch, the new pitch is playing so well. Loving the way that it's playing. It's one that the bowlers look like they're enjoying bowling on, and the batters are scoring runs on there as well. And talk about scoring runs, I think Gaurav Matani is hoping that he can stick around out there and get this victory for his side. That certainly would open up this Group A. Remember, Group A matches will continue this week all the way through to Friday. By the end of Friday, we'll know which one team will not be playing part in quarterfinals Friday the following week in Week 2. And Group B, we welcome the first 4 teams of Group B on Saturday, where the cricket continues. So certainly looking forward to the end of this week, where we see which 4 teams continue. We'll have to sadly say goodbye to 1 team, but also we say hello to 4 new teams that start their campaign for Group B. So plenty of action, Jill, coming your way. Also a big shout out to our production partner, Spring Productions, and this Coriolis and Karina doing a fantastic job. I'm sure you'll all agree. And also to our European Cricket Network crew as well, who are out there doing some wonderful work. Sam Williams, Max Pye, Mars Wolfie, Andy House, Diane Oros and Stefan Gooch. So a lot of hard work being done behind the scenes here as well. Back to the action. It's a bit of a full toss that has been absolutely smashed, and that's how you get 7. It was a Gundy ball from Tony Lewis, and this has been walloped out of here. That is big. Well, that comes out of that bat as sweet as a bowl of rasmalai. That's been absolutely walloped, and a no ball called as well. So that's 7. So you see here, I mean, once again, how many times do I say this? The guys that seem to be the heroes or the team of one match come to the second match completely different. That's one reason why I love these back-to-back matches as well. I mean, Tony Lewis, he had a very good match number 1, played a big role in that partnership that got them to the 100. Then this is a free hit. It won't matter because it was a wide after the free hit, and the fielder probably realises that and doesn't go for the catch, gets the throw in. The run out would have counted, but I get the feeling the batters were in. It's not the first time we see a Rocky Danish doing that. Yeah, and also in this match, also the likes of Suku Kumaran. He's not been able to get going. This is probably going to be another wide. It is. Asking the question. And just wondering if Tim Wheeler is going to go upstairs on this one or not. So, wide called. Quite a tight wide, to be honest. I don't think it was that wide. And just see here. Yeah, no problems. You see Matani getting back easy. Yeah, tight call again. I think on the wide there from half time. You can see why Tony Lewis was disappointed about it. That rate is now coming down pretty quickly. It's gone from 8, went up to about 9 briefly. Then since then, 8, 7, 6. So things going just the way that the Bujiba Blasters would like them. Side. Just plays it away. A big cheer. And as Vijay Singh gets another single, I think he's getting a bigger cheer than when Gaurav Matani hits a boundary. Singh just getting singles at the moment so that Matani can play the shots. Will they take 2 on here? It's in the fielder's hand, so I don't think they will. They're certainly not going to risk any run at the moment. I suppose this is where Matani is thinking, well, if we keep going the way we're going, we should win this match. But see, I would be looking at it differently. More on that after this delivery. It's another one that's a swing and a miss from Singh, and that's the end of the over. So Matani will go back and strike. See, the way I'm looking at this is score now 52 for 1. I'm looking at it to say, right, this is our opportunity to not just win this match, but win it well and really boost our net run rate. I mean, net run rate could be key in this. When you look at the likes of Gozo, maybe Masida Warriors, the Blasters, and perhaps even the American University of Malta that are looking to get going here later. I mean, it could be that all of those points are the same number of points. So you're going to need something. You're going to need to have a better net run rate if you're to go through. And I think the Blasters, they've got an opportunity here. If I'm Matani, and I know it seems really bad, but I would have said to Vijay Singh after he had 10 balls to say, hey, bud, look, it's not happening. You go. I'm going to get Nedi in here. Narendra Nedi, and try and knock these runs off pretty quickly. And that's certainly what I would be thinking. Umpires just coming together for a moment here. It's not sure what the discussion. Oh, it could be that there was a, yeah, it's a ball to go in the over. Scorers have just informed the umpires. Hang on, folks, there's still a ball to go. And, I think it's to do with that wide. There was that one wide that's not taken into consideration. So, is this going to work in the favour of the Blasters or the Warriors? Let's see. Well, it's going to work in the favour of the Blasters because they're going to get an extra run. And I've got to say, Bujiba Blasters, I'm not quite sure if Vijay Singh is a blaster. Certainly not today. As he gets back on the ball and probably does what the Blasters don't want. He takes a single off what will be the last ball. So they do get 2 extra runs by getting the count right of the over, the wide and the single. But what happens is Matani is not going to be on strike. Vijay Singh, he will move on to 5 or 15 deliveries. Yeah, I think you've got to call him back here. I really do. I think the captain is out there at the moment. The captain should have said to Vijay, I said 10 balls. A lot of people would have probably said, look, you're being too kind. You know, you should have gone after 8 balls or whatever. But you need to turn around and say, look, you got to do this, blah, 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 and say, right, come on. Just, you got to go. Still there now, and he's on strike. And makes a bit of room for himself. Gets a single, so at least one thing he does do, he gets Matani back on strike straight away. Anthony having the ball. Hit hard, trying to get it in the gap, and it will be fielded, well fielded as well on the fielder. The batter's taken on 2, and this is going to be pretty close, I think. And Aftab Khan doesn't look like he's going upstairs. Let's have a look here. It's a good quick throw. Let's have a look at the bat. Yeah, he's well in. So Rocky Dinesh is asking the question, but Aftab Khan saying, okay, he's easily in. I suppose there when that's taken by Rocky Dinesh, he's not really able to see just with the batteries. He's not really looking. Good running. Comes down, smacks this big balle, inna sona shaka lagya. Well, that's another one to Matani. Well, remember, he was out first ball in the last match. I had the feeling that if the Blasters were going to come back strong, that Gaurav Matani had to play a big part in it, and he's doing it. He's showing some of the form that we saw him in last year when the Blasters made their debut in the European Cricket Series. He's playing some nice shots. And that ball has disappeared somewhere in the tennis courts. So it's not coming back, so another one will have to come out. Matani needs to keep going. No is the shout. And PJ responds to that equation now. 17 required of 20 balls. The rate is about just under 5 and over. They can do it in singles, but of course that's not what Matani has on mind. It's another one that's out of here. This is bigger than the last. Well, if you're playing tennis at the Malta International Sports Complex, be careful, because it's not just tennis balls you have to look out for. It's these white kookaburras. And, well, we can tell you that kookaburra that you see flying your way, that hurts a lot more than a tennis ball. As Tim Wheeler puts him up in the air. Manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 más. Qué grande, qué genial. Es una cita más. 6 more. And, Vijay, he's pretty happy with the part he's playing in this. 6 of 16. And he'd probably be thinking, hey, what a good partnership me and you putting on here. Skip. And they came together with the score on 16. Goes again, and he'll get another 6. This is just easy hitting, epic timing as Matani moves on to 49 of 22 deliveries. And he's looking to do this in style. Another good hit. It's just in the slot. I like the way that, maybe you can see that, that replay one more time. I'm loving the way that the non-striker Vijay Singh, watch Vijay hit the non-striker's end. Goes down on one knee, says, there you are, you're not worthy. Well, this one is nowhere near you, Vijay. It's sailing high up over the boundary ropes. And Vijay's just making sure as the score moves on to 75 for 1. They are almost there. One boundary will do it. As, well, we have a little look at ECL 23. Let us know, folks, which group are you looking forward to seeing? Which group is the spicy one for you? Which is the group of death? We've had a few people that have come back to us with their own versions of it. Back to the action, short delivery, and just clipped away. Once again, it's one of those little flicks from Rocky Dennis, and of course, this is the captain, wanted to get back on strike. This will be probably single leg by. There's the throw on the spin. So Matani, luckily for him, it wasn't close because the bat had its own mind. Plays that out onto the off. No is the call. That's the line to be bowling. They haven't bowled a good line to him, have they? He's eyeing up, bringing a 50. Only seen 150 in this championship so far, and that came earlier today. Down the ground, and that will be 4 runs as it smashes into the banner, and that will tie the scores. That also brings up a 50 for Gaurav Matani, and well batted. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग कितनी अपनी मतानी ने पहली गेंद दे विच फर्स्ट बॉल दे विच आउट हो गया सी गोल्डन डक लई पर ਇਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ अपनी 50 पूरी कर ली बहुत बधाइयां and well okay I obviously missed something there. Well, that is the match. I suppose the leg by hadn't gone on, so there we go, they've done it with that and also he brings up his 50, so well done to the captain there, to Matani. He scores the winning runs with the boundary, and also with that shot he does bring up his 50. And once again, I know I'm repeating myself, but that's the difference with this format. You cannot say that because something went one way in one match, it's going to be the same again in the next. I mean, just this match tells you all about it. We saw that Masida Warriors were comfortable winners, winning by 35 runs in the first match, 101 to 66 when they batted first. Batting first in this one, they can only get to 79. And all the guys that were the key contributors for them in the last one, Sukumaran, for example, Tony Lewis, and they couldn't do anything. And the man that got a golden duck in that last game, the captain, Gaurav Matani, he was the one that came good and scored the runs, gets the half century this time. He didn't want to go. Well, he wanted to go. He was going. And his partner at the other end, watch him. Watch the partner. Watch Vijay saying, "Oi, okay, you're not out. Come back, come back. Where are you going? Come back." And in the end, rightly so, the umpires did come together. They used the video evidence that we have, and they come back with the right call. And I'm glad about that, you know, because can you imagine if they didn't do that? And let's say that Gautam Singh ended up with 25, 30 runs and they won the match. You would have always gone back to that as being the talking point. So they got it right, unlike that. The technology is there. If it's something that's obvious, that's glaring like that, we'll use it. You know, umpires, they're only human. Sometimes they will make errors. That's why we have the technology. Let's get it right, and they did get it right. And as a result, we got not only the right decision made, but I think the right result as well. I did say I could see both these teams cheering the sports here. They do. So congratulations to the Blasters. And they get their first point of this 2022 European Cricket Series. Well, they are called the Bujiba Blasters. Bujiba because they are from the town of Bujiba here in Malta. Blasters because they have got Gaurav Matani in their side. Not because they got Vijay Singh. Vijay Singh, I think, is probably playing for the wrong team because he wasn't blasting anything, but he will say that he played his role perfectly. He was not out 6 of 17 deliveries, and he was involved in that partnership as well. They came together with the score on 16 and went all the way, and he stayed there all the way with his captain, and he'd be quite happy with his contribution in that 64-run partnership. This is what we got coming up for you next. The American University of Malta, they did not have a good start yesterday. They lost both their matches against Marsa, the reigning champions. So they're looking to come back with a bang. I mean, though we did see Dashita Patanka and Abhishek Prajapati play well in the first match, where they put a good partnership together, an opening partnership that was worth 77. They still ended up losing the match. They got to 105, and Marsa knocked them off with 3 balls to go. Then in the second match, Marsa outbatted them 125 for 2. Marsa were, thanks to Niraj Khan's 48-25, and well, AUM 65 in reply. Gozo, well, they had their highlight as well. They were blown away in match 1 against the Warriors. But the Warriors, they did the same thing they did today that they did yesterday. They won the first on 103-55 by 48 runs. Second time round, they couldn't get the runs on the board. They were chasing 70, and they ended up on 57 all out. So that's how Gozo got their points on the board. So American University, they've got it all to do. They're playing a team that are 2 points above them in the table. But I do believe that we're going to see better for them, and that their captain Jit Patel is going to be focused on this one. Captains have to be focused, and that's what Gaurav Matani was. He was focused. He went out there, scored a very fine half century, kept things going. Vijay Singh will say, what about me? Don't forget me, I played my part. Well, 6 of 17, I suppose he did. I think he was lucky the captain decided to keep him out there. But one thing I would say, they will still look back at this at a lost opportunity. They really could have really upped their net run rate. They could have finished this match, I reckon, probably maybe 2 overs earlier. Just bear that in mind. And that's something that could come back to haunt them, as we had a quick look at the bowling figures there. And as I said, all the key players that bowled well last time round just weren't able to get do any damage there. Shishal Joy, he just bowled the one over. Tried many options, didn't they? 7 bowlers in total, but couldn't get the breakthrough that they wanted. So we're going to leave that match summary up there for you to have a look at. So once again, there was a good knock there from Rocky Dinesh, but nobody else from the Warriors was able to contribute. And then with the batting, when it came to the blasters, it was their captain, Gaurav Matani, who was a blaster, 53 not out of 24, leading his team to their first victory. The next match is going to be coming up in about 20 minutes' time. So, well, I suggest you get yourself a sarnie, maybe a cup of tea or coffee, as you get ready to come back, because we're going to finish today with 2 cracking matches. The American University of Malta looking to get their first points on the board against a team Gozo that really nobody wants to write off. And maybe they're a team that are the neutrals' favourites. So join me, Rico Fall, and the European Cricket Network as we come back in around about 20 minutes' time. and welcome back to the Malta International Cricket Ground. Match number 7 and 8 are going to be exciting ones. We welcome back the American University of Malta. They take on Gozo. First of all, let's focus on the American University of Malta. Their captain, Jit Patel, would have been wondering just what happened to their batting yesterday. They just didn't click, and that meant that they lost both their matches to the defending champions, Malta. They need to be better here today. They know they need to get the points on the board in this contest against Gozo. Gozo themselves, they had a mixed day. They couldn't chase down a score of 100 yesterday, but then when they went out batting, they only put 70 on the board, but they defended well, and they restricted a good team, the Warriors, to a score of 57, bowling them all out for 57. So they're on a bit of a high themselves. So two teams having mixed results yesterday. Let's join the two captains out there in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Right, Gozo the call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's tails.
Tail. Okay. So we are decided to ball first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good luck, guys. All the best.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Good luck, man.
Tariq Shah standing in for the captain, Jit Patel, winning the toss in deciding that they are going to have a bowl first. I think this again is all about trying to restrict Gozo to a low score and knocking them off quickly. They will also know that if they're able to do that, they really are able to boost their net run rate in this contest as well. Let's have a look at the two teams. Focusing on Gozo first, I think I really did like the skills and the talents of Callagharden yesterday. He does look like a classy batter, but is he going to be able to adjust quickly to this shorter format of the game? I like to see their captain, Jerrin Jacobs, put himself higher up the order. I think he's batting too far down. If he comes higher up the order, he's a big, strong lad. I reckon he can give them valuable runs pretty quickly indeed. And I think somebody like Manish Martin, he's another one. Get him up the order and start hitting the ball big from the word go. With the ball, ones to watch out for, Sandeep Kumar. He was the player of the match yesterday for 2 for 7. He certainly is going to be one to watch. But I think Abhilash also bowled very well, picked up 2 for 12. He's somebody that can be sensational. But keep an eye out for Hosman Pulsam in the field. This guy was amazing yesterday, and he really did keep Gozo in that match and allow them to go on and win it. The American University of Malta, as you said, they need to get points on the board. They find themselves sitting behind Gozo, and I think only yesterday we saw Dashit Pantanka and Abhishek Prajapati score runs. Both of those men, they put a good partnership together of 77 runs, but nobody else was able to perform. And I think the captain would have said to his batters, now is the time to perform. With the bowling, there was some highlights, but the key for me is maybe the man that was out here with the coin toss. I think Tariq Shah and his spin could be quite key, but I'm expecting the pace and the line of Prajapati to be better here today. I'm expecting him to pick up some valuable wickets for his side. Two teams that need the points here. AUM need to get started on the board. They need to get going up the table. I think we're going to have two very exciting contests between these two teams to finish day 2. Join me in a moment for the start of this match. Hello and welcome back. Looks like the umpires Aftab and umpire Joy are making their way out in the middle, the men in black, as we have a look at the fantasy dashboard for these two teams. And AUM, they won't like the look at the top of that, 0 and 2. Got good players out there, Patanka, Prajapati, Mahbub Ali as well, Jitesh Patel. But they just didn't get going yesterday as well as they would have liked to. Tariq Shah, I think he could be key with the bowling. And maybe something like Gaurav Joshi as well is got a part to play in this match. On the other side, Indika Pereira, I'd like to see him higher up the order. I think I mentioned already, I'd like to see their captain, also Jerrin Jacob, be up the order to give them that good start with the batting. And then hopefully someone like Sandeep Sasikuma, and maybe even somebody like Mohammad Rafiqi can be the guys that are able to get them to a victory once more. This is what the bat versus ball wall says. Has the American University of Malta 94 to 82. So once again, you're going to see those scores around about the 80 and 90s here. And I think American University of Malta, I think they'll be looking to try and keep Gozo to a score, to be honest, I think lower than that. I think they'll be likely keeping them to under a 75-run score. They know that they've been pretty reliant on just 2 batters so far. Yesterday, as I said in the intro, there was only 2 batters for AUM that made any sort of dent in the scorebook, and that was Darshita Patanka, 43 of 26 in match 1, and then Abhishek Prajapati 36 of 29. But again, even though that helped him get to 105, it wasn't enough to win the match. Marsa winning with 3 balls to go. Big shout out to our official time partner, Frederica Constant from Geneva. Looks like they're ready to give us the thumbs up. And unlike in this positive move, it is Indica Pereira that is going to open the batting. I think that makes sense. And he's got Varkey out there with him. So Siljo Varkey and Pereira it will be. First ball to be bowled by Mahbub Ali. Cuts this in viciously. Think about taking the extra. But I think Varkey is just a little bit slow there. Needed to go as soon as this doesn't get taken cleanly. Look, at this point, he's got a good view of this. At this point, this is where you go. He's reluctant. He thinks about it. Ums and ahs. And then the opportunity gets lost. Does get the ball to dart back pretty viciously. Does Ali. Just outside the line, but once again, issues, and, well, comes in. The fielder, the run-out chance. I'd like to see this again. I don't think the bat is down here, you know. I think the bat comes down afterwards, unless the bat has already got his feet inside. And, oh, he's well out. He actually could have, with ball in hand, just knocked him off. He didn't have to throw this at all. And that's Sunil Janjit. The big opportunity to get a run out. Went for the throw. I think a couple of steps and take the bat, or maybe just one step, or just a reach would have done it. We're very lucky is Varkey. This time he will get a run. As this gets past Ali. Here comes the throw. Darted into the keeper's hand, and now Ali saying, hey, idhar kadni mari, udhar mari there. Yeah, could have had a go at this end. Abhishek Prajapati there in your shot. I think he's looking to have a good day, Prajapati. Slow delivery, nicely played. And get it through. And they'll take the single. And a bit of an issue here. I think when this shot is played by Indica, just have a look. Oh, he goes over on his ankle, and oh, he's puts his hand up, say, hey, I've got to stop. That didn't look good. Just have a look. Well, it looks like the medic is gonna come out, or is she? I think Indica looks in a fair bit of pain. Let me see that replay one more time. You just see he does go quite heavily. So Daniela, yeah, just there, twists it badly. Daniela starts to come, and then she gets told it's okay. It looks like he's okay, Indica. That, left ankle, he twisted. Varkey lets this hit him. And Indica probably doesn't want to be darting up to the other end. Again, looking around me here, not a cloud in sight. It's a beautiful, hot, sunny day. And I know that Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, is probably making preparations to get on a plane and be bizzed away over here, thanks to our travel partner, Bizaway Travel. And Maxi, what I can tell you is that we're promised sunshine galore this week anyway. As I can also tell you, Vinny, we haven't had any golden balls while you've been away, so you haven't missed out on anything on that front. Though we have seen some superb cricket. Saw some great cricket being played in Croatia, with not just teams from Croatia but also from Serbia and Slovenia taking part. Belgrade, of course, were the winners there. And well, here so far, into day 2, no golden ball, so we have gone past the 100 mark. And speak of the devil, you see that Vinny Sandu was lurking on the chat as well. So hello Vinny, hope you're well. Let us know where you are, what time you're flying, what time we're meeting. I hope you're going to bring the goods as always. Hint, hint. Let's go back to the action here. And it's going to be Jit Patel to continue. 3 came off that first over. Oh, that's well bowled. Jit Patel looking to return to his best. And Jit Patel, the captain, was a little bit off the mark yesterday. And got a bit of treatment as well from 1 or 2 of the batters. Here comes again to Indica Pereira. Slices this away. 3rd man comes into... Oh, no. Fortunately, it gets a little something on this and it doesn't go through to the boundary. But the batters only take 1. You've got to be looking all the time here. Never take for granted that it's only 1. And ends up nutmegging himself, the fielder, but no damage done. It stays at 1. Jit Patel, speaking to him yesterday, he was saying, don't worry, Rico, we'll come back stronger today. He wasn't happy with their performances. That's another big swing. Well, Varkey, I think he's been sent out there to do a job, and that's to hit the ball big. They're in the power play, but at the moment, though he's swinging and swinging hard, he's, I'm going to say, he's swinging a little bit like a rusty gate. He's not getting anything on that bat. Just wonder if Patel is going to just stick to the line he's bowling, or maybe go for the killer blow with the Yorker. Oh, well, he does go for the Yorker, and he's going to go for 4 runs. And I'm just about to say here, ask the folks what you would do, because one thing is this is the danger if you attack the stumps. I mean, that's the Yorker. He gets a bit of inside edge on it, and Varkey's going to say, look in the book, I've just smashed that one for 4 runs. In this form of the game, I don't think wickets is a big thing. I mean, keep him in there. Keep it to a point where he can't get back on the ball. Dot balls, let him mount up. I mean, while he's there, another potential batter who could be coming in and smacking the ball to the boundaries is not. It's an edge, and this one will get stopped. That's really well done. The man that had issues picking up a straightforward one does brilliantly. Focuses on stopping the ball going to the boundary, pushes it back in just with the one hand. There's the edge, too wide for Dhanajit Patanka to do anything about it, but that's really well done from the fielder out there. Good work, but they do take 2 this time. Ball to go in this, the 2nd over. Jitesh Patel, the captain of AUM, to bowl it. And we'll keep, oh, well, wide is signalled by Joy. Hard ones these for us to look at the camera, because we can't really, it's difficult to tell from us when that ball actually passes that line. Is it after, before? Before it's judged by the umpire, so it needs to be bowled again. And this one is spot on, a little bit fuller, gets it in, finishes the over well. 8 come off it, the score moves on to 11. And just that one boundary, which was that the cheeky inside edge from Siljo Varkey. A chance to have a look at those standings very quickly here, so you can see it goes out. And the Blasters, same number of points. The Blasters, better net run rate, but they could have really improved on that. I think that could be something that comes back to haunt them maybe. American University of Malta, they are the only team in Group A that haven't picked up any points so far. They'll be desperate to do that here today. We're going to go back to Mehboob Ali. Firmly hit, but it's stopped. And just a single. To all the artists out there, it's International Artist Day. Art captures many things, portrays the beauty of life, bitter reality, records in history, revolutions, rebellions, and sometimes a means to escape them. International Day. International Artist Day, taking it on, and we'll get there. So another opportunity to get out Varkey. They don't. Varkey is saying thank you very much to the fielder, Never seen this here before. Look, Varkey is late to go. He would have been out. He's not sliding his bat. And then when he turns around, he looks at the field and says, "Oh, yeah, thank you. Thank you very much." Yeah, thank you indeed. Well, maybe it's all part of the plan, Varkey, because you're not really hurting them at the moment. But he is, I suppose, going to run the ball thanks to that inside edge. And no one here. Yeah, so International Artist Day. This day celebrates all forms of art, painting, sculpture, photography, architecture, music, and much more. And through this celebration, we show our respect for the passion and creativity of all artists. So all the artists out there, it's your day to celebrate. Of course, art comes in many forms, so International Artist Day today. It's good delivery, and cannot believe that this is gone past the keeper, and Dashit Patanka was certain this was going to be 4, but that man out there again, he's doing a blinding job. He's saving runs, isn't he? This one is quite unbelievable. It's such a good delivery. Oh, look at Dashit there. He's just happy that the fielder once more was able to stop that. He's had a busy afternoon already. The man down there at third. Keep playing and missing once more. Get the feeling that this could be the sort of innings that Vijay Singh played out there a long time. Not really getting too much bat onto ball. Slower delivery, hit down the ground, and he's going to get his money's worth from this one. I don't think anybody knows this one, where this came from. And Varkey is saying, now, Rico, I'll show you. Vijay who, he says. Vijay who, as he hits this one down the ground. One bounce, 4 runs. Indica Pereira liked it, and that is the end of the over. So if it's there, he says, I will hit it. 18 off the power play. And 2 boundaries to Varkey. Well, we're talking about Varkey here. He's, all right, he's faced more balls than Indica Pereira. Only 2 more, but he's outscoring him now. He moves on to 12. Indica Pereira on 5 of 8. Let's see who they go for here. And looks like it's going to be Sunil Janjid. Didn't see Sunil yesterday. There is somebody that we haven't seen yet coming into the attack. Nice shot there of Shubhash Joy, the umpire, one of our men in blacks. He's out there with Aftab Khan. Just having a look at this field here. More of that in a moment. Now that the power play's over, it's not a good start from Janjid. Goes way down the leg side. The batters will take 2. So what we got here, so 4 men on the leg side. Long on is back, and also square leg is back. Looks like man on the 45 and mid wicket inside the circle. And then on the offside, long off back, extra cover is back, and third man. So that's your 5 fielders that are out. 2 men inside the circle on the off. And that's the man at short cover and point. And point, unfortunately, is not the quickest of movers, because that one should not have been a single. It's the tank, Dashit Patanka, that goes and fuels this one. So really, that should have been one. It should have been fielded by the man at point. It's again played in that area. The thing is, if he's not going to stop it, if he's not going to be able to get there quick enough, then I think Gaurav Joshi has to start in closer. They've got protection out there. They've got a man sweeping, so Joshi needs to probably come in about 15 paces or so. Janjid once more. This time he follows the batter. They're taking him on again. If he hits this, could be close. And well, this is one I think you may need to go upstairs on. And Varkey He survived a couple of scares with the run out. This time, I think it's a question of whether his bat is slid down in time or not. Here they go. It's a good pick up and throw from Janjit, and just keep an eye on the bat here. Is it grounded or not? Yeah, only just. It's very, very tight. But you see at this point, he stops looking. He knows he's in danger. Stop looking behind and try and slide the bat in. And when he decides to do it, look, from this point, he says, uh-oh, I better go. And does he get it down in time? Let's watch again. Well, that's a shot there, I think, for me. I think maybe just. It's going to be tight. And remember, if it's too tight to call, I think the batter, Varkey, will get the benefit of the doubt. And looks like he does. So not out is the decision. Only just. Plays this out on the off again. Will be fielded by Jitesh Patel, the captain. Seems to be patrolling that area. Looks like a mechanical robot, doesn't he? With the, he's got his shades on, another set of shades on top of his cap. There's the 4 eyes. Swings in, nicely played. Patel this time gets past him. A robot or no robot, he's not able to stop that one. And it's been done by the fielder who's doing the sweeping out there. That's Mitul Patel. Janjit, 5 of the over. Looking to finish. Indica Pereira goes for the big shot, misses. I think there's something on this. Certainly heard something. Indica is not impressed. A bit of shrug of the shoulders here from the wicketkeeper, Tajik Patanka. I did hear something. I don't know if this gives us something. Certainly did hear. I mean, it's been taken cleanly enough. Chippers Joy says nothing. Let's see once more. Oh, what? I don't know, folks. What do you reckon? Was there a little snick on that or not? From what I heard and from what I'm seeing there, I think there may have been just a little bit of one. So maybe Indica Pereira gets away with that one. But 4 overs now down, 25, no loss. Got to get going. I think Indica Pereira's got to say to Varkey. And also the same applies to him. Say, okay, look, been here 4 overs now. Now it's time for us to start swinging. You've still got batters that can give the ball a clonk. They need to be in there now. Need to make things happen. Jeremy Jacobs, 21 of 8 balls yesterday. He's certainly one man that could. I mean, extras will help. Nicely done there by Tajik Patanka. But yeah, I mean, and also just looking down the team, they've got Manish Martin there as well. You can't. Those guys have to be in here now. I mean, otherwise this score is going to be, well, what's he going to get to? Maybe about 70 odd. Get something like Jerry up there and Martin. You could be looking at the 90. This one, how does it miss? And how does it miss indeed? Varkey has a big swing. He's now due up 14 deliveries for 13. So looking to find another inside edge or something to get past the run and ball ratio. But just swinging and missing at the moment. Indica Pereira, he's on 7 off 11. He hasn't hit a boundary. Well, there he goes, and talking of boundaries, he gets another boundary. Well, that's what Varkey does. He once he lets the balls faced become more than the score he's on, he finds a way to get a boundary. This was not a good delivery, actually. It just strays down the leg side, and Varkey gets a big swing on this, makes contact. No fielder there, not a good delivery from Jen. 4 more to Varkey, so he's the one who's hitting the boundaries. 3 boundaries, all to him. He goes 17 or 15 now. This one goes right through him. And if he had stayed in his crease, he would have been able to play a similar shot to the ball before. So lets himself down there a little bit. Here we see, he goes straight through him. This one will be a wide, and there's a good take from Patanka once more. He's very good. That's one thing I've noticed with the tank. Though he's a big man, he is so good in getting to these ones. We saw him do it a lot yesterday, and he's doing it again here today. But the bowlers, I mean, what line are they bowling? Why are they bowling down there? Why is it all down the leg side? Why can't they get this ball outside the off stump? It's another one that's into the pads. It's never LBW. Behave yourself, people. Behave yourself. Can never be out. But, I mean, Varkit says, shall we go again? They probably should have. And Indica Pereira, I don't know who he's apologising to here. But, I mean, how can you be appealing for this? I mean, somebody told. I think if there was not just another set, but another 2 sets of stumps there may be. Anyway, it's another dot. Indica, what do you got? Power hitter. Come on, hit it. Goes for it. It's in the air. Lofts it over the inner ring. They should be looking for 2. They will go for 2. It's a wild throw. The 2 from Indica. So it's not quite a boundary. But he does at least get a second. So all the boundaries so far have come from Varkit. He scored 12 runs out of the 17 he's on from boundaries. Sen, can he finish well? It's going to be a wide down the leg side. Remember, I asked a question about the ECL 23 coming up. We know what the groups are now. Some teams still not decided. What are your thoughts, people? Anybody got any thoughts on that? Any groups that excite you? Yes. Jen comes again. Once again, swinging it down the leg side. It goes through Indica Pereira. So quite easily, again, if both these batters were smarter, I think that this over would still be going, because that's what he's bowled all the way through. Every ball has been there, swinging down the leg side, which if you were a clever batter, you could have quite easily just taken those as wide. The players having a bit of a drinks break, as it is the halfway point. The score 35 without loss. They certainly need a bit of acceleration here now. Dugozo, as we have a look at this, I mean, we have a look at Group A, perhaps Hornchurch, and team from England, expecting them to be strong. Independent CC, Darmstadt there from Germany. Tallini Stallions, and then, well, we're still waiting to see who will be coming from Greece. And then Malta, you see here in Malta, no team name there at the moment, so we'll try and find out. Maybe Indica Pereira is busy at the moment with the bat. He's the chairman out here. Maybe talk to somebody like him or Lee Tuck will give us some information on what's happening in Malta. And, well, what about Prakash Mishra? I don't know if you're on the chat. What do you think about Indo-Bulgarian and their group, Group B? Svan Hom, Farmers, and VOC Rotterdam in that group. I mean, that stands out as, I mean, we often give groups names, and when they're feisty groups like that, we say that's sort of the group of death. That certainly does stand out as the group of death, doesn't it? And then another one that's going to be quite interesting, I think, is the Group E. You got Roma CC. Whoever will be the Spanish representatives will be there as well. United CC Bucharest from Croatia. And Croatia, we know that will either be the Zagreb Assassins or Zagreb Sokol that will be representing them. And then you've got Star CC as well. That could be an exciting group. And of course, Pakake Badalona, the reigning champions, they are already automatically through to the finals week, being that they are the champions. So I get the feeling they're going to be strong as well, and they're not going to be wanting to relinquish their crown easily. So back to the proceedings here, and it's more of the same. Varkit has a swing and a miss. The bowler is Akram, who's bowling here. Gulfam Akram. This one is too wide. Extras, look at this score of 35. Extras now goes to 10. 7 wides and 3 leg byes. So That's something certainly that AUM can certainly improve on. Oh, Varke misses out on a full toss. 19 deliveries now. 17 scored. This is when he finds a way to get a boundary. And he goes back in credit. And that was the ball to do it on. See Indica Pereira. He's not happy that one's been missed out on. But you have to say, he's not sending the world alight himself, is he? As Indica goes over and then he's having a chat with Varke, and maybe he's saying, hey, listen, why don't we just both go? We've seen half of the innings gone. We know we've got batters like Manish Martin and Jaron Jacobs that can come, and maybe that was the plan. Maybe he said to him, hey, you know what, just play all round this, get yourself bowled, and let's have one of the hitters out there. I'm sure he didn't, but whatever it was that he said to Varke, it didn't prompt any sort of action. It didn't prompt any sort of shot. He just played all round this. He gets bowled. So that's a nice moment for Gufam Akram. Anyway, he does get the first wicket. And it is Varke that has to go. And 17 of 20 deliveries. One thing I would be saying is, if I'm the captain, if I'm Jitesh Patel, I'm probably saying to the bowler, hey, why did you bowl the strike one? He's not hurting you. He's not hurting you at all. So you could have let that be. Wicket it is. 36 for 1. That is a Gandhi ball. It should have been left alone. If I was the umpire, I would have probably called 2 wides on that. And he plays at it, gets a bat onto it, gets himself off the mark, but this is false economy. He could have taken the wide and got it bowled again. Well, it's been called a no ball, in fact. So no ball called because of the height. So maybe that wasn't so bad in the end. And this one's been played well. This will be 4 runs. So hello. It's Indigo Pereira. He realises that, okay, I need to get going here now. Gets a nice full delivery once again outside the off and plays this away nicely. And we'll get a boundary, so the free hit gets put away. So, well, that's 6 runs that have come off 2 balls. So that's a good acceleration from what we've seen so far in this match. Can Pereira keep it going though here now? Oh, well, this is a terrible delivery. I always ask myself a question, how somebody like Akram can bowl that peach of a delivery that gets Varke bowled, and then he's also bowled about 3 deliveries here. I mean, what is that about? And steady on, Indy. There's no point you hurting yourself. Gets a little bit of inside edge on this, and doesn't exactly sprint to get to the other end. Frustration there from Tajit Patanka. He's saying, hey, why is there nobody at the other end? I could have a shy at this. The over comes to an end. 43 for 1. It's a slight bit of acceleration, I suppose, in that over. That over going for 8 from Akram. But bearing in mind there was a couple of wides in there. There was the no ball free hit as well. Looks like the captain, Jitesh Patel, is fancying. No? Maybe not. I thought Jitesh Patel was suggesting that he was going to come and have a bowl, but it's not to be. It's going to be Sindhu Jain that's going to come back. Just adjusting his field. Just wants to tighten up, I think, that third man corridor to get Joshi a bit more of a backward point. That's well bowled, nice and tidy, inside the area. It's a good bit of bowling. Nico Pereira having a look at the umpire, who says no, that's fine. It's another one not helping the cause here. 16 deliveries now, 14. Only the one boundary to his name, the 1-4. He's got to start swinging. There's other batters still to come in. I'm damn surprised that it is Raj that's coming here. Full toss. And looking for the boundary. And he's going to get the boundary. So he's doing what Varke was doing. Every time the number of balls becomes more than the ratio of runs, he finds a way to get a boundary. That's his second boundary. That's a good hit straight down the ground. And see that the ball easily beating the fielder. Sindhu Jain. Back to Pereira. Pereira goes back, but all he's able to do is just play this out. Just past the bowler, but they will take the run. Yeah, I'm surprised again that they went for Senthil Raj here. I think there were better options. Asking the question, the bowler is hopping down. Rachit Patank is having a look around, having a look at the screen umpire. Let's watch this again. No, that doesn't take anything. It's just a big movement off the seam. Goes all the way through. No bat on this at all. So maybe it catches a bit of the body parts of the batter, but not out. Chance gone, taken, no problems there. Jidesh Patel taking the catch, a sharp one, and that was travelling. And it is the end of Raj. So Raj comes, he goes, doesn't play too big a part here. He'll go for 3, but nice to see him having a go. He's just not able to get underneath this as much, and a nice tidy catch taken there by the captain. So Patel sends Senthil Raj back. It's a wicket for Jin. And, who's coming out here now? You're going to see somebody like Martin or Jacobs. You've got to have somebody like Martin or Jacobs coming out there. Somebody who can give the ball a bit of a thump. Well, looks like a big man, so I'm going to say this is Jerin Jacobs. Yeah, it is. The captain finally does come out. So he's going to be facing last ball of this over. And after this, we'll go back to the Cricket-thon and the question of the day from ATL Software. And remember, yesterday's question of the day was that how many wickets would fall in the day? And the answer was 45. It's a dot ball to finish, so 14 comes off the spell. And the score stays on 49. So that's the question of the day. And the winner yesterday was David Marks from Malta. So David, I saw David yesterday actually. David, who plays for the overseas side. So congratulations to David Marks. His name goes into the draw. And remember, you can win that interimship from HCL. So remember, just visit cricketthon.com to participate. The question of the day: which team will hit the maximum number of 4s today? So that's the combined number in both the matches that they play. So that's the question. It hasn't been a flurry of boundaries today, it has to be said. And maybe at the moment, perhaps Masida Warriors are just in front, as this one has been clipped away. The fielder just holds on to it, and you can see the other side. Shorter though, come on, get it in. He does, but with no real urgency. Akram will continue, hit high up in the air, doesn't go anywhere. Akram has to field it himself, he will. Nicely played, work to be done by the fielder. Should get there, and he gets his foot on it. So nicely done. And that's Bhavisar. Gets the foot down onto it. So no run. Loses his cap, but doesn't lose his eye on the ball. That's to catch it. But it goes over the fielders. And this one is clipped back. And the fielder says, there you go. That's Indulgence. And I stopped it. There it is. You throw it back for me. Pereira just staying ahead of the score to ball ratio. And, it's nicely played. Should be stopped by Prajapati. It is. We just gently underarms it in. The feeling here, I mean, it doesn't surprise me, I suppose, that AUM, despite the issues that they had yesterday with the bat, they seem pretty content with the way this is going. That's a big swing from Jacobs. The shot was on, but he misses out on it. End of the over. The score goes to 56 for 2. Yeah, just get the feeling that they're more than happy with the way this is going. I mean, yesterday, though they did have those 2 defeats, they were able to get 105 of the board batting first, but it was the batting second, the chase, 65 for 8, chasing 126. So they did have their issues, but I think they'll be thinking, okay, with 12 balls to go here, score on 56, they should be able to knock this up. The other thing is, will they take the opportunity to do it quickly? That's the big thing for me. Bujiba Blasters, I think though they did finish their last match quickly. This is well hit. Chase on for the fielder. He's not going to get there, so 4 runs. Nicely struck by Indica Pereira. So he does find the gap with that one. So Janjid. First ball of his second over goes to the boundary. And this one is in the same direction. This time that field is a little bit wider. Just a single as the throw comes in. And see there the wicketkeeper, the tank, Darshit Patanka. He knows all about hitting abilities of Joan Jacobs, and he's sending mid-wicket back on the boundary. So square leg, mid-wicket, long on, long off, and a sweeper on the offside on the boundary. So that means everybody else has to be inside. Jacobs looking to go big. Can he try and get this score to around about the 80 mark? That's well bowled, and they're taking the single. Indica Pereira will get there. Gets there comfortably. A better delivery. Fuller, Yorker length. I think looking at that one again, I've seen the way that bail goes forward. I get the feeling the stumps are probably broken there. Right, that's Darshit Patanka. Probably another reason why he's looking at the umpire a little bit sheepishly. Gozo. 70 was enough for victory for them yesterday when they batted first. As this one hit straight at the stumps. And, well, what's he doing here? I mean, why doesn't he break the stumps here at his side? Because I'm pretty sure Joan Jacobs was out the crease. And now Indica Pereira, he's back down. And again, it's a good job that he is a doctor. He can treat himself because he has to play. Look, this is the bails. Have a look at Jacobs. Jacobs is out this crease. The bowler has the ball in his hand. All he had to do is ball in one hand, stumps in the other, lift him up. Pereira goes down here again. And he's up anyway. I reckon he likes to play doctors, Indica Pereira. I think he likes to be the doctor and the patient at the same time. You know that he is a medic. So in comes the throw, darted in. We got your name, Indy. We got your name. Got your name, we got your number. We know what you're after. Jacobs wants to go big. 7 balls left in the innings. Can they get somewhere near that 80 mark? As I said, 70 was enough to win them a match yesterday against the Warriors. This is a big swing and a miss. Won't be any runs as he practices that shot again. So Janjid, he finishes his spell. 12 off his 2 overs. Score 63 for 2. Once again, a big shout out to everybody that's been on the chat today. A lot of conversation. And as we say, keep it clean. And it's always great to see a lot of people participating. And what are you thinking of the way this ground is looking? Doesn't it look great? I'm going to say it's probably the best I've seen it look. Loving the outfield, loving the way the grass has been cut nice and short, looking nice and lush, and loving this new pitch as well. Jitesh Patel comes into the attack to bowl the last, starts with a dot. So we are seeing the battle. Maybe if Indica can get more strike off the two captains. Jerry Jacobs waits patiently at the non-striker's end. Jitesh Patel once more. That's good delivery, Yorker land, but Indica Pereira. Look where he ends up here. He just needed to be staying in his crease and just either looking to clip this away or just taking the wide. A bit of wildlife around here as well. These birds, I'm told they're around here because they're eating the bugs. It's another one that gets through. So dots are lining up. So, well, Indica Pereira is danger of that ratio being the ball's face being more than the run scored again. Yeah, I mean, if you look at certain parts of the ground, certainly the outfield, you'll notice that this is very hay. There's no grass, and that's because this is beetles that come and eat the grass or the grass seeds. That's fine. Another dot. So all dots here. We were looking at some statistics earlier provided by Ravi. Thank you, Ravi. About maidens. Well, could we see our first maiden in Malta? Now I'm going to snooker him. You know that. Commentator's curse. Yeah, there you go. So we're not going to see our first maiden. But it gives us a talking point because there haven't been too many. Let's be fair. It's been low-key. I mean, 64 on the board. The ball to go. You've only lost 2 wickets. And you got the likes of Manish Martin still sitting there, who scored quickly yesterday. You had Jerry Jacobs that's come in and only faced just 5 deliveries. He scored quickly yesterday. Gozo haven't helped their cause. And though, see this delivery, it's into the pads. It should be just a single. And that should be the end of the innings, and it will be, as the umpire will call time. So it finishes 65. Indica Pereira, 32 of 31 deliveries. He bats all the way through. And Jerry Jacobs, the captain, just came in to face 6 deliveries. I have to admit, it's been a little bit painful to watch because when you've got other batters out there that can give the ball a bit of a thump, you just wonder why they weren't out there and why you haven't tried to get more under the board. Well, this was when Varke was out there. He was getting a bit of luck, I suppose, finding a way to just keep his tally of runs more than the balls that he faced. And, he wasn't able to do it all the way through, though. This one was very, very close. He was given the benefit of the doubt on that one. Then Varke swings at this full toss, gets a boundary. He did hit, in fairness to him, 3 boundaries. He scored 12 runs off the 17 he scored off 21 deliveries via boundaries, but that was the one that did him. It was a good delivery from Akram, but Akram, he was guilty after that ball of spraying it around a little, and off that score was 65. We did see quite a few of those runs in extras, 12 in total, 8 of those in wides, but yet no acceleration there at all. I mean, Indica Pereira, he does bat all the way through the innings with a score of 32, and he bats just more than half the innings as well. I mean, if he's coming back with a score around 45-50, you'd say, okay, it's not too bad, but I think he knows he's a little bit too slow there as well. Especially, the thing about this is, for me, I mean, if he's played that role and the number of wickets down is like 7 or 8, then you say, yeah, okay, I'm with it. But with only 2 wickets down, I'm just thinking to myself, no, you've got to be prepared to play a few more shots. But look, they'll be saying, hey, remember, we did put 70 on the board yesterday against the Warriors, and we restricted them to 57. So they'll be thinking it's enough, I suppose, based on what they did yesterday to the Masida Warriors. But I'll be surprised if they are able to contain the American University from getting those runs. There's that scorecard. Indica Pereira 32 of 31 deliveries. Varke, he made 17 of 21. And then Central Raj, well, he came out there, tried to up the momentum. But he was caught brilliantly by Jitesh Patel. And then Jeremy Jacobs just didn't have enough deliveries to do anything with. Number of new bowlers used. We saw Mahbub Ali yesterday and also the Jitesh Patel. But it was good to see that Janjid, Jen and also Akram got an opportunity to bowl and have a look at those economy rates, 5, 5, 6, 7 and 8. So they really performed really well. They should be pretty proud of the way that they bowled and fielded pretty well as well. But it was not a pretty batting performance, you have to say. But Gozo, they'll bat themselves to defend this. They were able to do it yesterday. Can they do it again today? But that innings will be coming up in around about 10 minutes time. To join me, Rico Full, the European Cricket Network, as we see Gozo trying to defend a small total again. The American University of Malta needing 66 to register their first win in this series. Hello and welcome back to the Malta International Cricket Ground, where you would expect the American University of Malta to be knocking off the required runs, 66 in quick time. And if I was their captain, Jitesh Patel, I would have given instructions to my batters to say, look, go out there and imagine you're chasing 120. Forget, take the 66 out of your mind. We need 120 and go out there with that in your mind, because that gives them an opportunity to, well, not only just knock those runs off, but also I think it's about improving their net run rate. And that might be something that even if they find themselves in the same amount of points as the other teams, which they will if they win to this one, they could find themselves above them because of the net run rate in the group tables. First ball there from Sandeep Sasikuma. Just defensively played away. And well, it's going to be a long day for Indica Pereira. He batted all the way through the innings, and now he's going to be required to wicket keeping behind the stumps as well. 32 of 31 deliveries that he faced. Now he's behind the stumps. There he is. Makes the stop. And this is the field that I mentioned that Goza were using yesterday, and it's one that a lot of teams have used today as well. And we saw that the Blasters deploying it, and also the Warriors earlier, just 3 men on the leg side. They have got long on back though. The other 2 mid-wicket and behind square inside the circle. This one's played away, and this is going to be 4 runs. And just the thing with this field, I think third man is on the boundary, so it works if you get the angles right. I mean, somebody like Darshit Patanka, the tank, I mean, he's going to play this shot a fair number of times. He likes that little dabble or even the uppercut to that backward point area. So I would have personally, I'd have the third man up and just push the man on the 45, the backward point on the boundary. They're not making any change at the moment. Sasikuma comes in again. This time it's played out into the offside. The fielder gets down pretty early. And it says this ball isn't getting past me. Kalangadan, another guy that I thought looked pretty good with the bat yesterday. Didn't get the opportunity to get out there. I don't even know if he put the pads on today. So he didn't get another opportunity today. He made 15 of 8 deliveries. This one says wait, when he's made to go, and he's going to have to run pretty hard. And he does get there. And this is, I mean, I'm not sure why the tank is, you can see he's just, he goes, then he stops, and then he does, well, he does a little bit of a dance there. Is a bit of cha-cha-cha, cha-cha-cha. Well, he does cha-cha-cha all his way to the other end. It was a run, you got to take it. And, they do in the end. It's nicely played, but well fielded in the short mid-wicket area. No run there. That will be the end of the over. 6 off the first. So, nice tidy start from Sandeep Sasikuma. Gets a high 5 from Mohammed Rafiki. It looks like he's going to bowl the second over. Again, just sorting that field out, and it looks like they have gone with the third man that's come in, sort of goes into a catching position, and the man on the 45 does go back. So the sort of the field I was talking about, but I was talking more about that to the tank, but it looks like they're happy to deploy it to Mahbub Ali as well. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Nico Pereira maybe just needs to take a step up. Just taking this on the second bounce. looking for the single. They go quickly, and we'll get there. And it, oh dear, this is going to be, it's going to be 5 runs. And, well, it's not good, is it? And that Super Mario gets this completely wrong. And here comes the throw. It's not stopped by the wicketkeeper, and that's not the way to do it. And you can chase after it, but he ain't going to get there. So that was Roy, Stevie Roy. So that's how you get 5. Blocks this one. Liking this sweatband look there from Rafiki. Get back to his mark. Loving the yellow of Gozo. It's always been their colour. Go, go, Gozo. Wants it. They're too deep. You've got all those bodies out on the offside. I mean, have one of them just there. Stay there where you are. Where all those beetles, grass-eating beetles, have done the damage that the birds are after. He comes in a little bit closer. Does the fielder. Gallagherden, but I think needs to be a bit closer. Put the squeeze on. It's a nice looking shot. I think this is timed too well for the fielder, and it is. It's going to be 4 runs. Beautifully played. That's a lovely shot from Mahbub Ali. And digs it up, but not too bad a ball either. It's right up there. Have a look at this. It's in the slot, but look, it's timed beautifully. And once that gets past the bowler, I think that's it dead straight. No fielder's going to stop that. Cuatro carreras. Nicely played. Now, is this a chance? No, just drops in front or to the left of Sasikuma. Picks it up quickly, gets the throw in. He'll take another single. And that will also be the end of the over. So 17 of the first 2. Get the acceleration in there. This is how the standings are looking as we're coming to the end of day 2. More match to come afterwards. Of course, these 2 teams to do it again. Marsa pretty at the top, defending champions. They've been joined by the Warriors, who picked up their 2nd wicket today, and then Gozo on 2 points. The Blasters on 2. American University of Malta yet to register a win, but they're looking to do it here, as that's a nice shot played by Mahbub Ali. They're just starting to show that maybe he's finding his form and finding his feet. Played a lovely one straight down the ground first, and now this one, he just rocks back and helps that along its way. It's a nice shot. Key is not trying to hit it too hard, just using his timing. And he got load of time. There's no pressure really on them at all. Sasikuma gets this one to come back and nip back to him. Starts it outside off, comes back, and Nika Pereira takes it cleanly. Yeah, just good shape on this. He starts the ball sort of moving away, and then gets that ball to cut back. It's a nicely bowled. Short, clubbed down the ground, should be stopped. And does stop it. Another single, that's Hosman Paulson. He was sensational in the field yesterday, he really was. And hello to Peter Handley. Glad that you can join us. And hello to everyone. Luke Belgium there as well. Yeah, Luke goes out. They don't look to be the part in this one. Indica Pereira just giving Sasikuma a little signal. Keep it down this line, he's saying. And Sasikuma goes into the pads, asking the question. And, well, the decision given. And I don't mind the decision. The umpire takes his time, but the bowler getting right into the umpire's face. Aptal Khan. I mean, it's full. He does shuffle right across. Does the tank. Let's have a look this and that. Yeah, that for me is out. There's the appeal. Aftab moves away early. Then he's look. This here. Yeah. I mean, what do you think, folks? I don't know if I like that appeal. I think let the umpire do his decision. I'm not sure why Aftab is moving away as soon as that ball is hitting the pads. He needs to just stand still, process it, and give it out. And yeah, you got to keep going. It's absolutely plumb. I've got no issue at all with the decision. I think that goes. I don't think it hits any of the bat. I can see that. You see the tank having a look at the bat. I think it just misses. He catches him back in the crease. See again. See where the bat is here. No, I don't see any bat on that, if I'm honest. I can see that the tank is trying to suggest it, but I'm not liking the appeal, the way that the bowler goes right into the face of the umpire. I don't think there's any need for that. But, the decision has been given, so they do get the tank. Patanka, he goes for 6 of the 8 deliveries that he faced. LBW to the bowling of Sasi Kuma. The new batter comes in, and it's Abhishek Prajapati. He had one good knock earlier yesterday. He looked rusty though, I have to say. He looked rusty. He had a little bit of luck in that first match, and he made the most of it. Goes for the shot straight away, and Poulsen throws himself at this. And that's what you expect from him. That's why I said he's a bit of a live wire out there. He goes for everything. There's that man, Osman Poulsen. Throws himself at it. He gets something. He must get something on this because he slows it down. Yeah, he does. So the catch wasn't on, but look, in true Poulsen's style, he takes the pace of the ball, stops it going through to the boundary. Prajapati gets off the mark though, a little bit riskily. This is well played, straight down the ground once more. And I think when you see a batter plays these sort of shots, and that's the second time that we've seen Mahbub Ali play it, you get the feeling that this guy is a decent bat because they're good deliveries. This one doesn't go to the boundary, but still he gets a single from it. Wicket comes off that one from Sasi Kuma. The score moves on to 21. 24, pardon me. 4-1. Sasi Kuma has gets the breakthrough, and he gets the tank. Harshit Patanka is the wicket that has gone. So 24 for 1. They're well ahead where they need to be. Let's have a look at the required rate. So they can do it. Well, just taking singles, but I'm sure that's not the plan. Oh, big swing. Doesn't use his feet at all to Rafiki. He's going to bowl himself out. So dot ball to start off. 11 off his first. In the air, chance taken, and they've got another big wicket, and that is the wicket of Mahbub Ali. He doesn't have to play these shots. I don't know why he was in a hurry. A big swing and a miss, and then he goes after this one as well. He looks so much better when he plays fluently. He's trying to force the issue, offers the catch to the fielder, and it's nicely taken. No mistakes there at all. And there's a man that hope we're going to see a lot more off that takes it. And it was the Colour Garden. He removes Mahbub for 17. So just like that, with those 2 wickets gone, you're starting to think, surely Gozo are not going to pull another dramatic victory, just scoring small runs. Colour Garden is the man that takes the catch. It's a wicket also for Rafiki. And now it is Tarak Shah who comes out. Tarak Shah wasn't used as a bowler today. He used different options. So he's going to have to show what he can do with the bat. Plays this away. And it's one of those matches, isn't it? It's like I said, I think AUM, they know, just be safe, plod the ball around. take the odd extras, put away the bad ball, you win the match. But sometimes you make it more complicated. Or alternatively, you go out there, you play your shots and win it that way. You be a little bit aggressive, be a bit braver, and try to win it quickly. But they have got two big batters already back. The tank goes for LBW 6 of 8, and then Mahbub Ali, you just saw his wicket go 17 for 10. Pachapati, could he be the key here? There's that Shah, plays this, guides this down into that backward point area, but they've got that field set now. It's better, I like it. They've got somebody on that 45. Stops that single. This one just gets worked away on the onside, and they take the single here as well. So even though we are out of the power play, they're still attacking, and I like that, because the only way they're going to win this match is to take wickets and to stay attacking. They don't want to go too defensive. They know that it can be won easily if they just allow the opposition to take easy singles. That's that scorecard at the moment. So the 2 wickets gone, both the openers. 27. 2 down. We see a magnificent view of the ground and the backdrop behind it as well. Clear blue skies here in Malta at the moment, as Abalash comes on to bowl. One guy who bowled very well yesterday. Starts with a dot ball. Bit of a slingy action. A bit of a change in the field here. Interesting change. They bring a man from the offside into a short mid-wicket area. Again, this is all about stopping the singles, but that just helps the batter to find room outside the off. So I think if we're going to make this move, and the batters now will take 2, that's sloppy from Gozo. Yeah, not good. He said just hold on to it. Bowler's not looking. Never turn your back on the ball. And the umpire, nice footwork from Aftab Khan. As 1 becomes 2 on the leg side, and that's that fielder that's been moved into that slot. So mid-wicket back, long on back, quite a wide long off. Sweeper on the offside. This one just sneaks this one in as well. So the batter just not able to get to these. Not really looking to get there either, though, is he? I mean, look, where he's standing, not moving his feet to the ball. Gets to this one, chase on for the fielder. He should stop it. He will. The batter's quite happy just to take a single. Nice ball. It's up there, it just gets clipped away. So it's another single that's been taken, and opportunity for us to welcome all of the viewers that are tuning in from wherever you're watching from. It's always an absolute pleasure to have you here with us. Rico Full here, the European Cricket Network, and pleased to announce that Vinny Sandhu will be here yesterday. He will be here yesterday. He will be here tomorrow, I should say. He wasn't here yesterday. In fact, the person I did have here yesterday was Johnny Grimmer. So I just want to say once again a big thank you to Johnny Grimmer, who joined me for the final innings. It was great talking to him. He really has been a key figure of cricket here in Malta, ambassador for the sport. But look, wherever you are tuning in from, glad to have your company, and glad that you're here and able to see these tremendous sights of this beautiful looking pitch and ground here at Malta. This is the Malta International Cricket Ground. It's been going for many years, and as we have a look at some of the lowest totals that have been defended, and you see that 60 is the lowest. So this one goes out 65. If they were to defend this, you can see that Moncada Royals back in Barcelona in the 18th of November in 21. And that was against Hira Sabadell. So you can see there that it would be right up there as in the top 10 for sure. And the way they've started so far, well, it is possible. If you have a look at the scores on the board, it's 31 for 2, so at the halfway point, so you can see that 31 and 31 doesn't add up to 66. The Gozo are probably in the driving seat at the moment, and they've also had drinks, and there's always a wicket after drinks. And this man yesterday, he certainly enjoyed himself. Stevie Roy came on to have a bowl, and he was causing all sorts of problems, not just with his bowling, but created a few run-outs as well. So let's see what he's able to do. We've had drinks. Usually, it's always wickets after drinks, so let's see how this goes. Starts with, sloppy. Not only is it a wide, but India Kapoor not able to stop it. The batters take one. I think this is where I'd like to see a bit more urgency in the running. I mean, as soon as this goes past here, I mean, look, the non-striker, he's ready, he goes, but he takes an age to go. When he does go, he needs to be one at this point saying, yeah, I'm coming back. 2 wides to start for Roy. Better. Now, is there a bit of bat on this or not? No, there isn't, so he's going to be given out. LBW, so Roy does it again, just gets the ball right up there. And it's another wicket that goes. And, well, Stevie Roy gets another. Yeah, and again, I don't see this missing anything. I think this holds its line. It hits the batter on his roll. And, yeah, as the batter gets to the other end, he sees the finger up of the umpire, Shubhas Joy, saying, yeah, you got to go. So, Stevie Roy doing the bowling and also getting a bit of joy. Getting the joy from the umpire, Shubhas Joy, who puts the finger up. So another one goes. And just as I said, you get a wicket. Maybe not straight away after tricks, but it is another wicket. And it's that of Tarak Shah. He'll go for 5 of 9 deliveries. So another LBW. As we see, the big unit comes out. It's Gaurav Joshi. Had a couple of opportunities yesterday. Didn't really take them. What can he do here today? Oh, just gets a bit of bottom of the bat on this. And he gets to the safe end, gets a single. Yeah. Had a few issues, didn't he? Joshi yesterday. There was a couple of highlights that he wouldn't want to see again. When he had a few issues with his pants. Oh, gone! Absolutely done it like a kipper. Prajapati wants the big shot, and he ends up missing it. And it's a second wicket for Roy. Off stump, gone. Look at them. They're coming from everywhere, jumping all over him. And let's see this. Does he get anything on this at all? No, it just clean through. Cuts inside, and oh, look at the acceleration. Ay, 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 ay. Doma, Doma, Doma. That's another one from Prajapati. He won't be happy with that shot. And Gozo, Gozo. They're eyeing up another victory. Defending 65. Prajapati bowled. And the captain is probably wondering what is going on here, boys. It's not a good show. And it is Jitesh Patel who is going to come in, the captain, to see if he can stop this. Stop the rot here. The equation is that 32 required of 27 deliveries. Left-hander in, so square leg back, long on back with just the one man in the circle on the leg side. Firmly hit. Oh, could have been a first baller. Could have been a first baller. It would have been captain to captain. And Jaren Jacobs would have been the one taking the cat. Patel, he gets lucky. And that's all what's happened here. Just examining Jacobs. It's been absolutely laced. And I think it's the sunglasses. I think as he's hit the ground, I think the sunglasses may have left their mark. And, well, there's Diane Oroz, the ECM photographer. I think she's taking a good shot of that as well. And always lurking around and looking at that. It looks like that those sunglasses have taken a little bit off the side of the face of Jerry. Well, that's the medic coming out. She's got a big bag there. I wonder what goodies are in that bag. Looks the Daniela coming out there to see to Jaren Jacobs. So let's hope that's not too serious. So let's just watch it again, and I think what it is, it's got nothing to do with the impact of the ball. We'll see if this is hit pretty well, and I think as he dives and falls down here, he hits his head on the side. I think he might have hit his head on the side of his arm, but as he does, the sunglasses, I think, dig into the side of his head before they come off. So I hope he's okay. And by the look of what was going on out there, it looked like there may have been a little cut or something on the side of the face. So anyway, Daniela is out there and she is dealing with it. Of course, we just hope that he is okay. And of course, that clock would have stopped by now as well. And just had Diane Oroz just coming in, showing some of the pictures she took. She did take a nice picture of the attempted catch. And just having a look. And I'm seeing from now, but yeah, just I think they look like Daniela is getting ready to move. So here's the hit. I mean, it's definitely hit. I mean, if he takes a catch, it would have been incredible. But when he hits the ground here, I mean, you can see that just there, that moment there, when Roy is having a look back at the captain and says, "Hey, bud, you got a bit of blood coming on the side of your face," and looks like Jaren Jacobs is coming off the field of play. The good news is that he is walking, so I think this is all to do with maybe just needs to come off, and Daniela probably wants to just check that the cut, make sure it's better, and also maybe check that he is okay. So looks like that Ajish Anthony will probably come onto the field of play as we get ready to resume. So the clock would have stopped. There we go, back to the action. Ends up being a bit of full toss, so it's all about trying to compose yourself here again. I think that one probably would have hurt maybe Gozo more than it would have. This bat plug, oh, he just gets the foot down. And if Indica Pereira was able to take the bells off here, this would have been out. Look, there's the bat plug, and just, oh, well, the foot maybe just comes down in time for Joshi. Roy once more beats Joshi outside the off. With this match, I mean, there was one point when it was like, I think about 4.5, 5 required per over. They could have done it in singles. And now that rate is going back up. Superb over from Roy. Just have a look at that. Just 4 runs conceded. He picks up 2 wickets. It's 35 for 4. So this match, which way is it going? Oh, Gozo going to pull off another incredible defence. They're going to be known as Gozo, the great defenders. Defend anything. And you can see now when you think of that innings from Indigo Pereira, and maybe also that innings from Varkey when he made 17 of 20 balls. Indigo Pereira 32 of 31. Maybe it was all part of the plan. Get to the 60 and we know we can win the match. Paulson coming on to bowl. Jitesh Patel cuts well, straight to the fielder. He has to go back. And, well, they're tying each other in knots here now. As Indica Pereira, the chairman of Cricket in Malta, gets into tussle with Jitesh. And, oh, well, it's a little bit of argy-bargy going on there. And Jitesh saying, hey, you can't get me out now. He's pushed me out. That's not allowed. And, a lot of things going on here at the moment. The chat is going crazy as well. Hello to James Stewart, Peter Handley as well. Paulson comes in. Jitesh Patel. Patel hits this firmly. We'll get a single. Just be feeling. I think both these batters will be feeling. Look, hit a couple of boundaries, and anything is possible. As we have a look again, the lowest totals defended. The Stockholm Tigers are up there as well. Men in Blue, remember them? In, way back, 9th of February in 2021 in Barcelona, defending 63. Southern Crusaders here in Malta. Once again. Oh dear, what is going on here? Well, Gozo, come on, tidy it up. That's the way. There's Sandeep Sasikumar saying, hey guys, come on, let's not just throw this away. There's not a run there. Why throw this? Just hold on to it. So they do get the single. What's going through the head there? Jitesh Patel, the captain here. Hits this big, and he's going to get the boundary for this as well. 4 runs. That's what they need. They need something positive. Go out there, be positive, be brave. Fortune favours the brave, and the captain, well, maybe he's a bit lucky to get down the other end because of the overthrows, but he does, and he hits the ball to the boundary. Couple of boundaries here, and all of a sudden, AUM are back favourites. 41 for 4. Paulson got 3 stumps to aim at. Jitesh Patel showing everything. Played and missed. Draws Jitesh Patel out. He plays the shot but misses. Bowling, bowling, bowling. What they say. Swing and a miss. Oh, that one could have been wide. Again for it. A good throw. He's gone. Oh, and well, it's not a good throw. Go for the direct hit. Maybe the better option would have been to get it to the bowler. He's calling for it, the bowler. Give it to me, give it to me. And where's it thrown? Yeah, that's not good cricket. That's not good cricket at all. And the bowler is disappointed. These two teams, well, if you're liking this, if this is tense enough and you've got any nails left, they do it all over again. The American University of Gozo. American University of Malta taking on Gozo, I should say. And that match comes straight up after this one. About 32 minutes away at the moment. So here we go. It's Abhilash. As it's lashed out, the fielder's got to do his bit. He does. Keeps it to 1. The tension here. I mean, look at the boys sat in their marquees there. The American University of Malta boys. I mean, they know how big this is. It's massive. Field change. Another body comes out to the offside. It's nicely played. And in comes the throw. They're just running. They're running blind. They're just taking the chance every time. And Joshi plays this out. As soon as it's played, Jitesh Patel is running. He's nowhere near. Look, he would have been long gone. But they're taking the chance. They're just saying, look, we've got to take the chance. Let's try and get there. We get there, we get there. We don't, we don't. So far, luck has been on their side. As Abi Abilash comes in again. He's hit up in the open chance. Doesn't carry. Get the single. So another opportunity. Throws the bat at it. Gets lucky. And this is really here. Look, you've got to say Josh, he's a big man. He's just got to get into the right position. Get his weight into the shot. And try and smash this away. That's what he's got to do at the moment. He's going back. He's got to go forward. Go forward. Hit through the ball. Like I say, get the whole weight into it. Get the timing into it. And this is bowled wide. It's not a wide. It's a... well, the beauty of the European Cricket Network, Joshi, is you can go back and have a look at this yourself. And when you have a look at it, it's never a wide. It's nowhere near. And you've got a bat in your hand. You've got to use it. This one is. And it has been called. So just trying to squeeze another one in there, Abhilash. In the pad, and how close is this? It's too close, it's out. So it's another one that has to go. So Joshi's little stint out there comes to an end. He'll be LBW. 3 of 5 deliveries he gets. Thing is though, maybe this one is the blessing. They need somebody to come out who can just hit a few out of the ground. That's it. That'll make all the difference. Jitesh Patel is 9 of 9. He's still out there. Yes, it is Abhilash that gets the wicket. Who comes out now? And what's going through? He's mine as well. As a new batter comes out is Sindhu Jain. He seems to be a man on a mission. He comes out there like he's saying, right, enough of this. It's about time we put this game to bed and get the first points on the board. Let's give you the equation here. 20 runs of 13 deliveries. I think this is the last ball of this over from Abhilash. I think Jitesh Patel, you keep him on strike. You just swing hard at this. He swings hard. He gets a long way up in the air. He's going to fall safe. Did it come back for 2? I think they need to come back for 2. In comes the throw. They do get the 2. And that's a good result. And I think either way, he had to swing hard at this. He gets 2, and he takes it down to 18 required of the last 2 overs. But again, it's a good over if you're Gozo. And they'll be looking to, and they should be taking this into the last. It's a question of how many will be needed. So 48. 5 down. The equation goes over 56 for 2 at this point. So Jitesh Patel, can the captain be the hero for the American University of Malta? Well, this man could be the hero. There's Stevie Roy coming back on. Gets dug out. Stevie, no shortage of effort from him trying to stop this. Gets a single. I think you've got to be looking at definitely whatever ball is bowled here is getting something from it. As we have a look at the golden ball, remember, could this be the one that breaks the number of runs we've had without a golden ball? We've gone past 100 mark. Can we reset that counter here today? And this is the if you like, the timeline from 2020. You can see it was 3-7 to the fielding. That's going to be a Gandhi ball. That's a wide. That's going to hurt. And at that point, early on, everyone was saying it's too easy for the batting side. And then look what happens in 2021. 11-3 to the ball. And this year, 8-4 to the ball. That's how it's gone. The fielding and the bowling side winning. Oh, it was there for the shot. It, takes himself away from it, doesn't go into it. Well, he makes amends for the wide. We're getting a dot ball, and you can see it's there. It's in the slot, but just not getting himself in the right position. Just needs to take a step outside the off stump. He's standing on middle. Maybe get shuffle across, go for the big hit. He gets beaten. It's another dot. Don't worry about the wickets there, Roy. Just the dot balls. That's what's important. 3 balls to come in the over. 16 required. Just have a look at Jitesh Patel. He wants to get to the other end. I reckon he's just going to run here no matter what. He's got to try and get to the other end. 16 off 9. Need a boundary here. Really need a boundary. Makes room. It's hit up in the air. They've got to run hard. Got to go for 2 here. Oh, the fielders, they messed it up. Maybe they... Oh, dear. This is poor cricket all round. First of all, I suppose there's always 2 there. But the batters, why aren't they running 3? Why aren't they going for 3 here? Why are you not running hard? You get 3. And Jitesh Patel also gets on strike. Look, they're just doodling along. There's no urgency. They're not rushing. Not doing themselves any favours at all. 14. Now 8 batters. Well, he's saying, well, I like this one. You have this one. Roy trying to keep his composure. 2 for 8 so far. Outstanding bowling figures from the man who looks like Super Mario. We wait. Get ready to go. Roy checks his field. In he comes. Edge. Oh! Just wide of Indica Pereira. But it'll be a single. Just a single. The field is right. That would have been agonising if that had gone to the boundary. Okay, big ball this now here. Jitesh Patel. He gets on strike. I mean, make it sound like he's smashing the ball everywhere. He's that runner ball 10, but he is the recognised batter. And if anybody's going to get you to boundary, maybe he's the one. Also a left-hander. Could throw the line of Roy here. They could get a valuable extra. 13 off 7. Hits it hard. Fielder comes in. Will they try for 2? Will they just stay at 1? No, they stay at 1. So he will, the captain, Jitesh Patel, will be back on strike. The score 54-5. And that basically means that it's going to be 12 needed off 6. So 2 a ball. And the thing here is, I mean, just tell you in the boundary count when the last time we saw a boundary was. So it tells you just how difficult it's going to be. The last boundary happened in Paulson's over. It was the 4th delivery of over number 7. Since then, we haven't seen any boundaries, and it's all been tiki-taka, no boom-boom at all. So this sits very favourable for Gozo here, really. Gozo looked like they're going to pull off another stunning defence. They were able to defend 70 yesterday when they restricted the Warriors to 57. Hit hard, in the air, big moment. Oh, catch goes down. Catch goes down. Massive moment. Only take the 1 though. Jitesh Patel going for the big one. And the fielder gets under it. And it's Manish Martin that puts down the captain. Boundary required. Misses out the dot ball. Massive. Well, we were talking about the golden ball. Well, that is gold dust. Golden dust around the ground where there's a dot. 11 now off 4. Gozo incredibly looking like they could defend this score. And when they're running, Indica does eventually find it. It was an interesting shot to try and play from Sindhu Jain. They'll get the bye. That takes it to 10, now 3. And Indica saying, kidhar gayi ball, kidhar phas gayi. Well, he does find it in the air, but the single taken. But it's about getting Jitesh Patel on strike. Can the captain be the hero for his side? Has to find the boundary here. Hits it well, and he decides not to run. I don't think that will be out. And so now it's 10 of 2. His next delivery, the next 2 deliveries have to go to the boundary. So he's looking for at least one maximum and a 4. And can I just tell you that in this innings there has not been a single 6. So if he's going to do it, he's going to have to hit the first 6 of the innings and also the boundary. Paulson. Been hit hard. Where's this going to go? It's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs, so they're still in it. They're still alive. 6 required off the last ball for victory. That's what it comes down to. 6 of the last. It ends up being a full toss, which he doesn't quite get the middle of the bat. Otherwise, that could have been the 6 that they need. 6 off 1 ball. How will Paulson deal with this pressure? Can the captain be the hero here? Jitesh Patel moves on to 16 of 14 deliveries. It's been low scoring, but he's been dramatic. Here we go. Is it going to be go, Gozo? Guys are going to make it 2 on the spin. Last ball, 6 required. Short. It's going to be a wide. And they're going to have to run. Surely you're going to have to run here. They don't run. A wide is called. Oh, well. So 5 to win. 4 takes us to a golden ball. 5 to win. 4 takes us to a golden ball. It's another wide. Oh, it's another wide. It's pressure. So now 4 would win it. Paulson. Tension. Well, 4 now would win it. Hits it well. Down the ground. Fielder coming across. And he makes a stop. And Gozo will win this one. They're going to take 2, but it's not going to be enough. Go, Gozo! They've done it again. And they're the incredible defenders. And Paulson, he manages to hold his nerve. Look at them. They're all over each other there. Gozo have won 2 on the spin. They defended 70 yesterday against the Masita Warriors and restricted the Warriors to 57. Here, they restrict the American University of Malta to 63 or 64. Well, I'm not sure what this is run out in the end or not. Maybe this will tell us. I think it's going to be run out easily. So it's only going to be a run to go on. They're going to be 65 to 63. Gozo have won again. What a match. And they have defended a score of 65. Gozo have done it. Jitesh Patel is fuming. He doesn't want to talk to any of these guys. His batters have let him down again. Dachida Patanka, he was LBW. Mahbub Ali, and I think he was a little bit reckless the way he got out when he was set. And Abhilash Prajapati, he didn't help his captain's cause at all. So Gozo have done it. And, well, maybe they know what they are able to achieve. So that innings from Indica Pereira ends up being vital. It was slow. It was tuk-tuk style. But he did get 32, 31. And Varke, he was even slower, 17 of 20. But they got the partnership they needed. They got the runs on the board. They backed themselves to defend a score in this area. And they were able to do it. That was a disappointment of the tank. He was LBW for 6. And then this, another wicket. A very good catch. And Colour Garden getting the wicket of Mahbub Ali. That for me was a turning point. Mahbub Ali did not have to play that shot. At one point, they only needed around about 4.5, 5 and over. And this man came on to bowl. And well, he was on fire. And that's Stevie Roy, 2 for 10 from him. And Well, then came out Joshi. Joshi couldn't get anything going. And what about that dismissal from Punjapati? And if you ever need to see something where you're just not thinking about the game and you're not thinking about the match situation, that's the example there from Punjapati. I thought maybe he could be the match winner for his side. He's not. As it is Gozo that they climb up the table. American University of Malta are now in serious trouble as they have played 3 and lost 3. But, let's hope that Jeremy Jacobs is okay. But I'll tell you one thing, Jeremy Jacobs, wherever he was looking on from, he will be absolutely delighted. And he has seen his team win again here. And that was LBW. That's another one. Look at what it means to them. Indica Pereira and all the boys. And that's what I like about Gozo. Remember how Gozo started their European Cricket Series history way back in 21 when they were beaten badly by the Super Kings, chasing 200. They were a team that were bowled out for 6. That's right, just 6 runs. There was 8 ducks in that, and this is the scenes right there towards the end. 4 was required for victory. Paulson, he did hold his nerve. I mean, he went for a few, didn't he? But it wasn't enough. And he got the run out as well. They were all over each other, and the story there of the captain, you can see there. Now this Jeremy Jacobs, nice to see he was still up and about. And look, he just didn't even care about his bat, did he? Look, that tells you the story. Jitesh Patel, he's fuming, he's seething. Let's hope he can calm himself down enough for this next match. He's going to have some choice words to say to his batters really here. He was disappointed with the way they played against Malta, but he's going to be even more disappointed with this performance. Gozo have defended 65 and they have won and they have beaten the American University of Malta by 2 runs in an absolute epic. So well done there to Gozo. And we're going to take a short break here now as we have a look first of all at the scorecards. And you see there that it was only that Mahbub Ali and Jitesh Patel that were able to get into double figures. Gozo, credit to them as well. They kept the extras down to around 7, only 6 wides and 1 by there. But yeah, I mean, Jitesh Patel, I think his reactions coming off the field of play there said it all. Have a look at the bowling figures. Everybody bowled brilliantly well. Stevie Roy, it's got to be the pick of the bowlers for me. 2 for 10 from him. But every bowler picking up wickets. I'm liking Sandeep Sasikumar as well. Rafiki there as well. And then right at the end there, Jameson Paulson. I said look out for him. Now look, remember that one stop he made, diving forward, stopping the ball going to the boundary. All of those little things make a difference. All of those little things make a difference. Even that ball that was smashed towards Jeremy Jacobs, that he doesn't take the catch, but that was laced. That was on his way to the boundary. All of those things make a difference in a tight game like that. So once again, congratulations to Gozo. Go, go, Gozo. They've done it again. They defend 65 as they progress up the table. But it's the American University of Malta. They're the team that are in a spot of bother right now. The next match coming up in you see there from the official timekeeper, Frederica Constant, coming up in about just under, or just over, I should say, 10 minutes time. So take a moment to compose yourself and get ready, because those two teams do it all over again. Are the American University of Malta going to be able to get their revenge, or will they still be hurting and Gozo are looking to do the double on them? Well, join me, Rico Full of the European Cricket Network, as we return for that match in about 10 minutes time. Hello and welcome back, everybody. Well, I hope you've all recovered from that one. I'm just about recovering. As we saw Gozo defend 65 to beat the American University of Malta. Well, they really are going to be hurting now, aren't they? Because they've got no points on the board, have AUM, and they need to find a way to get some points here. They need to find a way to pick themselves up pretty quickly. I know that the captain you saw there right towards the end, Jitesh Patel, I mean, he was hurting when he came off the field. He got 17 runs. It was only him and Mahbub Ali, who also got 17, that got any runs on the board, just couldn't get the victory that they needed. Gozo, though, they are flying high. Well, look, why don't we just go out there and meet the two captains, Jerin and also the Jitesh Patel, and the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for the all-important coin toss and see who's doing what in this one.
Welcome back to Malta for the coin toss for match number 8. Second of the doubleheader this afternoon. We've got the American University of Malta versus Gozo. AUM, your call.
Head.
Head's the call. It's tails. Yep, we're going to have a bat. All right. Good luck, guys. Have a good game. So Gozo won the toss. They're having a bat. Back over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch there. And you can see that Jerin Jacobs, nice to see that he's okay. He's the happy of the two captains, and Jitesh Patel, I think it's all about action here now. I don't think he'll mind that call. He's, you could see that from his body language, just wants to get this done. But what he will know is, no matter which way this goes, that his team are still going to find themselves at the bottom of the pack, even if they get a victory here. The only thing they can hope for is to get a big victory. Gozo, you can see what the bat versus ball wall thinks about it. And Gozo, the team though at the moment that are on a high. It's going to be Mahbub Ali to bowl first, just to get the feeling. I mean, surely American University are going to bounce back in this one. Maybe something like that man there who we've seen the back of at the moment behind the stumps, Lashit Patanka, is going to come good in this one and score big runs and score them quickly and give his team a victory. That's what they need here. Need to pick themselves up and just see Jitesh Patel, who's standing at long on at the moment. Probably so many things going through his mind. Prajapati at mid on. This one. It's a good delivery from Mahbub. Gets in the right areas. And of course, Mahbub Ali, he'll be reflecting on the shot that he played to get him out when they were in full control of that match. Just needing like 4 runs and over. And somehow it ended up going down to the last over where they needed 12. They weren't able to do it. And this one, how does it miss? Yes, Senthil Raj plays all round this. A slight change in the batting order this time. Sandeep Sasikumar and Senthil Raj coming up higher. Senthil Raj just got the 1 of 3 in the last one, and we didn't see Sasikumar at all. So making some changes. I don't mind that at all. From Gozo. Into the body, somebody somewhere with a very, very optimistic appeal. Not out. It walks back to his mark. A good movement there from Mahbub Ali. This fielder comes in pretty quickly. Sharp underarm throw, but it gets there nice and easily. So, get there. It would have been out, you know, if it was a direct hit. Into the pads, once again, very optimistic appeal. So not out. Key thing is though, They're keeping the runs down. It's nicely played out, sort of chips this over, the chase is on, and fielder says to his captain, leave it to me, and in the process of fielding it, almost clonks it over the boundary. That's Mitchell Patel, and that will be the end of the over. So, well, we almost saw the end of this. 103 matches without a golden ball. We thought for a moment we were going to see one in the last one, but it wasn't to be. Gozo, they held their nerve and they got the victory. The first over comes to an end. It's a nice tidy one, just 3 from it. But I think one thing that American University, Malta will be saying to themselves is they know that they can keep the score maybe to around about between the 80 and the 90. The issue is getting the runs, as it is going to be Prajapati ball the second. He's another guy I think is really good to step up for this match. It's not a good delivery. He gets lucky actually that it does catch a little bit of the batter, otherwise that could have gone down for being a horrendous wide, and it would have taken some stopping from Patanka behind the stumps. Prajapati once more. Oh, this has been hit nicely down the ground. This is going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Oh, what a lovely shot that is. Herba, as they say here in Malta. This has been absolutely crunched. And Prajapati, he probably does well not to get a hand onto that. That's absolutely thumped. Good hit. Powerful hit as well. And Senthil Raj looking to up the tempo. I think that's what he's been sent out to do, to see if he can get quick runs on the board. Prajapati once more. And down the ground, chance, and no mistakes from the captain himself, Jitesh Patel. Well, I thought he was going to spike this into the ground because he's a man that's hurting. He'll be hurting with the performances of his team. But he takes a catch, and I think he just counts to 10. He doesn't want anyone to go anywhere near him here. Prajapati finally goes up to him, and it's a little feeble celebration. And that is the wicket of Senthil Raj. He'll go for 5 of the 7 deliveries that he faces. After playing a lovely shot down the ground, he will go, and the wicket gets taken. So Prajapati does get the wicket. A nice catch there by Jitesh. And folks, I know that normally I try to get a guest in for this last match, just part of the innings. And well, I'm like to inform you that I've been told of a person that would love to come on and have a chat. So you know me, I'm not one to turn around and say no. And you know that we were talking to Johnny G yesterday, and Johnny G talked about a number of things. And one of the things was not just the cricket, the men's cricket here, but juniors and also the women's cricket. And I was informed that the Maltese women have only just recently set up their women's team. As this one is up in the air, Jitesh Patel, oh, not able to hold on to this one. He covers a lot of ground, does all the hard work, but not able to take the catch. And that could have been Paulson gone off the very first delivery. And that's exactly what would have put a smile on Jitesh's face, but it doesn't. He gets there, does the hard work, not able to hang on to it, so Paulson survives. Sasi Kumar back in action. He could go just wide of the fielder. That is certainly what I'm liking about Gozo here. They're certainly having to go. They're swinging the bat. The intent is there to score quicker. So yeah, and we know that Johnny G was telling us about the ladies team and how they played the first time, and went to Romania and had good success. So I'm very pleased to have with me a lady called Shamala. Shamala, it's very pleased to have you in the commentators box.
Thank you.
Now Shamala, so first of all, Shamala, give us your full name, because I know I won't be able to say the surname, so you say it for me.
Yes, my name is Shamla Cholasheri from India, Personally, I'm the captain of Malta women's cricket team, and we got a chance to compete against Romania in last August, and we could win. So we had a very happy experience, and it's
It's an amazing story. So obviously originally from India. So what brought you to Malta in the first place? How did you get to Malta?
actually I came for work. By profession, I'm a nurse,
Uh-huh.
so I came just for work, and after that in 2022 we started the cricket.
Yeah.
Actually, the first cricket team in Malta, women's cricket team in Malta. So we just joined and we started our training. So I
And have you before then? Did you play cricket? I mean, obviously you love cricket. You follow cricket, but did you
yes.
play as well back home, back in India?
No, actually not. By like professionally we didn't play, but it's like just for a fun.
Yeah, yeah.
We
I
will
think
play.
I think it's probably a silly question as this one gets played out. It's a bit of a bump ball, so no run there, and it will be Janjit bowling this one. Yeah, I suppose everyone in India plays cricket, right? And
Yes,
it's
yes.
played everywhere that you go. So just see this delivery here from Janjit. Janjit coming on to bowl to Sasikuma. And they played out and missed. So coming here, I mean, so it's only last year that you started, so the team was formed. So I'm told that there was quite a few of the ladies were from the hospital. Is that right? So yourself and quite a few that work at the hospital as well came together.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. So what was the number of the squad? So how many in the squad? How many ladies altogether?
Now at the moment we have 20 members in the team, and we were 13 in the squad when we go for Romania,
Uh-huh.
and most of them are from other countries like India, South Africa, Bangladesh, and one from UK.
Uh-huh.
So no one from Malta, unfortunately, but everyone has a passion to cricket, so we could.
Yeah, I mean that'd be sensational because I mean when you come together, you start practicing, and then as this one's hit down the ground, that goes all the way, volley, volley, volley. Oh wow, what a shot this is from Paulson. This is an absolute beauty. It's right in the slot, but it gets executed brilliantly. A lovely shot, and 6 straight down the ground. That was a nice shot.
Yes, it was.
What's your
Grateful.
favourite shot? Are you a batter or a bowler yourself?
I do all rounder.
All rounder? Okay. Bat higher up the order or low down?
Yeah.
Where do you bat? What position?
Uh, the position of
Oh, well, what's happened here? I'm going to pause for a moment because this one has clonked the fielder. Well, with it, I mean, you said you were a nurse. We might need you, Shamala, because I want to know where this has hit the fielder. Let's have a look at this. First, I see it goes for the reverse Malachi. Goes up in the air, and I don't know where we got the field. Here we go. Watch this. Oh, he's right on the head. Well, his head is spinning. And that's clonked him. That's Sindhu Jain. Well, I hope he's all right. And we'll go back to the action here. And running hard, but you can see I'm liking this one goes out. They're certainly trying to accelerate to keep the score running swiftly. So you bat all-rounder, prefer to bat higher up the order or lower down? When do you normally go into bat?
I tried to go down, but sometimes it's
Depending on the match
yes.
situation.
Yes.
So tell me, how did it feel? I mean, you're learning to play the cricket. You've got all of the players come together, and I think Lee Tuck was quite involved with some of the training. I know that Johnny G is part of the setup as well. He says he's the scorer, but I think he does more than the scoring. Indica Pereira as well, who we know is playing out here for Gozo. But when you were told that you had the opportunity to represent Malta and go and play international cricket for Malta, playing in Romania, how did you feel?
We felt very happy because, like, no, it's a first time experience in all our life to get played in an international platform and to win that match. So it's like everyone has a beautiful experience from that, and we feel extremely happy, like to play for Malta and to win a trophy for them.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned win a trophy, as we see that the new batter, Sindhu Jain, is going to come on to have a bowl. And I think he was the player, the player who caught the ball on the top of the head a moment ago. And let's see how he gets on. And he's bowling first up to Sasi Kumar. Both these batters looking to play aggressively, plays his down the ground. Yeah, I mean, it must be, a lot of pride. I mean, first time a team's been set up to play. I know that in Spain we had the same last year when the team was set up. It's the first time they went and played as well. They went to France to play. And it's a lot of pride representing the country as well. But it didn't go smoothly. I think you had a horrendous journey getting there. Is that right?
Yes.
When you were traveling?
Yes, for sure. We had Litek and our MC chairman Intika with us, so and the Johnny.
Yeah.
So it was like beautiful.
But it took but you didn't, it wasn't easy getting there. You had a few issues with the flight cancellations and delays.
Yes.
So am I right that you got there like the early hours of the morning and say about 2-3 o'clock, and then you had to play the same day?
Yes, actually, we had a 1 hour delay for a flight, so we reached there around 2:30. So we arrived at the hotel around 3. So in the early morning at 7, we had the match. So we could sleep only 2 or 3 hours. Then we played. And so actually we had 2 matches that day, so they cancelled 1 match. Actually, we were no, but we were tired, so
Yeah, just having a look at this. This is a no ball here. And Paulson, well, he's falling down and he's doing a bit of breakdancing there in the middle, but he's finding a way to get the ball to the boundary. That's 4 more, free hit coming. And, well, Sindhu Jain, well, maybe that the knock on the head has played havoc with him because he can't get the ball to pitch at the moment. That's the second boundary that he's been hit for. So free hit coming up. Here comes Jain to Paulson, who whacks this big. Oh, what a hit this is. Well, where have they been hiding this man? That's what I want to know. No, you've been struggling to score runs, Gozo. And out comes the man, Hosman Paulson. Now, I said I like the look of him out in the field, the way he threw himself around and all the stops he made. He bowled very well as well. Well, nobody told me the guy could bat as well. With that one, he's out of here. Boom, shakka lagya. That is going into the tennis court. And I'm certainly liking the entertainment value here from Paulson. He's raced on to 24 not out. And Gozo, they are absolutely flying here at the moment. And Sindhu Jain, well, this is turning out to be a bit of a nightmare over for him. It's 16 off it so far. And, let's see where this one goes. He shakes his head, tries to compose himself, but it's not easy. Firmly hit, and is in the gap. 1 bounce, 4 more. So he keeps adding the misery onto the American University of Malta. They need to see the back of him pretty early. Look, I'm liking this. The amount of times I say the batters have to get themselves in the right position. He does just that. Takes a couple of steps outside the off stump, and he whacks this straight over. And this over has gone magical already. 20 off it. There's still 2 balls to come. Gozo are flying here, 41 for 1. Where's this one going to go? So they do bring another man back now. So square leg, mid-wicket, long on his back, long off his back. Just looking at the body language here of Jitesh Patel on the boundary at long off. He doesn't look very happy. Remember, Senthil Raj was the man that was dropped by him. Hit firmly. In comes the throw. And if this hits, it would have been interesting. But it's been well backed up. It'll take the single. So when you played the first, so you played 3 matches?
yes, we played 3 matches.
And all matches you won, is that right?
Yes.
What were the scores in those matches? So, because I mean, first of all, the first match, you're playing your first match. I mean, what were your expectations in that match? Did you expect to win?
No, not really. Actually, we are new to actually in international ground, so we just want to get into the game. To just know the team, the opposite team, and we tried our maximum actually because for the first time we are playing a T20 proper T20 game, so we have to make team coordination and everything. So we just get into the, the play actually.
Yeah, I mean that must
But
be. I mean, must be difficult because I would imagine that in your preparation, though you did a fair bit of training, would have had a fair bit of coaching, but you probably wouldn't have had any match practice. Is that right?
between us actually,
Okay.
but it was in like with a full team,
Hmm.
maybe 7 or 8 members in a team.
Okay.
So
Yeah. So you played like seven aside or whatever just to get
yes, yes,
used to playing, etc. So you're playing your first game. So I mean, you're the captain. So you're
yeah,
going out there. I mean, how did that feel? You're going out there for the coin toss
yeah.
for Malta. You must have been very nervous, but at the same time very proud as well, right?
Yes, for the first time, yeah, we had a very, we were very tense and also at the time very anxious
Yeah.
about the game. So the first experience about the tossing and everything and the field setting, but our coach Lee helped us a lot actually. I have
Yeah.
to say this. So we could manage well actually, and all the team members were very cooperative.
Yeah.
So
So at the coin toss, who won the toss between you and Romania?
the first game, Romania won the toss.
Yeah.
So they chose to field, so we had to go for the batting actually.
Okay.
And me, myself, and our vice captain, Miss Jess, we opened, and we couldn't. I couldn't perform actually well during the first game during the batting,
Yeah.
as I was the first time we were in a striking position, like in a proper match. So,
Yeah.
but we could make a good score. It's not a bad. And our bowling order was also good, so we could defeat them easily.
Yeah. So how many? I mean, how many did you restrict them to? Can you remember the scores?
Um, if I'm not mistaken, it's one 110 about.
Okay, so it was they got a fairly good score, but you got them
Yes,
knocked off. So
yes.
so obviously winning the first match. So all right, so I'm taking you back a bit, of course. So you win the first match. It's the first international match that the Malta women's are playing, and you win it.
Yeah.
I mean, try to explain the feeling, not just yourself and the team, when you won that match.
Um, ev- Everyone was very happy, very proud ourselves and about our team, because we were struggling to practice actually from February, from 2020 to February we started to train, and we all have duties,
Yep.
so we have to adjust the duties and everything. During the midnight we were practicing like late night
Yeah.
practices, so we struggled a lot. So the result that came out actually, so we were very happy for that.
I bet you were. Look, there's, we're just on the comms cam here, so give everybody a wave. This is Shamla here, she's the captain of the Maltese women's cricket team. And we're just having a chat about the experience when Shamla and the team went to Romania to play the first time, the first international matches you played 3 matches, and just going through the emotions and the feelings of yourself and the players winning that first match. But I mean, it's so you win the first one. That obviously then gave you the confidence to play the next 2 games, and you ended up winning the series 3-0.
Yes, actually, after the first game, we could know the team, the Romania, so we could know their weaknesses, and
Yeah.
so it was easier for us to face them in the next 2 matches. So I think we performed better than the first match. So we could, because in the last 2 matches they were batting first, so it was about 80, 90 runs. We could stop them,
Yeah.
and we finished the game around 10, 12 hours.
All right, so it's a very comprehensive
Yes.
victory as well. I mean, there's probably a lot of, I mean, for yourself as a captain being involved, and also somebody like the management lead tuck, you manage the coach as well. A lot of work is done looking at the opposition as well, right?
Yes.
Behind the scenes. I mean,
Yes.
so you're preparing for the different type of batters that are coming out. You're preparing for the type of bowlers that you're going to be facing up against. I mean, was that just as exciting as being out on the field playing, to do the research on the players as well?
Yes, we have like a picture about our players actually, because it's not that much long, but we started training over 6 to 7 months, so we have a picture about our players. So coach helped me a lot to set up a batting and bowling order. So it was easier for us, and we had a good order actually for the batting and bowling
Yeah.
as well. So
Okay. So what's next? I mean, we come back from Romania. I think Lee was telling me that there was a lot of interest from
yes,
all over the place, not just here in Malta, but of course, I suppose back home there would have
yes,
been a lot of people back home. You're from Karela originally, is that
yes,
right?
yes,
From
Kerala, yes.
So there must have been a lot of interest in Karela, and people wanted to talk to you and learn more about it. So, I mean, was there? Did it feel good to be a little bit famous?
Of course.
Of course, yeah.
Actually,
Any stories? Any stories you want to share with the folks about what followed after that? In terms of, did you any interviews or things like that?
yes, actually, I was in India last month
Yeah.
because I went for my holidays after this tournament. So as soon as I reached there, I got the calls from the medias to take the interviews,
Wow,
and
that's fantastic.
the most happiest thing is I got the call from my school where I studied, and also the college where I studied from my BS nursing, and they called me and to express their love.
Yeah.
So it was an unforgettable moment for me because it's it's not a usual thing that they are saying from nursing, no, to come to a
Yeah.
sports side, like. So it was very happy for them. Also, like.
Yeah, but it must be really difficult. I mean, of course, it's a massive proud moment for yourself, and like you say, to be actually going back to the roots, if you like,
Mhm.
to the school and being there
Mm.
and speaking to the kids there, and also the
Yes,
teachers as well,
yes,
right?
yes.
About your achievements. But it must be so difficult for you, and not just you, but for the other players as well, to be able to manage the cricket. As you see, this one is played away, chases on for the fielder, and he does very well. Just pulls his back in time. But the batters looks like they will complete. Look for 3 here. Good chase. Pajapati trying to get the breakthrough here. Really need to break this partnership. Paulson is playing really well and being well supported here by the batting of Sasi Kumar as well. But now, I mean, how do you manage the time? I mean, cricket, I mean, playing one thing is going away and giving up the time for that, the training you've got to do. And of course, I mean, let's not forget, nursing is such a, I mean, especially nowadays with everything in the world that's gone through, such a time-consuming, you know, it's not a 9-to-5 job, let's put it that way. So how do you manage the time with doing your profession, okay, so your main job, and also being able to fit cricket into it as well?
Actually, it was a task for us,
Mm.
just because most of us are from the nursing, from the hospital field.
Yeah.
So it was difficult for us to manage the duties with the training. But somehow we could manage. We and our colleagues were all very supportive, so we could adjust our duties according to the training, and also the off days. We train long hours,
Mm.
so uh, because everyone had that passion, so everyone put their maximum.
Yeah.
That's the main thing actually.
This is played away nicely. It's not a good ball. It's how we would say, I would say, you know what I'm talking about here. So I'm like, that's a Gandhi ball. It's a Gandhi ball. It's down the leg side, and he puts this away quite easily. Look, one thing I know, and I mean, that's why I have such a love affair with Malta. And Malta means a lot to me because I unfortunately caught COVID here. And the first time I was here in 2020, spent a lot of time here as a result of that in care. And first of all, I want to take this opportunity to say a massive shout out to the medical care, the medical staff here in Malta, as this one is the catch that has been taken. So they do get the breakthrough. It is Sasi Kumar who has to go. So he'll depart for 14. It's a nice catch there taken by Harban Joshi. No mistakes from him. So the batter has to depart. So yeah, and you know, the care was outstanding. And Indica, I think you know Indica very well. Indica Pereira
Yes, yes.
was a massive help to myself. And Rob Kemin was stuck here with me as well. So look, I mean, while you're on, I want to say a massive shout out to everybody here that's in this health service in Malta, but not just in Malta, around the world. I think it's only when something like COVID happens that we realise just how much how much of our lives that we're indebted to the people that work in the healthcare department. So I want to thank you. I want to thank everybody here in Malta and everybody around the world. Look, if you're around the world and you're in the health system and you work in the health department, you guys are absolutely amazing. And I think I think all people around the world owe you so much. So much thanks for all the work that you did, and I'm one of those. So thank you, and to everybody in your profession for everything that you did for me and for Rob. And I think people around the world would like to probably add to that, because you guys were the real heroes at that time, a period of 18 months when you were putting your lives at risk for everyone else. So that's an amazing story itself. But it is great also for me to see that during that difficult time that you were able to yourself get a personal achievement, a personal highlight to actually be able to spend some time playing a sport that you love, a sport that you've grown up with, and go out there and represent Malta and play, and then go to Romania and win that series. I mean, that's a fantastic achievement. So what's next? What's the next thing in the pipeline for the Maltese women's team? Is there another one? Oh, well, talk about is there another one? There's another highlight. There's another one. Another catch here for Gaurav Joshi. We just saw him take one when the ball's crashed at him. But this time, he's got a little bit of work to do. And, well, he covers his blushes. We don't want to see any more of that, Joshi. But he takes a really good catch. Well held. What do you think of this catch?
It was simply superb.
Yeah, it was. I mean, he has a lot of ground to make up.
Yes.
And we see it here. Keeps his eyes on it and goes down. Well, he doesn't always show his best side, though. I mean, you've got a big smile on your face. But, look, come on, cover him up. And well done, Joshy. Good catch taken. And that's a nice moment for him. It's a good moment also for the American University of Malta, because they needed to take those 2 wickets. I think Paulson and Sasi Kuma were batting well. They put a good partnership together, those two. They remember they came together with the score was 7 for 1. And they almost get the 50 partnership. But now, a couple of quick wickets, and Indica Pereira almost drops back onto his stumps. We're talking about Indica, but he's out there now. One thing about Indica, I know he's a medic, he's a doctor, but I reckon that as well as he likes to be treating people, I think he likes to treat himself as well. He's a little bit accident prone, I think, Indica Pereira. Match is coming up tomorrow. Gozo take on Marsa. That's not going to be easy for Gozo, but look, who wants to be playing Gozo at the moment? They've got a fantastic win here earlier today against AUM, and now looking to get, once again, a bigger score than 65 on the board and see if they can do it again. And then the American University of Malta, will they take on the Bujiba Blasters? Blasters got a victory here today, so it doesn't get any easier for the American University of Malta, but they need to pick up, I think, a victory in this match. Have you got any favourites in this tournament? Your team, what would be the team you'd be supporting here in Malta? Come on, say it.
Actually, for now, we love every team.
That's very diplomatic. Very diplomatic indeed. Are you sure you're a nurse and not a politician? Yeah, nice, he said. But hey, listen, how good is it to be playing? I mean, when you're playing, you're practicing on this pitch and this ground. It's absolutely beautiful, right?
Yes. We got chance to play one or twice in this ground, because usually we are practicing another ground in Hamron.
Okay.
So we hope we will come soon here.
Well, I hope so too, and I certainly will put a good word in as well. I'd love to see the ladies there playing, and I'd love to see also maybe in, well, not too much long time, maybe other teams coming here to play the Maltese women. How is that? I mean, one thing that I've noticed when I've gone around to a lot of the European countries from these European cricket series, I mean, women's cricket is starting to come up now. I think more and more countries are playing it. As you see, Jitesh Patel coming into the attack, bowling this, the 8th over. I mean, I remember back in probably just before COVID, when we were in Barcelona and we were doing some coaching for juniors there, and women's girls were involved as well, and then that led into women's cricket. But there seemed to be very difficult to get the girls, and particularly the women's, to get into the cricket, because I think there's a lot of things that they have to overcome. It's about women playing cricket, and then I think you've got a lot of things that comes. That religion plays a part in it as well. But I think that those obstacles, those hurdles, we've started to overcome those in a lot of countries. I mean, is that been the same here in Malta? Has it been difficult to get players or women enthusiastic in cricket, and is that changing now?
I think everyone has like no interest to play some sports, but especially for women, there are, as you said before, there are a lot of things that we have to overcome
Yeah.
to come out of our comfort zone. First of all, the duty, if they are working women, the work and the family.
Yeah, of course,
So the that things are like pushing back the women usually. But if once we come out of that, we can
Yeah. So I
we can
think,
handle it.
yeah, I think one thing that we're seeing is, and that probably leads on to what you're saying. Once it gets started, like you've started something here, you and the women that you play with, then it does encourage other women also, because I think they're seeing you as the ambassadors here and saying, well, look, if you can do it, if you can manage your time and do it, especially you with your, with the nursing as well,
Yes,
which takes
yes.
up so many hours, so much shift work. If you can do it, then they can do it. Somebody needs to make the start, and I'm pleased to see that you've made the start, and hopefully we see that cricket thriving, or women's cricket thriving more in Malta, and not just in Malta, but also, of course, all around Europe. And maybe, I mean, this is one of the things that I think the European Cricket Network are really keen to see, is that, in a small period of time to come, doing tournaments like this, but with
Yes.
women. Wouldn't you love that?
Of course, we are waiting for that.
You waiting for that? Is that a dream? Come on, I mean, in terms of cricket, what's your goal? What's your dream? Where do you want to get to?
Actually, we want to play T20I World Cup.
Well, there you go. Well, look, you got to dream big, and if you dream big, those dreams can come true.
Yes.
So, I mean, yeah, massive moment. Look, it's been absolutely brilliant talking to you. What about yourself? I mean, is there anybody that you want to say hi to or hello to and give any thanks to while you've got this opportunity?
Of course. First of all, our coach Lee and the chairman Intika, we have to say a big thank you because they helped us a lot. Because the late night trainings, the support and their sacrifices, everything like they gave us this victory. So a big thank you for them, and also the national team members, the men's national team members, because they also helped us a lot. They will come for the training and they will also give us the coaching.
No, that's so good.
Yes,
I think, when you look back at where cricket has developed and grown and is still growing, I think so much is dependent on like you said, the players that are currently playing in the national team. I think they've got to take some pride and responsibility as well to help to grow,
yes.
help the sport to grow within the country that they're within. And it's so good to hear that the guys here from Malta are doing that. And of course, I know a lot of the guys from seeing them playing here, from seeing them playing in the European Cricket Championship like they did lately in Spain, and they're great guys. And I can see them being very supportive to the
Yes,
cricket
yes,
and the cause
sure,
here
yes.
for not just junior cricket but women's cricket. So that's great,
Yes,
So
yes,
their
yes.
support is vital. Yes. We see Ali coming back to bowl here again. So goes out. They made a good, productive start, and then we just noticed now the last few overs things have just started to slow down a little bit ever since they got the wicket of Sasi Kumar and Paulson. Paulson batted beautifully, 32 of 18 before he was caught brilliantly by Joshi of the bowling of Tariq Shah. And let's see if they can pick up the tempo here again. Are you enjoying watching the European Cricket Network? Do you watch it whenever you
Yes,
can?
yes. I watched today morning's match between Msida and Buchiba Blasters.
Okay. Exciting match, and I think that was even Stevens. Both teams getting a win each. Yeah. Do you think it was a fair result?
I think also has a bit more chance.
Yeah. Okay. So we're going to miss here one score. This one has been called to a wide. And nicely taken there behind the stance. Well, folks, can I just say it's been absolutely brilliant, Shamla, to have you with us and to put some questions to you. I think it's great. I think it's great that we're seeing the sport developing that the way it is. This is another one that's played and missed. And of course, I mean, the biggest thing is, I don't know if you followed some of the cricket when Malta were at in Khartoum playing in the European Cricket Championship. But what I loved about that was a lot of the kids coming to the ground to play. And of course, it's boys and girls.
Yes.
And it was so great to see that now, and this is how sport and times are changing, that there's not this voodoo anymore where boys play cricket and they play certain sports and girls will play netball, and everybody's mixing in. And certainly in Khartoum, that's what we saw, boys and girls, batting, bowling, catching,
Yes.
playing the game and enjoying the game. And it's so good, especially now that we're in that stage when the sport is growing, it's developing, more and more juniors are playing, and whenever we travel around we see that women's cricket is thriving as well. So
Yes.
massive congratulations to you,
Thank
and keep up the good work, and maybe soon we will see you playing in the World Cup and you get your
Yeah.
dreams, hey? How about that?
Yes.
And more importantly, maybe in a short period of time to come, we'll be here at the Malta International Cricket Ground, and we'll be doing a women's T10 series as well.
Yes, we are waiting for that, and we have a long way to go. Actually, we know, but we will put our maximum.
Right.
Yes.
That's it. Have you got any other tours lined up? Do you know of? Are you planning to go, or the women planning to go anywhere else on tour?
Some countries are like actually they are showing interest to play with us.
Yeah.
But let us see. Like after this tournament, maybe our coach and the chairman will decide.
Yeah. Well,
so-
look, you know that I'm from Spain, so if any of the Spanish are looking and watching, well, maybe the likes of Corey can have a chat with the likes of John Howden, our president Juan Carlos, as we see another wicket go down. And yeah, why not? And look, it'd be great, and I can say this now, it'd be great to have the Spanish girls coming here and playing. I mean, and that's the other thing. I think you've got to be playing with teams that are more or less the same level as you. That's how you grow and learn more. And I think the Spanish team, similar to yourselves, only started playing last year. So how about that? Spanish girls could come here and play here, and then you can go to Spain and play in Spain. Maybe go and play at the lovely Cardiff Oval.
Yeah.
Would you like that?
Yeah, sure.
Well, there you go. Come on, anyone out there, well, get in touch with Lee Tuck. Well, there you go. You can get in touch with Lee Tuck, and to try to organise some more fixtures some more women's fixtures for either T10 or T20. What format do you like to play?
T20.
T20. Would you like to have a go at T10?
T10, yeah. But T20, I think it's
T10 what?
It's
Too fast? Too fast?
Yeah.
The pace of T10? But it is exciting, isn't it? One thing I like about T10, Shamla, is that, I mean, in T20, I mean, I know you can get 2 matches in a day, but,
Yes.
I mean, especially if you're a batter, and this is one thing I say to everyone, if you're a batter and you're playing like the T20 or the longer format of the game, you get one chance. If you get out early, if you have a bad day, your day is done. At least here, with T10, you get plenty of opportunities. 4 matches a day, you know.
Yeah,
And
yes.
sometimes 5 matches a day, so you get plenty of opportunity. And what I like is also, and we saw that, you said you watched the matches this morning, and we might even see it here, is no matter what happens in the first match, which team wins, doesn't matter who wins, doesn't matter which players play well, the second match can be completely different.
Yes.
So we see this one played out. Well, Shamla, this one is, we're into last time. Why don't you stick around for the end of this innings? There's a few balls to go. We'll have a look at the highlights together. And give us your thought. What do you think? I mean, Gozo, they're a team. I mean, Gozo, what a story Gozo are. I mean, they're a team that started from nowhere. A lot of players. And I think when Gozo first played, as we see, Dinesh Patel, well, this has been thumped, but there is a fielder out there. That's nicely fielded. In comes the throw. Yeah, Gozo team, when we saw them first time, a lot of the players, I think the majority of the players, have never played hardball cricket before.
Okay.
They played a lot of tape ball cricket, and let's see how they progressed here. And here they are now competing, being competitive, and well, they're looking to get the score on the board. Maybe a few more than they did the last time around against the American University here of Malta. And the first time round they put 65 on the board, and this time round, well, they've got to that same sort of score here now, but they have slowed down. So give good credit to AUM here. Just have a look at the run by run account. So just see that the first 5 overs was 45, and then everything really slowed down. We saw, especially when we saw over 3 go for 12 from Janjit, over 4 from Sindhu Jain went for 21, but then you saw Tariq Shah, 3 from him, 4 from Prabhajati, and Tariq Shah again, 6 from him, so he bowled brilliantly. Dinesh Patel's bowled well, and then we saw that 9th over there from Muhub Ali just going for 3 runs, so that's how they've clawed themselves back into this. So it's going to be very much sort of the same sort of score as last time, as that is the end. And a bit of an interesting shot there attempted by the batter there. Gets someone completely wrong, plays it onto his stumps. He won't be too happy with that. Just here he goes. He wants to play a bit of the ramp shot. That's Abhilash, but he lashes it onto his own stumps. That will be the end of the innings. So they don't actually finish on 65. They actually finished one lower than what they did last time, which is a bit of a surprise, but they just couldn't get the tempo moving as they could last time. As we get ready to see the highlights here. So what do you think? 60? No, they do actually get to 65. So, well, actually, I don't know what they're getting to. I'm seeing that the scorecard is being updated here. So I'm just going to let it wait to update. We'll come back with what the score actually does come back to. But what do you think? Is enough runs on the board?
Yeah,
You saying yeah? They defended it first time.
Yeah.
They defended it. They defended 65 against AUM. I just get the feeling this time, Shamla, that AUM are going to come back and they're gonna knock these off pretty quickly. That's what I'm thinking. But look, this was a moment of time when the ball was being hit all over the place, and well, Hosman Paulson, he hit the ball all over the place. He's played some stunning shots. Well, this one that was clonked on the head by Sindhu Jain, and then when he came on to bowl, well, I think that affected him because he's over. It was the one that went magical. He just couldn't get it right. It was all over the place. Well, it doesn't matter how you hit it. Now, that's a little bit of breakdancing hitting there from Paulson. He hit the ball well and he hit it big. At this point, I thought they were going to go on to score a big score.
It's not looks like a big score, but if they can defend it, I think so.
Yeah, I mean, that middle part, it looked like they were going to go big, but they came back well, didn't they, AUM? They introduced the spin, and Tariq did well. And there was a catch taken there by Joshi. Well done to Joshi. That was the harder one of the two that he took. Well, he certainly was smiling from all angles as he takes that catch. So Indica Pereira then had to come in, and Indica wasn't able to get after the ball quickly as he was. He's a batter that I think is much better coming in and taking his time to get in. Now, and then at that point, batters, they came and went, and this was the end. It was a poor shot played. They do, I've got confirmation of that now. 68 is what they finish on, 68 for 5, so they do get a few more than they did last time. It won't be easy. They're going to make it uncomfortable for the American University of Malta, but I just get the feeling, Shamla, that this time around, somebody like Darshit Patanka and maybe also Prajapati could go big and knock these runs off quickly. Also, I'm looking forward to seeing Mahbub Ali back out there again. He looks like a talented batter. So I just get the feeling that maybe we're going to see the American University of Malta come back and bounce back with a victory. Just a quick look at that scorecard. Paulson, he was the shining light for me, 32 quick runs of 18. But once he went, and once Sasi Kumar went, nobody else could really get going. And we saw that same story again. Jemin Jacob, 10 balls to make 4, and then 8 deliveries for 7 for Indica Pereira. And Abhilash didn't really get too much of an opportunity as we look at the bowling figures. And once again, it was spin, the introduction of spin that did the damage. You saw there was a expensive over from Sindhu Jain. Well, he took one on the head, and when he came in the bowl, he was dizzy and couldn't get the ball right. He was the only expensive one, really. And Tariq Shah, though, he was good. 2 wickets from him for 9 runs. Also 2 wickets from Jitesh Patel. The captain, he looks focused. He wants victory here. And Abhishek Prajapati taking 1 for 10 as well. So 68 on the board, 69 required for the American University of Malta. Surely they're not going to fall short this time, and they will get that victory that they're searching for. And going to leave you with the mid-match summary there. And I'm going to say a goodbye to Shamla. Shamla, it's been absolutely delightful to have you on, and it was great putting some questions to you. And I wish you and the rest of the Maltese women's team all the success and the best of luck for the coming for the coming months or the coming years to come. I mean, you've made a great start. Long may it continue.
Thank you so much, and it's a great pleasure to join with you this evening. So
the pleasure is all mine, and I know that the viewers have enjoyed having you on and answering some of those questions. And well, maybe before we leave Malta, we can have you back on again, or maybe have 1 or 2 of your other teammates on to have a chat. But stay in touch with us in the chat. It's always been good to hear from you. Thank you very much for answering my questions. And well, remember, we'll be back in, well, it's always a quick turnaround in the last match. We'll be back probably in under 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match. Can the American University open their account and chase the 69 runs required to get the victory over Gozo. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time. Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers, to the final match of day 2, match number 8. The umpires Lee Tuck and Shubhas Roy have made their way out there. And Gozo, once again, they get to a low score. This time, once again, we've seen them defend 70. We've seen them defend 65. Are they going to be able to defend 68? Well, that is what they managed to get to. Are we going to see the American University of Malta really go after this? My suspicion is yes. I just think that they're going to be hurting the way that they've started here. And I think the captain has probably said to them, hey, look, it's time to go. It's time for us to, if we want to be in this, if we want to show that we're serious, let's go out there and do this now. I like the way that they came back into the match there. I think that the captain, Jitesh Patel, was very clever, the way that he used his spinners there to get back into the side. Didn't see the likes of Shah bowling early on. To like what he did this time, Tariq Shah bowled really well. I think the bowling of Mahbub Ali was really good as well, really tidy. And of course, Not to forget the good bowling of the captain himself, Jitesh Patel, taking 2 for 10. So they got themselves back into this game. And now they've got to go on to win it. Jitesh Patel, the captain, he ain't messing around, is he? He's decided, you know what, I'm going to open the batting. I'm going to be up there with the tank. So that's it. Patanka opening up with the captain. He just carefully plays this down. Sandeep Sasi Kumar, the bowler. And you just get the feeling that if surprises like what we've seen from Goza are going to happen, then somebody like Sandeep Sasi Kumar is going to be very much a key player for them. Full toss, just gets worked away on the leg side. Doesn't try and hit this too hard. And sometimes you see this is, I think what we're seeing here from AUM is that good batters, so the likes of Patanka, because they're under pressure, not really playing what you would say is his natural game. So rather than really trying to hit that hard, he's thinking, I can't get out. We've got to win this match. I can't get out. And sometimes, though, by being in that frame of mind, you do get yourself out. I think he's far better just playing his natural game. Sasi Kumar now to Jitesh, who plays this out. We think about taking the single, but no, once again, it's that heavy loaded field on the offside. Seven men out on that off. Sasi Kumar once more. A little touch. I thought I heard something here. Lee Tuck maybe just suggesting it just catches a little bit of pad or something. Certainly a noise, or was it bat touching the pad? Yeah, I think it's probably the, yeah, he's saying, you can have a look. Yeah, there you go, just off the side of the leg. Good take though from Senthil Raj. Senthil Raj behind the stumps this time, so Indica Pereira having a bit of a break. Indica at the moment is in the mid-wicket area. Up in the air, chance, got to be taken, has been taken, and they get the wicket of the captain. Not really sure why he's hanging around there. Well, there's some more celebration that goes on. One thing I love about Goza is their celebration. I'm loving it. So catch hanging. This wouldn't have been an easy one because this ball is right up there in the sun. So the captain, Jitesh Patel, he's going to be caught and he has to go for a 3-ball duck. So it's not going to work for him this time. You can see he's saying, I can't see it, I can't see it. Did I catch it? Yeah, you did. And there's Mario. Now, he's got a big smile on his face. He's got a big part to play in this match as well. There's Super Mario, and that's Stevie Roy. Well, that's his new name, Super Mario, as it looks like they are going to go with Abhishek Prajapati to come out again. So no joy for the captain. It's going to be a 3-ball from him. You saw the celebration, and I think we caught all the celebrations on the camera. There was one or two players being swung around as well. Goes out, they like to celebrate, they like to play their cricket the way it should be played, with a big smile on their face. And well, at the moment they're having a sensational time. And that's a wide delivery. 1 for 1 at the end of the first. They're not the start that they wanted. And this is where I think you just got to be, like I say, a little bit more attacking minded. Just play your normal game. It's been worked away. They'll take a single. So Prajapati will now get ready to face his first ball, and he needs to forget about the way he was out in the first match and just stay focused. They've made a slight change here, so they're just holding back the likes of the Mahbub Ali a little bit lower. And they're probably thinking, okay, he can come in for us when we need him. Nicely played, easy to shout in. The fielder attacks, comes through. No run. So there's 6-3 field, 6 out on the off. Seems to be working for Gozo. Wide. Doesn't need to play at this at all, and he gets lucky. Well, he gets lucky here. That's Patanka. He's having a look at his bat, but why are you going after these? I mean, you're taking this is the guy that we saw playing in Cardama. It's a wide delivery. It's always a wide. Take the wide. That almost gives his wicket away. Prajapati. Caught. Gone. Brilliantly done. Another one bites the dust, and Colour Garden showing his class. I said earlier today that he's a classy player. I like what I saw from him yesterday. Hasn't really been given too much of an opportunity today with the bat or with ball. But it doesn't matter. Class is class. And this time he does it with the fielding. This is hit hard. And what a good catch that is. That is a sensational catch from Colour Garden. And Prajapati, his terrible day and form continues. He goes for 1 or 2 deliveries. What a good catch that is. Well, AUM surely not, as we will now see that Mahbub Ali, he does come in. Well, Rafiki is the man that gets the wicket. And if the plan was that Mahbub Ali comes in a little bit later, so there's no pressure on him, well, that ain't worked, because see, just 10 balls in, he's coming in to play after Prajapati goes for 1. Caught brilliantly by Colour Garden. So Rafiki, 2 more caught balls to come. Can he pick up another? Clipped away, and nice shot. And this one, I think, does go all the way, surely. And I think they want to check this. Let's have a look. He clips it pretty well. And I think this goes all the way, if you ask me. Let's have a look. Where does this ball bounce? Oh, well, does that catch a bit of the rope? And I think this catches the rope. Let's see. And slow it down here. Next frame. Yeah, that's the rope. I think that's 6 runs. Not sure what the umpires have given. I'm watching the screen here. Well, 6, yeah. Good shot, 6. Shaba. Boom shakalagya. Need a few more of them. Now, well, he skies it up in the air. Big moment. Oh, no. The fielder goes down. But that is a huge, huge moment. I can tell you that. Well, if Ali is gone there, it's curtains. He's the last of the recognised batter, as well as the tank out there. And, well, who is that goes after this? I think that might be Rahman. And his feet, look, his feet go, then he's all over the place. And he can't recover. A massive moment. As Abdul Rahim could have really put this one to bed. This is where we are. AUM, they're looking to get points on the board. They're looking to at least be on the same number of points as the Blasters. They play the Blasters tomorrow. They love to be playing the Blasters, knowing that they're on the same number of points as them, rather than 2 behind them. Wide, chased, in the air, just dropped short. The same man, Rahim, coming in. As it is Sasi Kumar who comes back into the attack. Now, why are they chasing these deliveries? I mean, this is so wide that there's no need to be chasing that. So, Mahbub, he could have gone for 6. He could have gone there again. And maybe he's taking the approach that I'm talking about. Just go out there, swing hard, and see if you get lucky and you can win the match. But you've got to be a little bit selective. That's a good delivery. Should be a single. Nicely played. You see, though, that Patang, apart from the one wide one that he chased, he's still playing it safe. Not someone to give his wicket away unnecessarily. Massive, massive partner this is. Remember, Jitesh Patel has already been and gone. And there's nobody else really, when you look down that batting order, apart from these 2, that has done anything. Walks right across, plays it away. He gets the ball that he wants. And I suppose that's clever from Mahbub Ali. He's saying, well, look, I'm going to move outside me off stick. I'm going to show you all my stumps. Hit him if you can. Then he gets the delivery where he wants it. Whips this away. Said this before about him. When he stands and he delivers and he doesn't try to hit the ball too hard, he's a good-looking batter. But when he tries to hit the ball hard and he loses his shape, then he gets himself out. Sasikuma. Oh, this has been launched and it's going all the way. Balle, balle. Ginna, Sona, Ginna, Badashaka. When he waits for it, he gets it right in the slot and he launches into this. That is big. And Mahbub Ali sends that one out of here. That is a Bizway supersonic hit. Sasikuma. What's his reply going to be here? And, well, bit of a delay as we see. Oh, here we go. Hello, hello, hello. We've got too many fielders on the fielder play. Oh, he can't beat. That's an unfair advantage. He moves out of the way. A bit of a distraction as we have a streaker on the pitch. It's gone. I'm sure Diana has got a nice shot of our four-legged friend. Down the ground, and he's going to get another boundary. Uses his feet well, gets to the pitch of it, hits it nice and straight. A good clean hit. Doesn't quite get the middle of the bat though. But see what he's just playing his shots and merit, but you just get the feeling here. This is what Goza have to believe. Okay, he's going after it. I mean, if I'm Goza here now, I'm taking the pace off. I'm going for Stevie Roy straight away after this over. I'm saying, right, take the pace off. Let's take the pace off and let's see how Mahbub Ali goes about things then. Last ball off the over. Up in the air, head goes up. Another chance, and this, oh no! It's not the same man, it is. Raheem has put him down once more. Well, the first time he doesn't get a chance as he falls, and he was unlucky this time. It's a straightforward one. And Mahbub has been dropped now twice by Raheem. This is a dolly. It's a sitter. Down it goes. And well, how those shades come off as well. Well, yaar, and का अपनी अपा के try करना सीगा. Catch up हर हो जाना सी, match जितना सीगा. That for me is another opportunity. It could be the match as well. 29 for 2. And well, Mahbub, he's just saying, look, this is the way I'm playing. He's probably having a chat with Tanchit Patanka, the tank, and say, hey, buddy, come on. Back yourself here. Back yourself. You get a chance. You get lucky. And who knows? We could win this match. Well, he's got lucky twice, hasn't he? And Sasikuma, he can't believe that one that's been dropped. Who are they going for here now? Well, they're going for Rafiki to continue. Edge. This one doesn't carry. Watch the spin on it. And I wonder if you'll find that Raheem has maybe been moved to a different position. Rafiki now will be bowling to the tank. Let's see if there's any change to his attitude, or will he just be saying, okay, Mahbub Ali, if you're going to be hitting and trying to hit everything out of here, maybe I'll just be the one who takes it a little bit safer. And he does look like that way. He does, though, have the issue where he does, and we saw that with the LBW in the first match. He does go right across, and he always puts himself in danger of being LBW. Sasikuma was the one to get him last time when he stepped right across. He tried to say he got a little bit of bat onto it, but I don't think he did. Once again, as we get deep into this last innings, I want to say a massive thank you to everybody that's been following the cricket. Gets a bit of bat onto this, I think. Just keep an eye on the umpire. I don't think there'll be any signal from him. And no, there isn't. So there is a little bit of bat. There is, again, a bit of a risky shot, but he's playing the risky shots. And just there, you see that inside edge. Could have gone anywhere. Could have thumped it back onto his stumps. The tank, what will he do? Gets one to cut. Cuts it well. There's a fielder out there. No mistakes from Raheem. Well, he has been moved from that catching position where he's, you've got to say, he's put 2 down. I know it's harsh to say the first one is a drop catch, but I think the first one, it was he who dropped. The ball was dropped on top of him. The second one was a dolly. Big, down the ground. It's coming all the way towards me. I don't think it has the legs. No, it just stops in front. But a big hit. Shaba time here. This is shaka time. Well, what's they say out here in Malta? Sita. There's 6 more. And Mahbub Ali is trying to do it all by himself as he sends this other one out of here. Now, it's a wide one. Chases it. The umpire says it's okay. That'll be the end of the over. And Rafiki, he also goes for 20 odd of his 2 overs. So we saw Sasikuma go for 18, Rafiki go for 21. Both, though, have picked up wickets. There's that scorecard now, 39 for 2. It's all down to Mahbub Ali and the opener, Rashid Patanka. He's going at less than run a ball at the moment, but he's probably feeling that his role in this partnership is to stay there and keep feeding the hard-hitting Mahbub Ali. It's the way he plays. There's no point changing the way he plays. And going to see Colour Garden now here. Haven't seen too much of Colour Garden. So certainly rotating their players and their batters. Colour Garden on the left arm. I was very impressed with his bowling yesterday. I like this. Take the pace off. I think this is a good move. I was calling for it in the 4th over. Nicely played away. So they'll take the single. So you can see there, Patanka, he doesn't want to take the risk. He doesn't want to give his wicket away. Colour Garden once more. Goes for it, and this is up, and it's going. Arriba, manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Big hit, 6 runs, and Jose Moon Paulson says, I can't catch it, I can catch him anyway, I can catch him. Sort of here, what are we saying here, 15 metres away from the boundary or so, but it won't count. But, he said, can't we give him 4 instead of 6, because I did catch it. No, we can't do that. Big hit. Mahbub Ali, while he's there, this match is going one-sidedly towards AUM. He goes again. Balle. Kinna Bada Shaka. Well, this is the biggest one so far. This is a Bizaway supersonic hit, and it takes the fencing at the far part of the ground to stop this going into the car park. That was huge, humongous. He's on 43 of 13. Hit hard, and it's going to be 4 runs. Nobody's going to stop this either. The bowler, Colour Garden, tries to, goes down quickly, but that ball has probably passed him before he's even got anywhere near it. So it's going to be 4 more. And just trying to do this all single-handedly. Nice to see Lee Tuck moving pretty quickly there as well. Well, Shamla was singing the praises for Lee Tuck. And look, big shout out to Lee Tuck and Indica Pereira as well for all the hard work that they have done for the women's team as well. And just basically for cricket in Malta. This one is lashed as well. It's going to be another one. It's raining 6s here at the Malta International Cricket Ground, Patake Chalpe, and well, this is just a bit of carnage. He has taken Colour Garden to the sword. That one is out of here as well. And well, I tell you what, Mahbub Ali, I don't know what he was on, but whatever it is, he's just smashed his 50 of just 15 deliveries. It's another 50 that we've seen today. And he's still going strong, and 62. Just 7 required, 31 deliveries. He's looking to finish it here, is he? Well, could tie the scores. And this one gets through him. And it will be a dot to finish from Colour Garden, but he's 1 over, goes for 23. The score 62 for 2. So AUM, thanks to the hard hitting of Mahbub Ali, look like they are going to be victorious. They're going to get the points on the board. And, well, as I was saying, for AUM, that's what it takes sometimes, doesn't it? I was saying, go out there and think that you're chasing a big score, maybe a score of 120 or something. And that's basically what Mahbub Ali has said. He's gone out there. He said, this is why I'm going to play. He's got lucky. Raheem could have taken him 2 times. He doesn't. He gets dropped on 6, gets dropped on 22. Now he's looking to finish the match off here. Maybe it's just going to take 1 ball to do it. And the umpire just letting the batter know which end the bowler is coming from. Will this be the last delivery of the match? Is Abi Abilesh. It's up in the air. Fielder is not going to get there. And the tank gets a single. The score moves to 63. And okay, what are the odds here? That 1 shot will finish the match. 6 required. It's Mahbub Ali on strike. 6 and out, or 6 all out, I should say. Let's see. Hits it, and that will be the match. So he does it with a 6, just as I suspected. And they do get the victory. And it's one that they desperately needed. Just a change of thought process. Just about being positive, being assertive. And Mahbub Ali, well, what an innings from him. He does look dangerous. I said in the first match, when he was the man who got out, when he was hitting well. When he opened the first match, he went for 17, sort of miscued one, and it was caught. And that was the end of the match for me. It could have been the same in this one. He miscued one earlier, and if Raheem had taken that catch, and I think they would still be out there, because though Darshit Patanka is a class bat, he just isn't clicking at the moment. He scores 8 of 10 deliveries. But this innings was all about Mahbub Ali. So well done to him. He certainly has got the victory that his team desperately needed. But it's not just the victory. The one thing about it's about the net run rate. They do this with what? With 28 balls to go. I mean, that is huge. 28 balls to go. But what an innings that is. What a 50. As we have a look at the highlights. So this was the catch that was taken early on. It was the catch that got the wicket of Jitesh Patel. And then Prajapati came in. And Prajapati, well, he wants to party, but there was no partying for him. All the partying was from that man there who took the catch. And Kalangandan, really, really good catch from him. That ball was travelling. And Kalangandan made no mistakes at all. But then the big man came in and he said, "Yaar, main tenu kiya si maine thoda rest chahta, maine huni andar paka ditta." He said, "I wanted to rest, but it's like I'm opening already." But he thought, you know what, I'm not hanging around. I'm hitting big. There was an opportunity. This one, well, Raheem loses his footing and ends up nowhere near it. The catch goes begging. And that was a big moment, because this is what the man can do. This is why you got to take him. But he does, after hitting a few big bombs, he does give another chance. And it's the same man again. It's got to be out, surely. No, he puts it down. And, well, the ball goes down. The shades go down. And after that, that was it. There was no coming back from that, as Ali smashes the ball to all parts of this ground, finishing this match early. That was another biggie. And though the catch is taken on the wrong side of the field. And this one was smashed. Kalangandan, well, he was all smiles when he took the catch of Prajapati, but he wasn't smiles when he came on to bowl this one, because that over from him did go magical. And there was a few big ones there as well. There was one that almost went into the car park. Only the netting at the far part of the ground did save him. So it is Gozo who win the first one. But once again here today, we see that both teams sharing the spoils. We saw earlier that it was the Warriors and the Blasters that had the win apiece. And we see here Gozo and AUM getting a win apiece as well. Tomorrow is going to be another bumper pack day, when we see 4 more matches coming your way. Gozo, they're in action first up against Marsa. Can they also do the same with Marsa? Marsa, they had a day of rest today, but they were victorious yesterday. They're a team looking to make it a hat-trick of victories. And then later on in the afternoon, AUM, or they'll be coming back with at least a little bit of the smile on their face. Hopefully Jitesh Patel, their captain, has got a smile on his face as well, because they've got that win. And now they're on the same number of points as the Blasters. You'll probably see from the tables that because of the manner of that victory, it's probably taken them off the bottom of the table. And this is what I was talking about when the Blasters had the opportunity to chase down. We see the Warriors score 79 pretty quickly. They didn't take that opportunity to do it quickly. And I think they all look back now and thought, well, if we could have done this 10 balls earlier, maybe we would have been in a better position in the group. as we have a look at the scorecard, which is going to be dominated really by one man. And that, of course, is Mahbub Ali. What a knock it was from him. 59 of 17 deliveries. He's certainly one to watch out for. But look, we know one thing about him. He'll hit it big. He will score runs, but he will give chances. You got to take those chances when you get them. If you don't, he's going to hurt you. And he proved that there to Goza. But Goza, look, they'll be very happy with the start that they've made. They've won 2 matches already in the series, and it's only the second day, and they'll be coming back, and hopefully, well, they'll be hoping that they can cause another upset tomorrow when they play Malta. Look at those bowling figures. It wasn't a good one for Kilgarden. He went for 23, and I think respectable from Sasi Kuma and Rafiki, both of them, the only wicket takers there, and well, Abhilash, he only got a chance to bowl 2 deliveries, and right on cue, just as I called it, it was a big 6 to finish the innings from Ali. So an early finish here today. And just want to, as we look at the match summary, just want to say a big thank you to everybody here today for being with me all the way through, to all of you that have been very active on the live chat, on the YouTube chat. And once again, guys, thank you very much. Thank you to all of the moderators on there as well. And thank you for keeping the conversation going. And once again, our numbers are growing all the time because of you guys. And like I say to everybody, look, if you like what you see, if you're a first timer, give us the thumbs up. And also share, tell your friends, tell your family. Let's get those numbers up all the time. Thank you to everybody that's been watching from wherever you are around the world. Our global cricket family has been growing all the time. Big shout out to our production partners, Spring Productions, to Andis, to Corellis and Karina, doing a wonderful job. And I know that everybody always comments just how marvellous and how professional the cricket always looks. You guys are getting better all the time. And a big shout, of course, to the Blue Army, the likes of Sam Williams doing a wonderful job as well. And the likes of Max By, Mars Wolfie, Andy House, Diana Horus, and Stefan Gooch as well. And mentioning Diana Horus, remember, check out all of the photos on Facebook and Instagram, and some of those videos on there as well, and the number of ways that you can stay in touch with the European Cricket Network. And you can go on to the website as well, the EuropeanCricket.com. Go in there, you can see all of the fixtures that are coming up tomorrow. If you want to have a look at the teams, if you want to have a look how the teams did when they played here in 2020 and 21, you can go back and check those out as well. So all it remains for me is once again to say thank you very much. It's been another splendid day here in Malta. The weather has been good. The cricket has been good. A few low-scoring games here today, but I suspect that tomorrow with Marsa, the reigning champions, coming back into town and trying to make it a hat-trick of victories for them, I get the feeling that we're going to see those runs go up. And I think American University of Malta, now they've got a victory under their belt, I think they'll be keen to come back with a bang as well. But look out for the Blasters as well. We saw a master blaster in the making in terms of their captain. I think Gaurav Mathiani batted really well as well. We're going to see a lot more runs from him, as well as from the man who we saw making a half century there, Mahbub Ali. So plenty of good cricket to come, and plenty of good highlights to come as well. We always like to say goodbye with a highlights package of the day. So that's to come. It's time for me to say goodbye to you all. God bless. Certainly loved having you here with me. Un abrazo muy fuerte. Esta mañana, mi familia. Esta mañana. Adiós.
Passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. Has gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There we go. She sent that pack in. But the shaka 6-4.
cricketers. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come.